Layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in here. You either catch on quick, or this place chew on you slow. This life don't hand out directions. Just wait. Just pressure sitting on your chest every morning. Folks think trouble kicked the door in. Nah. Trouble slick. Trouble got perfume on. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Hard tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested.
Not shiny.
Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chip paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Layer. Let's see. Who we got over here? What up, Chicago Rilla? What up, Zuma? Yeah, we're gonna get right into it, man. We're gonna make it do what it do. Definitely need the fair use. Then get right onto it. We want to start off with we want to start off with Mano and them. Make sure we get them up to the screen. I wasn't thinking early and slaps them together, but we're going to use it anyway. We'll fix it on the back end. Matter of fact, yeah. Can we full size this? No, we got to keep it in short form. Let's go.
You go to LA and some niggas go with you.
Right.
And it's a nigga that you cool with, but he bought his man.
Okay.
And that everybody's in the same hotel as you. And his man bought a girl.
The thing about this is it makes me feel like I'm telling a true story. I like where this going.
The nigga that you know, his man bought a girl.
He bought a nigga that I don't know.
But you don't know like that. And you know him. But
I know him as a stripper homie that I know.
You don't got his number.
Cool. He bought a joint with him.
He bought a joint with him.
Okay.
You see the joint, you go, oh. That's all right.
I do the glass. I got glasses on. I
Yeah,
look
you got
over.
glasses on. You look to have a better look. You say, oh, that's all right. Y'all
Right.
at the pool, and she's, you know, you see.
Wait
you
a
see
minute.
the
Wait a
BBL
minute.
work.
Wait. Is this a true story?
I'm asking. It's a scenario.
Is this a scenario? This vivid?
It's a scenario.
You're painting this as we go
It's a
right
scenario.
now.
Listen, I just want to ask him a question. You
I don't got no
We at the pool.
glasses.
We at the pool.
You at the pool. You see the BBL work. You say, oh my God.
Has BBL involved?
Right. You say, oh my God. Right. You
Big, beautiful legs.
Right. Everything. You send you. This is what you do, Mr. David. You see
Go
somebody
ahead.
that know her. You send somebody out. You say, yo, what you doing later on?
Wait. This the same girl that was with
You
You
somebody.
don't know she
that
with
was somebody. That
You
was
do
with
know.
somebody.
boy. You
know
know this.
You do know. And you send somebody at her, another female. Say, yo, they later on come out. Blah 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 blah.
So listen to this right here, right? You got a homeboy who brings some dude y'all don't know to whatever soiree y'all got going on. That other dude that you don't know got a girl. What Maynard was saying is it okay for you to send one of your girls at the new guy's girl, bang her, let him go back with the other dude, keep it on the low, and keep it pushing. Let's let him continue his story. And tell me, this is not your homeboy. This is a friend of your homeboy. Tell me how that's not crossing your homeboy. Your friend that you do know.
Blah blah blah. And she outside. She came to LA with this nigga, but she
You
go
don't
out
know that
with
nigga.
But you
don't
caught
know
her
him
by
like
the
that.
pool. You caught her by the pool by herself.
No, everybody was there.
The
He was
nigga
there
was
too.
the nigga was
The
there.
nigga was there too.
Yes, even
But
better.
she was looking at you
How
like
did you
looking
get her over
them.
to you?
No, you didn't. You sent somebody.
was looking?
You sent somebody at
You
her.
sent a snipe at her.
Sniper. Right. You sometimes you send a missile.
100%. It's a snipe.
Right?
Okay, all
It's a
right.
snipe.
Right. Say, yo, listen to this. This is what I'm telling you. And boom, boom, boom. These words right here. That's it. Nothing else. Nothing more.
We'll say nothing else.
Right.
But that.
But then you get her to come out with you while he home, while he in the hotel sleeping.
Sniper's gonna snipe.
You put some liquor in her cup all
If-
night.
If she
and you go home- and you-
snipeable, she gonna get
Right.
sniped.
And you
That's
go
it.
and you go back to the hotel and you finish the job. Is something wrong with that? And if she
It
get
gets
back
better
and she
with
go
the
pack
kids.
up and go back in that room with that nigga and get back on that plane and go back to New York.
Like ain't
That's a
nothing
clean
happened.
kill. That's a clean kill. That's a
That's a
snipe.
clean.
Sniper's gonna snipe.
Right.
That
That's a
was
clean kill.
that was player.
That's okay.
That was player.
That's
That's player. I don't think that's player. I don't think that's game. I think that's deception. If you really own that, you really own that. What do you got to lie about anything? What they call it, choosing. Chose tonight, ride my leather in wood. And everybody get down tonight, and the fly girls looking so good. Choosing, they there with they dude. Pretty Tony, your girl done chose up. No, that's not player. Anyway, let's move forward. The rules that some people got, the game they play by, huh? Pay attention. No, that's not player. Let's move forward, though. Let me see. We want to go into the studio. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. Welcome, everybody, to the Night Slayer 510. We are back on our road to the 500, getting monetized again. It's going to be a slow crawl, but got to do what you got to do. So we're going to move forward from that into today's events. So today's events began at I believe he calls it Friday Foolery. Today was supposed to be about Drewski and Erica Kirk, Charlie Kirk's wife. Foolery Friday. That's what it's called. Let's go over to the Wildest Wake Up Show and see what was popping this morning. I heard, let me see when I first heard about it, because I went and laid down early. When I first heard about it, I heard a little piece from Izzy. Then I turned from that. Then later on, I heard a piece over there with Sel. So let's go back to the original scene of the crime. Sharon Bracey.
With somebody that is trying to go after my children. Y'all win. Y'all got it. Whoever I offended, I apologize. Because I love my family. And we're going to keep it internet. It didn't go past the internet as of yet. Let's leave it as the internet. Because people are about to cross very dangerous lines. You know what I'm saying? People are like, I'm doing my best to like stay on my side of the thing. I might say a joke or two, but I really don't.
Here's the thing, though, when it comes to that right there. I've been here actively doing this 4 years and lost the channel like a month ago. And now we're restarting. But from the time I got here, before I got here, rest in peace to my little cousin Tay, he was hollering at me about rappers and beef and how just them words can get people active. Then we was having discussions about, you know, the rappers that was getting deleted because, you know, they were showing the places they were on Facebook, on TikTok, on IG, and whatever else. Now, I got some family members that do the exact same thing. Whenever we out, we had Everton Jones, we had Pecans, we had Trabagos. They want a live videotape. I typically, when I'm alone, me and my wife is doing whatever else. She likes to have memories too, but I typically would take some pictures and probably throw them on Facebook afterwards, not while we actively live in there. And then, you know, we would record, you know, scout outings, some of the scout meetings, but not playing it live though. But there's no way people in this city didn't know where me and the wife was every Monday night. It's impossible. The small city too small. So the whole thing about, well, we don't know where you live and we do, that's BS. It's the city is too small. It's no way you're gonna miss a person. Anyway, the whole conversation about like the YouTube streets. Excuse me, let me make sure my mic is right. I'm always not doing that. Let's get you right. Matter of fact, no, I'm gonna just leave it right there. People was constantly talking to me about YouTube like it was the streets. And my conversation would always be, you know, what's crazy about that is because when I think back on it, all the documentaries, all the way back to the Smack, URL, all them little documentaries, all the Choke No Joke, all that stuff right there. All that was talking about, what they used to be talking about? They used to be talking about DMX, Rough Riders, what's dude's name? Willie Henchman, Haitian Jack, all the things that kind of solidify the stuff that we heard Pac rapping about. Because to be honest with you, when I first heard all that, I thought it was too aggressive to be real. I was saying, I hope this is just like a movie. I'm gonna be honest with you. I heard because let's see. And when did it come out? Like people see that picture of me and Pac together. That was Pac before he became bishop. That was right about that time. After he became bishop, he wasn't the same Pac as the Pac I took the picture with. The Pac I took the picture with is the one that made They Got Me Trapped, and one of my homies called. And what was the other one? Brenda's Got a Baby. He had back then, he had the it wasn't the Outlaws. They was called what was they called? I don't know, but that's the one when he had this song. What was the other one's called? That's before the Outlaws. When he had Pour Out a Little Liquor, he made that song with Mac Mall. This is right before all of that, right? I forget the name. It don't matter though. But back then, everybody was all turned up and on the level 10 just because of words. So I always look at YouTube like YouTube, right? But it's look at what the words are doing. Our most recent thing was Corey Holcomb and Anton. Corey Holcomb tried to reinvent himself the other day. He has a stand-up stage with a mic. He did a singing performance in the first part where half his hair was shaved. He had a crocodile vest on. As far as actively performing, he was all the way turned up. Because we had been seeing week after week him talking about the situation with TMZ and Christina Payne and Anton. And I was saying, because that was January 13th, I was saying February 1st, he got to stop talking about that. He got to stop talking about that because it's just going to turn more people off. Some things are indefendable, and the best thing to do is apologize about it and move forward. Because words can be miscrewed. Listen, I just got through looking the other day at a clip where I was on Nino Nation, and Fatty came over here and said something to me about don't be drunk, blah, 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 and just whatever. I was talking about quitting shit because I just be tired now. I'm just burnt out. I'm just tired. I'm 56. I don't know if that means I got to take. Well, I don't even take my vitamins. I don't take my vitamins. I don't rub no Bengay on. I don't do no old man stuff. I don't even want to smell like Bengay. I don't like taking pain. I don't like taking medicine, period. I'd rather just drink. But yeah, I was just tired. And then to hear all these different, night is this, and night is that, and night is this, and night is that. I just don't understand why I'm even that significant. So I was like, should a motherfucker just step away, just leave this shit alone? I was just having a moment in all of these years. In these whole 4-some years, I ain't had a night like that where I was like, I'm finna leave it alone. And motherfuckers called that crying. They said the old man. No. Some of my friends called me the fat Jabba the Hutt is already fat, but the fat Jabba the Hutt. So you use the double negative, which cancels out the other. But yeah, the fat Jabba the Hutt. And said, no, you don't be over there crying. Y'all gotta listen. Words have meaning. I'm not crying. Tired is not crying. Tired is just tired. Not tired of what y'all saying, because I really don't be remembering what y'all said the next day. Because there's no point in getting that invested. And that's how I look at life, really. We really don't. One of my favorite songs by CeeLo Green is Crazy. I don't really think I'm in control like that. I'm not trying to create no cults. I don't need no flunkies. If you mess with me, I appreciate it. I appreciate the dollars, the 50, whatever it is. I appreciate it, but I'm not trying to create no cults. People talking about you supposed to, when you look at these shows, break them down and have conversations. Then when I'm having a conversation, well, when you gonna get back to the video? And I understand that all of that is trolling. and the object of a troll is to control you. I understand that was established a long time ago. And I understand talking back and forth with the trolls is feeding the trolls. I understand that also. I talk back with them. I let them know I hear what they're saying. I just don't care. But if the conversation is about the power of the word, that's what happened to Corey Holcomb the other day. You know, him and Poetic Flacco was going back and forth. So, you know, Poetic Flacco had to be let it be known that he was reinventing himself, and he stepped up to the plate and put all his candles in the fire, however that saying goes. So he sang, he talked, he let a person do comedy, and Poetic Flacco pointed out he went from 300,000 in a box to half of that at the beginning part of this drama, and now he down at 87,000. That's less than a third of the people that typically watching. Now, me, I understand 300,000 every Tuesday is significant. And when you get comfortable with spending that kind of money and it drops down to half of that, that can hurt. I would say, though, go to your core, who you really are. Take your time and just start planning now. I understand all of the hoopla about the statements that you made in your comedy act and all of the stuff, how people reacted to it. And they like, no, F you and cut you off. Those words are powerful. Now you're seeing the power of the word. To that, it's an apology, but you got to acknowledge the apology, because I saw that one of the things you had on your show the other day, what you said, something about a woman in a monkey suit. You can't do that. You can't do that, Corey. Because what you can, but you're offending more people. But it's the same people you've been offending, but you might want to acquiesce a little bit to them. And then, of course, your guy, Poetic Flacco, had to point out that you somehow gave a lightweight apology to Jamie Foxx after years of saying that man is backdoorian. You said you kind of a fan of it. Corey, you got to think about it, brother. It's certain things that you said that you want to retract and you want to apologize to people that was offended by it. And then there's other things you just got to stand on. But you got a lot of those. And this is a conversation I was having with Manosphere Algorithm about, oh, you hate Corey. I don't hate nobody. Hate is a sickness for me hating him would hurt me more than it would hurt him. He don't even know who I am. I think hating anybody does more. I just looked at a little thing the other day about men who hate their mothers and how it hurts them more than it does their mother, and they take it out on women because their mother lied to them and didn't let it be known about her past and all this other stuff. And I'm like, wow, this is crazy. But I understand it though. But I understood that when I was very young. My grandmother told me that when I was I had to be like 9. And my mom is, as much as my mom used to always talk to me too about trying to avoid messing with crazy people because they don't know that they crazy. It's a lot of people on here with issues. Now, if I said to you in one breath, we cool. Don't hear me say something because you got your issue. You get triggered and go, oh. But we're going to listen to some more Sharon. We're going to listen to him closely because I paid enough attention to Sharon's show to kind of know a little bit about his shtick. And I can see how some people can get upset.
Do anything like really disrespectful, but I get it. Whatever joke I said, if it offended you in a certain way, hey, I apologize.
Them jokes has been the same jokes the whole time, brother. You know the joke, rim, which is a rim job. That's a eater. And then what's the other one you call them? LOMs, lovers of men. And then you say things like, these men are dangerous. That can be impactful. The stuff that Sin 7 Sin was saying about me over there in Stanley's chat, which I'm sure someone will read, that's that dangerous white girl stuff I used to talk about. Do you understand people are listening to you, white lady? Oh, he was over there and he was talking to a mom. That girl was this and but I'm not doing that. Why are you spreading that? That's how rumors get started. Did you know Night? I'm 56. In real life, my daughter is 34. Talking to her is like talking to a child. I can't do it. Even though I know the way my daughter addresses me. This is how my daughter addresses me. Daddy. But maybe some of you grown ladies, do y'all talk to y'all father like that when y'all in y'all 30s? It's not just dad. Do y'all still talk to y'all father like you're like a child? Daddy, I just said daddy. And that's a 34-year-old. You think I could talk to somebody in their 20s and that shit, just talking to them, forget anything else, just talking to them. It's like, You know who I talk to that's kind of younger, but I can deal with the way they talk because they talk like a grown-ass woman? Brownie. But I don't know how old Brownie is. Roxy, but I don't know how old Roxy is. Because I can't really tell. That girl that we was talking to the other day on Earth Channel said she was 43, I believe. Looking at her, I didn't think she was no 40. I can't tell. We got Simon Hectic in the building. What it do? What up to American Tradesmen? But some of these folks, hell no. Because I don't know how you could have the questions that they have at the ages that they have. And why they expect an old person like myself to be asking them kind of questions when I would think I would take for granted you already know these things. But yeah, I would think that you would know that dudes don't like being called gay or told that they're zesty or told that they're rims or told that they're lovers of men. I mean, that's your stick. It's a business model. It works, but you don't be seeing these dudes really be upset.
Apologize again. I just want my non-content creative family members to not be reached out to. You know what I'm saying? Especially my child, especially my children. I don't know. So
now I agree with him about that 10,000%. Nobody shouldn't be talking about your child online. Nobody should be talking about your wife and all this. But this is what I'm saying. Freedom of speech, I guess, is what they break it down to, because they talk about all of that. But you know that because I was over on your channel where they talk about my deceased wife, talk about my daughter. Well, and this is you volunteered it online. You didn't have to. If you don't want them to be talked about, don't talk about it online. I've talked about it all. It's not an everyday occurrence, but I talked about it when I first came on it years ago, and it's been talked about ever since. But yeah, we just got through hearing people defending what was said about Anton's daughter, what's been said about Rita. Yeah, Rita could be, you got to throw her in there too. I don't got to throw nobody in shit, but I hear what you're saying. And I don't know enough about her other than that's his wife. And every time I've ever seen her, she's only been pleasant. I don't know nothing about Sherwan White, but whenever I've been in chats with her, whatever else, she's only been pleasant. And he keep his grandkids or kids, whoever they are, in the background. He keep them, you know, I try to keep them out of these conversations. So yeah. I don't know why, but I do know why, because they're trolls. Anything to get up under your skin. And then some of them are parasocial. They think they got a personal relationship with you and you're personally doing something to them. I'm positive of that. I'm positive there's some parasocial people on here. Some of those parasocial people that got those mental issues, I'm going to have a conversation with because they didn't display it and said it. But yeah, let's go.
I apologize for having a conversation that might have disturbed people, having a conversation that people can take in a wrong light. And if it disturbed you, I really apologize. I didn't mean to incite no crazy rhetoric or make people feel comfortable about saying certain things. So I'm going to hold myself accountable for all those type of conversations that I might have been able to push out there in the world where it could be seen as something that I'm not intending to be.
I thought it was intentional. I thought it was intentional to make the people come there. Because I don't want to add no words or nothing, but you gave Fantastic a new name. I forgot what you used to call him. You talked about, I mean, you know what you don't believe that really bothers in people for real? Now, me, I try to have a thick skin, but people, they've had whole shows about it. They've had you come to their show. They've had whole discussions about what it's insinuating, how it bothers them. And I would think the ones that you have said that about have a thicker skin, but what about the people that follow them? That's why I say stuff like, I'm not trying to start a cult. I'm not trying to get nobody, whatever with me. I'm talking to the people that don't get that line separated. Like me, honestly, in real life, when I hear about something happen to just people in general, it's crazy. It's life, but it's still crazy. Like people hear me say, oh no, I love you, brother, because I love human beings. I'm a human being. I'm supposed to hate you? Oh, that sound gay. I don't give a damn about it sounding gay. I'm supposed to hate somebody? You're supposed to be indifferent. That's hate. That's worse than hate. No, when I hear about people losing their homes and people are losing their homes, I hear about these foreclosures. I hear about people not being able to pay their bills. And when they can't pay their bills, they can't see their kids. They're getting their license took. The women got psychological issues, so they can't get it. That shit it can be depressing. It can get sad, especially the way people casually just almost mock those people, make fun of them. So the only reason we know Roro is because JP brought her here. And now when you see her and you see the conversation that they have, you go, damn. Even the clips with what's her name? Flo, what's her name? And this is what I mean by, I remember she's called people's bandits and nakers and all that stuff. To me, I thought that was funny, but that stuff offended people. What is her name, though? Because we used to call her Flora the Explorer, but yeah, Flora. Yeah, these names be bothering people. Like when people holler at me about Reese or Sugar Bum, they be disturbed by, Sugar Bum was in my chat last night talking about you men are weak, you men are losers. Y'all want to be women so bad, you're jealous. She said it all the time. It don't bother me because I don't know who the men she talking about are, but I'm sure it bothers them. She was a damn queen for years over here, saying all kind of crazy stuff. But if it make her feel better, hey, she like it, I love it. Yes, these words matter.
So y'all win. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got it. Y'all internet thugs, y'all got it. I apologize. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? Y'all win. And I'm not being full of this is real. Like, so I know people think that the internet is just the internet, but I do have a real grown daughter that people are trying to just, hey, look, if y'all support that type of person, y'all do that. Hey, do that on your side of town. Do what you're gonna do, because I know in real life, the person that's doing all the wild stuff, those people would never be actually held accountable. And so yeah, I win. I apologize. You know, it is what it is. I try to keep things as just to the conversation, just to the topic. And sometimes when you do things, you know, conversations can get mistaken for something else, and I apologize for that as well. For a conversation I might have had that could be misconstrued as something else, so I apologize for that as well, because people go through different things and different traumas. So probably was a little insensitive to not being situational aware about things. So again,
Yeah, but I also say this about that. You don't even have to be talking crazy, really. Because I got some dudes that's been hating me for some years around here now. And I don't remember calling them names until they called me some. They wanted to play the dozens and lost at the dozens, and then now they forever upset. Yeah, again, I don't be knowing what be going through the minds of these people either. But yeah, I don't. Who on here supporting somebody causing harm to somebody's people in real life? Beyond the disrespect is acceptable on here, because there'll be a lot of people defending all these things he's talking about. They're indefensible. But it is freedom of speech. I'm the type of person, the Klan should be able to say whatever wild stuff they want to say. Freedom of speech. Do I have to allow you to say it here or not? No. But am I sitting around all day baiting and waiting? And no, again, too much energy. And today's show is still Foolery Friday.
you can't cancel someone who's never, you know, who's never on to begin with. The person who tries, the person who cares, is the person who actually has a reputation. They're all the vulnerable ones. And, you know, the internet loves vulnerability, as long as it's someone else. The loudest get rewarded, the wildest get attention, the kindest get scrutinized, the responsible gets punished, you know, upside down, you know, like the circus took over the courthouse.
I think the courthouse was always the circus. A lot of time what people need to understand about the courthouse is that those attorneys know each other. They play golf together. They know the judges. They know the prosecutors. Depending on you, the individual, how much publicity it can be about, they may be able to throw your case away for $15,000, $30,000. You make too big a name for yourself. If you can and pay for some colleges and whatever else, they may throw them cases away also. And if you keep on doing stuff, then they'll make you famous. they'll become famous off of your name. I practice staying away from most people. It might not be the best practice, but it seems pretty good. Because I avoid a lot of the stuff that probably have everybody else on 10 right now. We want to jump forward a lot of bit. Oh, not even a lot of bit. There goes cousin right there.
I thought I dropped it. I think I did.
Good.
Yes, sir. What's up, cuz?
Yo, peace and love, man. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you well. Yes. Sorry, I was on mute.
Yeah, man. So, what's on your mind this morning, man? What's troubling?
I think I got it all out. What I was trying to say just now. Yeah.
So, let me ask you this question, right? Would it be better for you if I just leave the space?
For me?
Yeah.
No. For me, no. It doesn't. You don't hurt me or hurt my channel or hurt anything that I'm involved in. It's people that because we willing to hold ourselves accountable. We are the only people that they could actually hold accountable. Other people don't have they don't have they don't care, cuz you know what I'm saying? They don't care. So, but I'm just is some people that is out there that they know for doing certain things. They continuously to do these certain things, and people act as if just because some time have passed, that is okay to bring those people back and it's just what it is. And hopefully now they could just let it be content, and content is content, because we don't actually talk about people's family. To be honest, we really don't. We'll talk about a person, but
and I'm about to be honest, cause like,
yeah,
I had to pray last night, man, cause I was gonna come up here and really, say some things, some hurtful things, possibly, and I talked with my wife. And she was like, nah, don't do that. Don't do that.
That's what they want us to do. They want the ones
it could seem like I'm punching down. You know what I'm saying? And and I don't want to seem like a bully. Right? Not when my intentions is not to bring chaos, right? So
absolutely,
I can say a lot because people have said
people can listen to this though. This could trigger somebody. The punching down, this could trigger somebody. Because they don't, a lot of times, it's not even what you said, it's what they infer. They'll take it completely out of the context that it's actively living in and turn it into something because they may have been through something. I was listening to Gilbert Arenas and Kenyon Martin and all of them, and I believe it was Kenyon Martin that was upset with a dude that made fun of the way he spoke. Now that's some stuff. When I look at the overall picture, is something he didn't go get treatment or talk to somebody about when he became an adult, because he started talking about how in school not him, somebody who reacted to it said they had a stutter when they were younger, and they fought so many people in school, and it was a big thing for them, and they became this bully and blah 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 blah. Well, that's childhood trauma. What up, Cellulite? That's childhood trauma. Why didn't you deal with that once you became an adult? Why would you just walk around with childhood trauma to where somebody makes fun of you stuttering? You want to go to jail, take somebody's life, you lose your own life because you stutter. And yes, this could be interpreted as a backhanded apology. You don't want to talk down to somebody. You don't want to be a bully. Sincere apologies is changed behavior.
Things.
Yes.
And you know, it is what it is, man. I mean, if you choose to make yourself this character, you know, and take on this persona so that you can get money, I don't want to, you know, get in the way of that. Not especially when I really don't wish harm.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I really don't wish you to suffer, you to go through different things.
Yeah.
That's not my intention, right? And so I get what you're saying.
And this is a bit confusing because I was over there multiple times when he's had discussions with Izzy Brownsville. And it always sounds like you're saying that you're a better man when you had those discussions, when that can hurt his channel. It can. When people come over here saying whatever they're saying to me, I just be like, hey, man, I take a lot of it with a grain of salt because I hear the stuff they saying, and if they do the things that they saying they do, why you are a piece of shit if you're doing the stuff you say that you do. Good morning, Joy is real. If y'all are doing the things that y'all suggest that y'all are doing, y'all are pieces of shit. Like here's for example, in real life, I have family members that have, you know, long like military careers, and then they went from the military kind of young, retired kind of young from the military, and then had successful careers and jobs and blah 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 blah. And for some reason, they remind me of Looney Tunes. I believe he is Daffy Duck. They on some mind mentality. You didn't grab up no nephews and nieces and such and giving them some direction or connect them with people you know and do all this other stuff. So that's why, as upset as folks be trying to be with me, I look at them side eye and be like, you actually finna try to tell me something? And you know what they do, and I appreciate them for this? They don't say a damn thing to me. Because how can you? Because the ones who do have the audacity to say it to me, they mamas have told them to stop. They'll say something to me, and I'm mild-mannered. I'm mild-mannered till it's time to not be mild-mannered no more. So they'll say some dumb stuff to me, and I'll say some honest stuff to them. And then, yeah, somebody come and tell them, cut that out. Then some of the younger generation try to pull that stuff for me too. And then their mothers and grandmothers have to tell them, cut that out. Because while they stand on whatever it is they standing on, I'm just standing on, does this make sense? Okay, so y'all talking about me, right? Y'all lost track of me when I was like, what, 14? Yeah. Y'all want to see me again until what? 9 years later? 10 years later? Yeah. When did I not live right by you people? I mean, I'm 23, 24 now, but when y'all saying this stuff that y'all saying to me, let me say it slower. I'm 23, I'm 24. When have I not lived by you people? And then they look around because they really want to be mean and talk crazy. They look around. The minute they say something, they're going to sound stupid. I live in Oakland, California. The majority of y'all live in Oakland, California. This place is 15 minutes that way, you out of Oakland. 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 If you are in the center of Oakland. How, if you lived in West Oakland, if you lived in East Oakland, if you lived in Alameda, if you lived in Montclair, if you lived in Piedmont, if you lived in Rock Ridge, if you live in Trestle Glen, it's 15 minutes to each one of them places. So when have that young man, because y'all lost me when I was like 14, and even in them 4 years, I was actively around. How often did I see y'all? Yeah. So what I want you to understand, we start talking about any kind of criminal stuff with me. I was a minor. And we start talking about any of me not seeing somebody. I was the child in that situation. So when I get online, I hear all these people that be like cool with people talking about people's kids and people's wives and all that other stuff. I don't think they had no home raising. But yeah, all these things right here, from where I come from, would all be misinterpreted and turned into something else.
Yeah.
But I want to address the elephant in the room, though, right? So let's talk about the whole controversy for a second. Have you ever been to a nude beach?
No.
Have your children ever been to a nude beach?
No.
Would you ever take your children to a nude beach?
No. So, but see, and this is the thing, but I really didn't even want to.
Is that a controversy though? That's an American kind of thing. In the UK, aren't they always naked? In the UK, aren't kids drinking wine and making wine? But the kid thing is a sensitive subject in these YouTube streets because it keeps coming up for some reason. And that's the thing. When that kind of subject keeps coming up, people get started being called out of their names. That's definitely going to compromise your channel. That's definitely going to make people do blah, blah, blah. But in some of the situations, you'd be like, it could be knee-jerk again. Like I said, it can be knee-jerk. Like the Corey Holcomb thing, that could be knee-jerk. Because I understand that Corey's a comedian. I understand what dark comedy is because we went through all of that. We talked about, and then as we went through it all, we had people in my chat going, you justify, well, I don't care about them saying that about me. That's absurd. I didn't let my kids go around their own family. I wasn't around mine. How can I don't know you like that? I took my baby girl to her grandmother and her great grandmother one night. That never happened again. Too much complaints, too much of it. I would think you would be excited. What's going on, Bobby Perkins? Joy is real. Cellulite, Simon, American Tradesman, Zoomer, Chicago. I think everybody is just on pins and needles. But when you are a person that's talking about rims and lovers of men and dangerous men, they just waiting for an opportunity.
Because these people that is trying to hold me accountable, they are not people that can really hold a flame. You know what I'm saying? Like if we was to talk the way how they talk, you know, it's you're right. But let me try to get back into like what you trying to do. Yeah, go. Because you know what I'm saying, like because it's just like because I feel just like you. I want to go to who I can be versus where I'm attempted to go. Right? It's like
yeah, you know,
Let me just calm down.
I mean,
And with that being the case, let's go there. With that being the case, I don't know why we always go there either. It's like some wild extremes. It's either moralistic or gangster. When I was younger, I was gangster, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to do nothing I did when I was younger. I don't want to repeat none of that dumb shit. Well, now that you be up there sound like a kid all the time. I don't know what that means. You have freedom of speech. I don't go after women and children. What do you mean I'll be up there doing what? Half sleepy? Tipsy maybe? Doing what? And I hear it be so many people saying something about some little thing that bothers them. How is your life the shit on one side of your mouth and then little things bother you? My life is not the shit. Little things don't bother me. My life is an everyday struggle, stay above water. And little things don't bother me. Why? Because it's big shit happening. I don't give a fuck about the little shit because actual things are happening. So when I hear somebody tell me about they got all this money, they got all these bitches, they got all this jewelry, they got all, how do the little things bother you then? They got these big friend groups. They got it all. I'm a loner, been a loner. I was a loner when I was a kid. It was like my siblings were turned against me because of skin complexion. I came around and I did something, or I came around and it was this. It's kind of like it is now. I'm on a panel and they say that I'm ad-libbing. Then I'm on a panel and they're like, oh, you're not saying nothing today. Which one is it? Which one is it? Ad-lib, don't ad-lib. I'm talking too much. I'm not talking enough. What is it? Which one is it? Because I don't have to ad-lib. I can just stay on my own damn channel, respectfully. Why? Because it's not worth it. It's really not worth the back and forth. And folks just want to have back and forth. Listen, my way of choosing violence is by staying the F away. So if somebody said that somebody did something and I responded to it in a positive manner, that's a good thing, right? You had somebody do something to put me in some position. I agree with that position. I stay in that position. That's a good thing, right? Let's talk to the lonely people. Let's talk to, wait, first of all, let's see what this is. I think this is one of those parasocials I was talking about earlier. Just by the way, they're coming in hot. Yeah, 11 subscribers. Oh, this is who I think it is. Oh, yeah, this is definitely a parasocial. Let's bring this individual up. Let's definitely bring this individual up because this person definitely is lonely or something. It's been in its feelings. So since it's in its feelings, we're going to let it speak. We don't want to mispronoun this individual. We'll give them 5 or 6 seconds to say a bunch of goofy stuff. Coming in as a character. It's only one way to come into the lair. Let's see how long it's going to take so we can move on.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
Let me hear this goopy voice and make sure it's you. Testing.
Hey, how's it going, Nuttish?
Oh, yeah, that's him. What's going on?
Oh, not much, man. What's going on? I had to hop up here because, I think you're doing a lot of crying right now. Man, if you don't like look here, G. If you don't like what people got to say about it, just move on. Don't comment on it. Don't comment on it. They want you to comment on it.
What is my job as a content creator?
Well, your job as a content creator, you asked me the question, and I think, as a content creator myself.
Yeah. What is so skip me. What is your job as a content creator?
Well, my job as a content creator is to give people entertainment. It's entertainment. You don't have to take it serious. Don't have to take it serious.
Are you supposed to commentate?
Well, you're supposed to commentate, and it's the difference between
when a person is commentating, maybe someone like you would think of commentating as crying.
Well, it's a difference between commentating and taking something to heart. It's a big difference.
What's the difference?
And the difference is what we're doing here right now. What we're doing here right now.
So are you commentating right now, or did you take?
No, you're commentating, and I have a difference, and you're taking it to heart.
No, days ago, your feelings was hurt on Stanley's panel, and you've been playing with yourself in your weird parasocial way, and you came and stalked me like the stalker that you are to come up here and say something goofy because you think I'm a lame.
Well, technically, I didn't stalk you, and I never stalked you. I was just on Stanley's channel.
What would you call it?
Stanley dropped your link, and I told him I would come over here if you let me up.
Right. We're agreeing then.
Well, it's not agreeing. I'm just calling. I'm calling out the lies that you're speaking.
Let me tell you why it's an agreement. You told me over there you didn't mess with me.
Yeah, I did tell you that
multiple times,
and you took it serious, didn't it?
No. You told me over there that you didn't.
Just like I'm telling you now, I don't.
Wait, 1 second, sir. Multiple times, right?
That's correct.
And then the minute that man dropped the link,
I came over here
like a weirdo.
That's not a weirdo. And see, if you know the
people that I disagree with, I stay away from.
So if you know the difference between, if you know the meaning of parasocial, before you use these type of words, I think you should know.
Go ahead. You have some relationship with me that I don't know nothing about. You think you know me. That's what it is.
Well, I don't think I don't know you. That's your assumption. I don't know you.
What's the definition of parasocial?
You see, you and Stanley are in the same boat, like I just told him tonight.
Definition of parasocial.
A parasocial is a stalker. This is my first time here. Probably my third time.
Let me say it again because you're a bad listener. You just don't like it. You told me multiple times on another show that you don't mess with me.
That's correct.
And then the minute my link was dropped, you came over.
Well, you dropped the link because you said, let him up, and you called me all these names. And then when I'm here to address you,
anything, I'm addressing you properly. Defamation of character is a lie. I'm not lying on you.
When I'm here to address you, instead of typing in the chat, when I'm here to address you straight up
to the channel.
Well, I don't have to do that.
I done said you had to do anything, did you?
Well, don't say subscribe to the channel.
I'm asking you, did you?
I did not.
Why not?
The reason why I didn't is because I gotta get to understand it, and I don't like commenting in the chat. I'd rather come up and tell you.
So you're going to tell me something you've told me multiple times on other panels?
That's correct. And I'll tell you again.
Don't you find that weird?
Well, it's not weird. It's just the truth.
So you think I didn't hear the truth the first time you told me?
Well, you heard it, but you didn't.
You don't think
I don't think it.
1 second, sir. I didn't say did I listen. I said, do you think I didn't hear it?
Well, you probably heard it. You know, I don't know what you heard.
I heard it at least 3 times.
Yep. And I think I said it more than 3 times.
So were you being honest?
Yeah, I was being honest, but that's why I'm here to address you.
So then it doesn't make any sense for you to come here to tell me something you've told me 3 times and I've already heard and understand.
Well, I disagree.
A stalker.
I
That's
disagree.
What makes you parasocial.
No, I disagree.
What do you disagree with?
I don't think you know what the hell you're talking about, for one. And
parasocial people have a relationship with people that don't know them.
No, that's false.
I don't know you.
That's false.
I've seen you on CT channel.
What? That's false. You're making a false statement.
Galt channel. You know John Galt don't mess with me. The people that you mess with.
Oh, John Galt rock with Mike 123. What the fuck is you talking about? Excuse the language.
I couldn't hear what you said. You were talking the same time as me.
No, I'm saying John Galt rock with me. John ain't never put Mike 123 down.
That's my point. John don't mess with me, and you're one of his buddies.
That just because I don't dislike somebody because somebody else dislike them.
You voice a dislike for me, and he's voiced a dislike for me. So y'all both on the same. You know what John Galt doesn't do? He doesn't come over here.
But I'm not speaking about John Galt. I'm addressing you
with the same thing you've already told me 3 times on another panel.
No. See, and it's just stuck in your head, ain't it? So if I told you all this stuff, why did you let me up?
To prove that you are what I'm saying you are.
Well, it's not proving nothing. You're just proving
It's proven.
Because
everybody's witnessing it right now at this very moment.
Well, I'm actually here to address you. You know, I came here to address you. You know, because I felt.
Go ahead and address me.
I seen the animosity.
I think I've explained what you're already going to say, but you go ahead and explain it.
Because you one of these people, you know, and I'm not here to bash nobody, but you one of these people like another person that I know, another couple of people that I know on the YouTube streets. Y'all cock block and y'all think because you're older, you know everything, and just the young is stupid and all this extra stuff.
What?
You know,
wait. You use a lot of words that I think have different meaning. Cock block. Who are you trying to bang that I'm stopping you from having an opportunity to bang?
I'm just saying, y'all get so caught up in these internet women, and you know,
what woman was around when you were around that I came up to stop you from having access?
Because you didn't have people drop me just so you could speak. Yo, drop this dumb ass. Have you not said that?
What?
Have you not been on other panels? I've been on the panels with you before.
I haven't had to do it because you do what you're doing now.
Drop this dumb ass just because you don't like what I'm saying.
No. You do what you're doing now. You're filibustering. You're saying a lot of things that don't make a lot of sense.
It don't make sense to you.
What?
Just say it don't make sense to you.
Okay, wait. I asked you first, and you said you agreed. So let me repeat it again, because maybe you didn't agree.
No, you asked me the question. Have I not said what I said?
Did you tell me on another panel 3 times at least that you don't?
Okay, now you're going back to this. That's all you have to say. Hey, I'm reversing.
Did you say that or no?
Yeah, I told you. I've been and said that.
And then the minute a link was dropped, did you come over here?
What, you want me to lie and say, oh, no, I didn't say that? What you want me to lie?
I want you to be honest so we can prove the stalker parasocial that you are.
You don't know the definition of parasocial.
I've said it multiple times. You have a relationship.
Just because you say it don't mean it's right.
I have no idea who you are.
You know who I am.
And then you came
up. You just stated that you see me on other panels. You know who I am.
Wait, you think because I've seen your name on other panels that I know you?
You talked to me multiple times, and now you're trying to say I don't know who you are.
I don't care to say that I don't care about your feelings towards me.
So don't lie. Don't get here and lie.
I'm not trying to find a man. And then moments ago, you said I was cock blocking you.
Sir, I said a lot of I said a lot of words in that statement. I said when you were cock blocking, I said that.
Why did you say that?
Because that's what you do. You
How?
get when you
What
because
women
when
have I stopped you from being able to talk to on a panel?
well, you don't stop Mike 123 unless you throw me in the back. But
Oh,
so
okay, so let me understand this. There was a woman on the panel when Stanley decided to put you in the back.
I don't care. We're not talking about Stanley. I'm talking to you.
What other panel have you been dropped from that I was on?
I've been dropped from Miss T. I like Miss T. That's my girl, Miss T.
I was there.
Yeah, because you made her drop me. We know you was there.
Let's first of all see this proves the parasocial stuff. Prove to me how I made.
See, this motherfucker don't know the difference. He keeps saying parasocial. You must have just learned that today.
No, I called you a stalker also. And prove how, and I called you weird also. Prove how I got T to drop you, and prove how I got Stanley to drop you.
Well, if you go back, all you got to do, all people have to do is go back and look at these videos. You know, they're still posted. They're still posted. You come on these panels looking for cloud and looking for a subscriber.
Did you subscribe to this channel?
Well, I'm not going to subscribe because I think you're.
Have you supported the channel financially?
Well, motherfucker, this is really the first time I had a conversation with you so far.
That's the point. You haven't subscribed to the channel, so you're not a member.
I support the people I rock with. I support the people I rock with. You know
makes
that.
Perfectly good sense. And you don't rock with me, so that proves my point. Why are you here?
You know I support the people I rock with. You know that.
That proves my point. You don't rock with me. You're not subscribed to the channel. You don't support the channel. You said you didn't mess with me. So why are you here?
Well, I'm here to call you out on the bullshit.
What is that?
You know, a lot of these people, they hide behind the keyboard. They won't call you out. They won't call you out. They want to agree with you because you do the shady shit and throw people in the back, or you put these motherfuckers stupid.
How do I make Stanley and T?
We're not talking. I'm talking to you. I'm not talking about Stanley. I just left Stanley. I told him.
You said I make people drop you. So if it's not Stanley and it's not T, who are the people that I make drop you?
I don't think you're comprehending some of the stuff that you're saying right now.
I'll let somebody else say it to you because you're evidently slow.
Well,
Art,
you done switched 3 or 4 times on what I'm talking about, G.
Yeah, Art, can you wave in the back so I can see that's not a picture? All right.
So regardless of the fact, I'm here to address you as a man.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
Our inebriated uncle is up here, Art. I don't know what he's been drinking on the night, but he's full.
I'm chilling right now. What happened? What's going on? Night, what's up?
Oh shit, chilling. What's going on, Art?
Oh man, I'm just chilling. I was listening to the last 5 minutes. What y'all got going on?
Was it annoying?
Oh no, it ain't nothing. It's just Night is in his feelings, G.
I think you're trying to make a point. Go ahead.
Was it annoying?
You want me to take a shot with you? Yeah. I got family over here.
So
man.
you had to get online. You had to get online to ask somebody, do they want you to take you a shot with you?
Man,
and
she
all
did
this
that.
extra
Hey,
shit.
hey,
Come on, dude.
She did that.
Come on, dude.
She
Sit
did
your
that out of
simping
the
ass
blue.
down somewhere, G. Don't come on here with all that
This is my
bullshit.
cousin.
You could have did that. You could have did that shit offline.
Hey, Mike, now you gonna go after Art?
Yeah, he could have did that shit offline.
That's actually my cousin. Hold on.
Well, you could have did that shit offline. You come up here like you're doing something.
They said I was simping. I'm not doing that. All right, you know what? I'll come back. You know what?
Yeah, that's what you do.
Hey, continue to put belt to ass because this nigga don't get it. You know what I mean?
So Night is back to what I was saying to you, Hat. I'm gonna start calling you Hat, Leprechaun. So he came up here to try to prove something, like he was talking to a lady or something. You know, I know these fake motherfuckers when I see it.
Wow.
Hey, Nightis, do you feel like I came up here like I was pretending to talk to a lady?
I think you came up here because you felt like it.
Night is gonna agree with you because he don't like me, dude. Come on, dude.
No. Here's the difference, Mike. You told me multiple times you don't mess with me. So I asked you tonight, did you subscribe to the channel? You said no. I said, have you supported the channel? You said no. So
Why would you? Why is the first thing you asked me? Do I subscribe to the channel? Why is that your first question?
I just explained it to
Are you chasing clout or what?
Oh man, he's
What up, gas mask? Let's let Mike rest in his pronouns because he ain't got nothing to add to
Well,
it.
you can call me what you want, and you know that words don't hurt me. You know, words don't hurt Mike 123. You call me what you want.
We know what hurts you. We got you covered. What up, gas mask? I don't know why Mike does that.
me neither. Hey, I came to chill with you, man. I just came to chill, hang out. So.
Yeah. We just reacting to something. That's all. Same thing everybody else do. We listen to people talk about people using words and why the words shouldn't affect them.
It takes a lot of work, right, to rehabilitate yourself from, that ABG lifestyle.
Right.
Anybody get it? Look, man, like I've been through a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I've done a lot and I've seen a lot, right? And a lot of times, people take kindness for weakness.
Absolutely.
People mistake, when you're trying to be disciplined, they mistake that for when you're trying to put yourself out to be perfect, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Shout out to the cousins. My goodness. Let's move.
My bad.
You good. We're moving forward from that. Let me see. Make sure that's in the back.
I would delete.
Let me see. Yeah, we're moving over. We are moving over. Let me see. Drop that one. Move on. And yeah, Mike, you're acting a bit strange, brother. Just a little bit. You came up here attacking everyone. We're just trying to have a conversation. And now you've been dropped and you're just hanging out back there. I'm confused. How is this not parasocial? Okay, we're on screen.
Being sponsored the show so far for this show, and shout out to Trucker Yale who sponsored yesterday's show. I'm gonna celebrate you in a minute. Yo, it's interesting because this is the reason for the season right here. Why don't you ask the undercover brother over there? Was Izzy the one that reached out to your daughter or to your people? And watch him have to say he won't answer it because he wants to make it seem and imply as if I did, which I did not. I have nothing to do with that at all. But y'all will push this narrative. Y'all will push this thing in order to get your evil agendas off and in order to do what you want to do anyway. I have nothing to do with whoever contacted Sharon's people. I don't know nothing about that. The undercover brother, I have nothing to do with that. Nothing at all. I don't play like that. I don't play with that. I don't think it's cool. I don't think it's right. I don't think it's okay. I don't do stuff like that. So I don't know what you're talking about. But again, because of how diabolical and how dishonest and how much of a liar that Nigma is, because I ate him and his cousin up for lunch yesterday, they would make it seem as if I did something that I didn't do. I play within the lines. I didn't cross any lines. I stayed within the lines. Anything and everything that they said about me and said to me, I just replied it back to them. I don't play like this. So that's crazy that y'all would try to put that on my name, that y'all would try to put that on my reputation, and y'all would try to use that to do the disgusting things that you want to do anyway. That has nothing to do with me. So I don't know. I can't answer that for you. Shout out to my people, TB Trucker. Thank you very much, TB Trucker, coming through. I appreciate you, TBE Trucker. And shout out to Right Path Good.
Okay, so guess
Hello?
what? We'll find another.
So this here, y'all, is the definition. This is what we all know together. Make sure it's online. It is online. Parasocial, denoting a relationship characterized by one-sided, unreciprocated sense of intimacy felt by a fan or a follower. So like I said, a one-sided relationship. You think you have some kind of relationship with me when you told me, Mike, 1, 2, 3, you don't mess with me. Then when Stanley dropped the link, you came over here after telling me multiple times you don't mess with me. So that's some kind of weird relationship. What relationship do we have? So that's part one. Then it said felt by a fan or a follower. You said you're not a fan and you're not a follower. So I said that's a stalker then. For a well-known or prominent figure, typically a media celebrity, in which one fan or follower comes to feel that they know the celebrity as a friend. I'm not a celebrity. I'm just on YouTube, but y'all act like I am when I go places. So that's why I say parasocial. However else somebody interpreted, that's however else they interpret it. Now, you had a show the other day, Art, about a missing person from the YouTube streets. Did they find him?
No. Give me a. Hey, can you go to the back?
Guess what? That's it. You want to still be here? That's fine.
Tamara, can you go to the back? Like to the back? Like, please.
One second. We got a guess. We got a.
You can leave.
Can't get enough of our chat queen G-Love. Delicate but tough. Y'all watch yourself, don't get too rough. You are now in the hands of B-Love.
What's going on, love?
Technical difficulties. I'm back.
Yeah, you said that you lost a YouTube person. Did they find out what was going on with him? Is he good? You're muted.
Hopefully he's good.
Okay, you didn't nobody talk to him.
Yeah, you don't want to bring that up too much, but hopefully he's good. I'll talk about that another time. I want to hear what you got going on, bro.
What's going on, Aztec? I don't got nothing going on. My life is boring.
Hey, mine is too, bro. Trust me. Give me 1 second.
Yes, sir. It's my time. Let's see. We always try to have a relationship with the people that come over. Thank you very much. It's my time.
I apologize for that. We good. Let me
see.
Yeah, we good.
Can you hear me? I hear you loud and clear. Can you hear me? Am I muted? Yeah.
Thanks for having me over here. Mess with you, bro. Appreciate
Yes, sir. Let me see. Let's go back to the clip. Where is it at? You right here. All right.
Thanks, man.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. With the people, Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
I don't got nothing to do with that. I don't know nothing. I don't know what happened, when it happened, where it happened. I don't have nothing to do with that. But the fact that undercover brother keeps talking about stuff that has something to do with me and then mentioning that is not by accident. Let me just tell you, the fact that the undercover brother keeps talking about stuff that everybody knows has something to do with me, and then mentioning that in the same sentence is no accident, and that's how they do. That's how they lie. That's how they paint narratives. That's how they do. They come out and say, yo, nah, Iz don't got nothing to do with that.
Yeah, that look like Izzy Benz. Is that Izzy Benz?
Trying to have jokes or whatever the case may be.
That is exactly who that is.
Okay, that's my boy.
Yeah.
I heard from him in a minute. Hold on, I got him.
Iz was trying to get at me. He said some things I don't agree with. Nah, they won't do that. They'll try to put me in some stuff that got absolutely nothing to do with me. Absolutely nothing to do with me. And I don't have nothing to do with it. But that's how y'all do it. It's all good. It's all good. Y'all be like, Daniel is always learning. My people right path good sponsor the show. And
let's move forward a little bit, get past the thank yous and get to the, let me see. We're going to go for it a lot of music.
Deputy Doofus cousin, Kappa ass cousin, tried to come over here and tried to have a man up with men that are better than him. See, let me say this real quick before we get into all this. I don't want to confuse anybody. There's a lot going on. I got y'all. Listen. Deputy Dewey. Deputy Dewey. Let me talk to you, because I'm not gonna say no names because y'all don't say no names, but Deputy Dewey, let me talk to you, Deputy Dewey. Sir, and I will address you as sir. Sir, I got a secret for you. You don't have to be a millionaire to have a trust, to have knowledge of a trust, or to understand how money actually operates. I never said I was a millionaire. So the fact that you going around, Deputy Dewey, that you're going around saying, yeah, these people are acting like they millionaires and we know they're not. I'm on record saying I'm not a millionaire. But you further are exposing your ignorance. You think that you have to be a millionaire to have a trust. You think you have to be a multimillionaire to understand how trusts work. You think that you have to be a multimillionaire to understand how money actually works. And you
don't have to have a trust. All you have to do is have some stuff. If you have a home, if you have $60,000, all you need to do is get a trust attorney and get them to write all that up. Your will, your trust, and everything. You put it all in there all together. You do not have to be a millionaire. You could be a thousandaire. All you doing is make sure when something happened to you that money is allocated to the right beneficiaries. That's all the trust does.
You can be a dollar.
Yeah, you can be a dollar if you got the whatever the retainer is for the attorney.
And that your language tells on you. It exposed you. And because your language exposed you, I pointed out the exposure, and now you want to be upset. Why? I told you was out of your lane and out of your width and out of your depth, but you don't think that fat meat is greasy. You think that you know it all. You are a rent-a-cop, a meter maid, Scuba Steve. When it comes to tickets and writing tickets and putting tickets on people's cars and boots and stuff like that, I don't go over to your position and try to tell you how many boots to put on an undercover brother car. I don't go over there and try to tell you why are you wearing that hot scuba outfit outside of the water. I don't go and tell you how much.
So this just sounds like the same jokes that's usually going back and forth.
Oh crap.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Maybe changed here. Let's listen.
Reese for Philly, no, the devil. Reese for Philly, no. Shout out to Reese for Philly.
50-year-olds dedicate shows to each other. And then I Brownsville got on after I was gone, I think. And I didn't even see Willie on there. But so I don't know what was said during that time period, but people in the chat, or maybe you were saying, I don't know how this went about, but something about kids being mentioned and stuff like that. That's just crazy to me. This is YouTube, and I don't understand 50-year-olds beefing on YouTube talking about I'm gonna contact kids, or even the quote unquote fans in the chat talking about I'm gonna contact kids or family members. It's like, bro, this is YouTube. It's really not that serious. Like, you know, I don't know, man. It's just weird. I don't like. I get a weird feeling in my stomach seeing this shit, because it's just like,
yeah, because it's good to, but like they literally reach it out to like my children. So it's like,
see, that's just weird. That's some foul behavior.
You know, they grow.
So this is like a day-to-day thing. I'm just, catching bits and pieces of it. I was in that chat the other day when that back and forth went on, when that back and forth was taking place with AR and Izzy, and then from AR and Izzy to Brownsville to Izzy. So it's surprising that this is going on another day, because that was Thursday. This is Friday. I'm sure it's going to linger off into Saturday. We shall see, though. We listening. So it sounds like they're trying to tie it all together, Izzy, so far.
Still enough. They're not content creators. They don't have nothing to do with, and it's just.
Yeah. And like he tried to pull up some clip, he was pulling off some singular clips and like, throwing a little of you throwing that he felt, I don't know if it's true or not, but he felt was jabs at him or whatever. Oh, yeah, whatever. Like throwing jabs, like, teach your own. Like jabs is kind of funny to me at times and whatever. And when you've done it, like the times that he's talking about, I don't know, because you don't really, it doesn't seem like you name drop most of the time.
Congratulations. You played yourself.
So because the undercover brother is a coward and doesn't say my name, but plays with offshoots of my name and plays with offshoots of my situation, and because you're too stupid to understand when he's throwing shots at me, or too unaware, or too busy, whatever. Let's give you busy. I ain't gonna call you stupid. Let's just give you busy. You're too busy to know when he's throwing shots at me. You assume that he's not throwing shots at me. Right then and there was a shot. Because the undercover brother know good and God doggone well I had nothing to do with his daughter being in contact. But because he's a coward, because he's no character, no integrity, he's going to allow it to be seemed as if that I did. And then you got stupid people like the herbalists who run with the narrative. You got stupid people, right? Like Jay said, Izzy would never do that. I would never. But you got stupid people like the herbalist queen who run with the narrative and try to make it seem like I did when I did, right? And the undercover brother know that. They know that. Shout out to She Ate. Ooh, Sharon is effeminate. Oh Lord, yeah, makes sense. So now he got Anton problems. Exactly, Amanaz. Exactly. But this is the funny thing. Remember how he said that he would never do this and never do that? Now there's talks of, hey, we're over here and they're over there. You got to pick a side. You can't be over there with Izzy on Izzy panel or Izzy chat. Don't that sound real familiar? Don't that sound real familiar? Didn't them people speak against that before?
Excuse me. Who raised you?
Don't mind the herbalist. She on them drip.
Let me see. Let's move forward a bit. Because it's just a reaction look like.
People in the chat, or maybe you were saying, I don't know how this went about.
Hey, Nightish. Yeah. I'm just chilling with you. You want me to log off? I'm just chilling right now.
Oh, do it, sir. Do as you want to, sir. You good?
All right. I'm just
stuff like that. That's just crazy to me. This is YouTube, and I don't understand 50-year-olds beefing on YouTube talking about I'm gonna contact kids, or even the quote unquote fans. And
so this is a repeat. We heard this part. He said this on the show Thursday with Izzy. And my thing is, why can't you let the content creators create their content, or let them do their reaction?
You're still gonna have test trials and tribulations. You know what I'm saying? And David had many of them, and they were by the hand of the sword. So let's keep it real. Let's keep it real, brother. I know my Bible too. Let's keep it real, my good brother. There's no self-righteousness over here. I'm not self-righteous, brother. I am heavily flawed. But one thing that God know and I know is that my heart is for God, and God knows that. So at the end of the day, no weapon formed against me will prosper, and every tongue that rises against me in judgment shall be condemned. When the enemy comes in like a flood, the Spirit of the Lord will lift up a standard against the enemy on my behalf. Trust and believe that. Trust and believe that. The people's arms are too short to box with God. Y'all will see the power of God through me if people keep playing with me. I promise you that. This is not an idle threat. This is not me just talking. I'm telling you what I know for sure, not what I think. Not what I think.
Something about kids being mentioned and stuff like that. That's just crazy to me. This is YouTube, and I don't understand 50-year-olds beefing on YouTube talking about I'm gonna contact kids, or even the quote unquote fans in the chat talking about I'm gonna contact kids or family members. It's like, bro, this is YouTube. It's really not that serious. Like, you know, I don't know, man. It's just weird. I don't like. I get a.
I don't know where that happened. That they keep talking around. And
wait, what is going on? Who's talking? I'm missing. I'm trying to find the. I'm trying to follow this. So somebody is saying
there's a show. There's a show that comes on in the morning called The Wildest Wake Up Show. On the Wildest
Izzy Band's talking. Okay, go ahead.
No, Izzy show is called Izzy Bands. It's called that. Keep it real with Israel. Let me see. Let me make sure what Izzy show is called. Izzy show.
So I got to get my own show. I got to make up hours and okay. That's okay.
Yeah, his show is called Izzy Bands. That's the name of his show. That's the name of his channel.
Mine's is the Earth Report, but they got a special time and all that shit.
Yeah. The early morning after me, when I go off, typically Sharon Bracey comes on. Sharon's show is called The Wildest Wake Up Show. Now, the Wildest Wake Up Show, they're not manosphere or red pill. They typically go after red pill people and manosphere people. And they're saying that Izzy is a manosphere person because Izzy is friends with Angry Man. So they go after the manosphere.
So they kind of
yeah, so they call them rims and lovers of men. They talk about they're bad for women. They attack black women.
I think Sharon, can you turn that down, please? They've been disrespectful.
Hey Don, what's going on? Yeah, so they've been going back and forth, and now something is happening. Right now we're just trying to capture what it exactly is.
I'm gonna say something. Can I say it?
Sure. Is it against TOS?
Yeah. No, it's not. Can I say it?
You good, man?
Tell me if it is. I think most of these dudes is gay anyway.
Oh well, that's not nothing new. That's what Sharon Bracey is.
Yeah, Sharon's. He's he's a little too feminine for me. You know what? I'm gonna lose. Stanley Cross, gay.
Oh, Stanley, you caught a straight.
Stanley's gay. Yeah, Stanley's gay. Most of these dudes are gay around here. So, Sharon, I don't know if he listens to you or not, but most of these,
yeah. We all listen to each other.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah.
Cause where we kind of
ain't nothing wrong with it, right? Is it anything wrong with being gay or like?
If that's your opinion, that's your opinion. But most of us is
you being soft. You soft right now. You soft.
Well, I don't care about softness. That sounds crazy. But the majority of us used to be on something called Fight Club, and Fight Club used to be ran by Anton. So I used to be on Fight Club. Sharon used to be on Fight Club. Izzy used to be on Fight Club. So that's where we kind of.
No. I was in the hood when y'all was in Fight Club. I was in the hood. I was in my neighborhood.
And then
go ahead.
Then after we left Fight Club, we was in the Black House with Jay Prince for president.
Oh, that sound gay. That sound. Oh,
then after they left the Black House, they started calling the Black House the Crack House, and then that's when all the rest of the channels came out.
So y'all been in the closet the whole time. Y'all came from one closet to the other.
You think that's a closet? Did you used to be on? Did you used to be on Chaotic Truth?
Yeah, No, yeah.
And then after Carry Truth, so that was one closet. Then you went to Gospel of Bob?
No, I created that. Go ahead.
Okay, so you went from one closet to a closet you created.
No. Now I get it.
That's all
Art
it
is
was.
okay.
That's all it was. Anton had a show. We used to be on it. Jay Prince had a show. We used to be on that. That's all it was.
Nah, because Fight Club sound like a little gay. Like.
Anyway,
Go ahead. What's up?
Can I plug my phone?
Plug it up.
Where? Cousin?
You being distractful for a reason.
No, I'm not. Well,
Right,
they don't want to.
Let me see. Who have I not spoke to? Let me see. We're gonna continue to look at the clip. Let's see, Mike.
Weird feeling in my stomach seeing this shit because it's just like
a weird
feeling.
Yeah, because it's good to, but like they would literally reach it out to like my children. So it's like,
see, that's just weird. That's some foul behavior.
Kid, they grown still enough. They're not content creators. They don't have nothing to do with
Yo, AR, I'm curious, AR, how come you didn't ask your homeboy AR, a random independent AR? How come you didn't ask your homeboy Sharon? Yo, Sharon, did Izzy reach out to your daughter? You making it seem like Izzy reached out to your daughter, to your family. Did Izzy do that? How come you didn't ask that, AR? Because you know, and I know that Sharon is making it seem like I reached out to their daughter or reached out to their family. I did not do that. I don't do nothing like that. I don't do nothing even close to that. I don't operate like that. Everything I did in front of everybody. Everything I did on my stream in front of everybody. I play fair. It's just going back and forth.
Yeah, that's all I know about is what happened on the stream yesterday. What happened on the stream yesterday is that AR came up there talking about what 50-year-olds shouldn't do. And then when I left the stream, he was going back and forth with Brownsville. I don't never stay too long when people is going back and forth because I don't be knowing what there is to talk about that long. But shout out to them. What's going on, Reese? Hello to Dawn. Somebody else I saw. What's going on, Dan Ernine? Dan Ernine seems like something you would say on a walkie-talkie. Let me see. Yeah, Dan Ernine. Who else came into the building while we were trying to find out what the actual situation is when all we saw was them debating? Well, Brownsville was having a better man off. I'm a better man because of X, Y, and Z. And AR just was up there talking about what 50-year-old should react to or talk about, and the same old troll stuff. You can't tell if it's a real conversation or not. So yeah, I hope I didn't miss anybody. Say what's up to Aztec Don, Danner, and yeah, I think I'm caught up. Let's go back to, because I think we can even leave that. I saw that part, and I don't know Izzy to be doing none of this stuff that's being talked about right now. So that's my naivete maybe, but don't make sense to me. Everything I hear him talking about is above ground. Now with the name calling and other stuff, I thought that was just something they do, because that's been going on for some time. I don't know how many times they've been on each other's panels, but I could be wrong about this. But I think the person that first started off with the name calling was the people calling people rims and lovers of men and talking about people getting food out and talking about everybody. Anton, Angry Man, Izzy Benz, Black Man Unfiltered, Fantastic. I thought y'all went at everybody. But again, it could be my naivete. But I thought y'all did that because you were trying to, get them to come over there so y'all can get you and PH Diva and whoever be over there regularly to jump on whoever come up. But let's move forward. We all in the same thing, huh? Close this up. Bring up the next clip. The next person that talked about the same subject. And that would be my guy, Cellulite.
One of the reasons that you want to own the mistake that you make is because you're now understanding the position that you're in, and you're not sidestepping, but you're rather confronting this whole errant notion of shame and cognitive dissonance. What Sharon just said here was, he said, if I offended anybody, I apologize about having the conversation. No one is holding you accountable for having the conversation. It's more so paying attention to what you said, how you said it, what you meant by
Hey,
it.
that's crazy. Cellulite is crazy.
Why you say that? You don't know why he called himself that?
Fat, unwanted fat. Then he'll cellulitely.
He likes heavy women.
I do too. I like a big girl.
That's why he calls himself that.
Hmm.
He loves big girls.
I like all women. I ain't gonna lie. As long as they women. What about you?
I've never said that last part, but yes, I was married to one for a very long time.
Imagine if he cellulite though. That's crazy. That's a crazy name. You hear me?
Yeah.
No, they don't see you. I got my cousin over here. She been drinking.
No,
and
I'm not. Don't be doing
she
that.
want to be the star of the show. I've been trying.
I'm not the star of the show.
Her the simp. Hey, am I a simp? What is a simp? My bad. This is not my show. Go ahead.
Simp?
Yeah, I don't know what that
Yeah.
is. Go ahead.
Does she know?
That's a coward ass nigga. Am I a coward ass nigga?
No, that is not what a simp is. A simp is somebody who is
that's what they say. That's my name on the internet.
That's someone who has sympathy. That's someone who has sympathy for women.
Take things differently, where you seem like you like a poo, but yeah.
All right, go ahead.
I don't think you're not a hard nigga though.
Okay, go sit down.
Oh, I didn't sit
Yeah,
down.
go sit down.
'Cause I
Yeah, I think you didn't sit down. Yeah, they hear you. Go sit down.
Oh,
All right, go sit down. All right, go ahead. Go ahead. All right, man. Go ahead. Go ahead.
A simp is
Go ahead.
someone who has sympathy for women. So people tend to think that you're supposed to be hard on the woman. And if you're being patient, understanding, and caring towards women, they consider that to be simping. Simp was created by the pimps. A pimp love a simp because that's how you get paid.
Cousin really did not elucidate how it is that you was really trying to make your comment land. And we're going to actually be playing the comment in the context of the conversation that has happened. But admitting fault clashes with your ideal self-image. Your brain desperately wants to restore harmony by justifying, minimizing, or denying the mistake. It's everybody else's fault. It's y'all fault for witnessing me having the conversation. It's not my fault for what it is that I did within the conversation. It's y'all fault for being there to witness me have the conversation. Y'all understand what I'm saying?
I think in different places is different ways people interpret that. Again, as I said earlier, if you were in the UK or something like that, those people have no problem with nudity. Those people have no problem with, young people drinking wine. It's an American thing where they put all these crazy things up. If
Hey, can you hear me?
Weird. I can hear you now.
I got to figure out how to turn the volume.
You were muted. And Stan got a whole thing trying to back up. Stan, are you trying to support what he said? Or Stan doing his slick, I don't get this trolling though. Oh, she came and banged on me. She came in through the setup on me. Let me see. They got a whole nother conversation as they usually do going on. Ert doesn't know how to lower his volume, so let me help him out a little bit. Let me see. She banging on me again? Look at her. Let me see. Yeah, I gotta fix him when he's not muted. We'll do this until he get it figured out.
So shame screams, if they see this, they will reject me. Going back to Sharon's word, it's my fault for y'all seeing me have the conversation. If they see this, they will reject me. What you said in the conversation may be uncouth. It's not that you offended anybody. It's more so, did what you say go against your ideal self? You're turning accountability into a threat of social or self-exile. And you're experiencing, or rather you're trying to deal with, this fear of judgment and vulnerability.
I think you put a little extra on itself. What I got through hearing is they want to take it there, but they trying to be cool. What was that? Okay.
We can't hear you.
And you got a monkey. That's
Let me see. You can't hear me? You said
I can't hear you now.
Let me see. You can't hear me? You don't hear me talking? He didn't push too many buttons, y'all. His cousin was over there banging on my avatar. And now he didn't push too many buttons. Let me change my avatar to something she could probably recognize a little bit better. 1.27 seconds. Now we got it going on.
I see no evil. You got a monkey on your desk. So you got 3 empty bottles of water and a monkey. You a degenerate because you got a monkey. But now I'm going to normalize having a monkey on your desk. Do y'all see where I'm going with this? Shiesty Bum says, I don't think my naked body is degenerate. No, your naked body is not degenerate, but children should not be seeing your naked body. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all understand what I'm saying. Shiesty Bum says, so being nude is degenerate? No, being nude is not degenerate, but children should not be seeing your nude body. I don't think what I'm saying is too hard to understand. I hope everybody is understanding what I'm saying. So now we're going to normalize it. We're going to normalize the uncomfortable and make it comfortable. Because growth only happens when outside of the comfort zone. People should view accountability as a skill and not a character flaw. But then again, what can you do? I think people should learn how to set clear expectations up front with yourself and others so accountability isn't a surprise.
You know what? This discussion was had a couple years ago when Jess Hilarious had some picture where it looked like she was nude, or maybe she was nude in front of a baby. Some people bathe with their children when the child is small. Some people don't stick their baby in a sink and bathe them. They bathe and bathe the child also. A lot of these things that people try to make weird are things you can have discussions about. I remember being young in school and looking at naked women having babies. Not real women, though, like in school, sex ed. That had to be like, I want to say 5th grade, 6th grade. It was while I was at Lockwood, so I was super young. They had body part models. So we had a science class with a vagina and ovaries and clitoris and the whole thing in class, in school, which to me, I think is even weirder because it would just be that area. And if you're not weird, you're not weird no matter what the situation. But yeah, you got to watch what you say in these YouTube streets because they waiting. They can't wait to do what Sin 7 Sin did in Stanley's chat the other day while he reacted to me being on a panel.
And Bush. But when we don't have these clear expectations, we have this, oh, because I said it and you like me and you subscribe to me and you send me super chats and you send me cash apps and you're a member, I can say some off the wall shit and it's okay. Shiesty Bum says, my sister bathes with her child. Is that degenerate? I will say this, for me, my children do not see my nude body. My children does not see my wife's nude body. What I'm saying to you is, Shiesty Bum, is that to have the position that everybody's naked, so my children should be it should be perfectly normal. If we're going to accept that standard, Shiesty Bum, what's the next level? Should your children be also in purview of you making love? Yes, exactly, Naomi. Boundaries are 100% necessary. And by the way, y'all, we got 28 likes and we got 55 people watching. Please make sure y'all get the likes up. It's great.
And yeah, no kids shouldn't see that, but I'm sure kids have walked in on parents having sex, walked in on older siblings having sex. Sex is going on all around you. But should it be openly? No. But again, what we had, Hustlers and Playboy and whatever other magazine. I used to clean out my father's van. Them things were sitting around regularly. Well, I wasn't that much older when I saw my first VHS. I was probably 16, 17. I didn't see him at my mom's house. I didn't see any VHSs at Pop's house, but at Pop's house, he definitely had a stash of magazines.
We appreciate it. Yes, privacy is indeed 100% protection. So let's continue.
And I wave the white flag because people are trying to come at my family members.
Now, I'm still waiting on the proof of that. If Sharon wants to put out there who is it that messaged his family, his daughter and her brother, as he said, that person needs to be held accountable. You should not be reaching out to people's family members. You should not be reaching out to people's family members because you have a problem with them or you.
Exactly. Your problem is with just them. Just stick to them. But that's not what's been happening in these last couple of weeks. That is not what's been happening since January 13th. Right after January 13th, a couple of men sat at a table and called this man's daughter a man. They made a t-shirt, then doubled down on it.
You disagree with what they said. That is just wrong. It's almost like, and a lot of y'all gonna laugh when I say this. A lot of y'all gonna laugh when I say this. It's almost like putting someone's wife or daughter on the screen and saying very obtuse or out the way things against them. Or when someone says that someone's daughter is ugly as F, or someone's wife is ugly as F, and it's because that it's coming about a person who you don't like. It's almost like it's accepted, right? It's almost like we're perfect.
It was accepted. A lot of people laughed at it and reacted to it and talked about it, and yeah, it was accepted. It's like people don't have growth spurts, or they don't have a so-called ugly phase. I think them people should be left alone. But when people stand up act and their life situation is, F the old wife, she passed for white, F the old daughter, because blah, blah, blah. A lot of your jokes is these chicks ain't this. Your new stand up with some about a monkey. Matter of fact, to stay to this point, and we can come back to this, let's go over to Poetic Flacco's take on the whole latest show, 5150, the rebrand. And these thumbnails be diabolical. For real. Let me see. So we want to go right about here. So Flacco is making shows about Corey. Then there's a dude making shows about Flacco. Yes, this is normalized in these YouTube streets. They go after everything about you. Okay. Here we go. Want you to want me, truly, baby. How does it feel? Let's go back over to this. Where is the clip? It's right here. It's on screen. Let's go.
It's been about 2 or 3 days. He still hasn't hit 100,000 yet. This is unprecedented.
It hasn't been 2 or 3 days. It says exactly how many days it's been right there. It's been 2 days. This is from the 24th. When you reported this, that's live. It's right in front of you. That's 2 days ago. So he did the show before that. It was at 142,000. Let's see, maybe about round about January, he was up into the above 200, 300 range. So this is a very large decrease. The show before this one is at 142.
If I would have told you about a month ago, Corey Holcomb would be struggling to hit 100,000, you would say I'm tripping. Corey Holcomb has gone from 300,000, 200,000, 200,000 to slowly and gradually falling off, staying around the 150, 140 range. Now it's at 87,000. And understand, after the show, the numbers don't increase by that much, okay? I believe when this episode was done, right, after about the first, 12 hours, it was, like over 100,000. After the first day, about 120, 130. It don't really increase by that much for a live stream, especially for Corey Holcomb, right? Because most of the stuff is like age restricted. So for this, only at 87,000, this is as bad as, this is probably worse than I ever expect. I didn't expect for Corey Holcomb to fall off this fast. And it's even more sad because it's not like he came and did the show and he milled it in. No, he worked hard for this 87,000. Oh, Corey worked hard for that 87,000. He tried everything in his power to hit 100,000, but the people are just sick and tired of the show. Corey spent the first 20 minutes of this episode with what I could only describe as absolutely embarrassing himself and taking himself through a humiliation ritual. I don't know if Corey Holcomb is sacrificing, the last shred of respect he has left to revive this podcast. Maybe that's the sacrifice, right? Instead of selling your soul, you sell your self-respect. Bro was dancing and singing in what I can only describe as, alligator vest with no shirt underneath, with arms that looks like cadaver arms. It don't even look like his arms belongs to him. Those look like Ozempic arms. Now, I can't confirm Corey Holcomb is on Ozempic. Right, that's just my opinion. All right, this is not factual, but look at his arms. It looks weird. Now, this almost 60-year-old man is singing about a girl giving him fellatio, and I'm like,
that wasn't helping him. It wasn't much of a revamp as far as character is concerned. Let's make sure we give some credit to the people that support the show. I'm going to give the good brother
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Shout out to Stan Archie for the Cash App. I appreciate you. You have officially broken the curse because I've been Cash App free for a couple of days now. Thank you once again, Stan Archie, for the Cash App. We're going to get back to Poetics Flacco watching the disintegration of Corey Holcomb.
60. Grow up.
Use your mouth for sucking, man. Not so much for talking.
This man has completely lost it. He's lost his confidence. He doesn't even know what to do anymore with this show and himself.
I disagree about this. So when you say a rebranding, all I really saw him do is change the format of his show, Poetic Flacco. He's always been talking to women like this. He does comedy shows to make some women walk up out of there. Maybe you need to go check out some Corey Holcomb shows. His shows are very much about being disrespectful.
So, right? Because nobody wants to hear Corey Holcomb give any life advice. After we've seen the last month of your life, we don't want you to help us out with our life, bro. So now he has resorted to being a full-out clown, a full-out locale for the internet. And it's sad to watch, man. Yo, he's just trying he's throwing anything at the wall, hoping something stick, but nothing.
I disagree. This is what his comedy is like. Him and Craig Fax have been singing for some time. Craig Fax, more of a rapper. Corey, more of like a comedic Gerald Levert. Songs typically like this song. Fashion, always been lightweight strange. The Ozempic is probably no.
Finger sticking. Yo, at some point during this podcast, Corey Holcomb brought on a random comedian to tell jokes. I guess because nobody wants to hear him tell jokes. So let's bring on somebody who could give the fans what they want. And I'm just like, what are we doing here? The first 20 minutes is you dancing and singing. Then at some point, you just cut off to a random comedian telling jokes. Shout out to the brother, but why are you doing this to your podcast?
Really, when we first saw Craig used to have skits in the middle of his stuff, and he would have either one of the comedians that was there, because it used to be Craig Fax, a whole crew, before it just became Craig Smith by himself, and still some of the crew that he used to have. In the beginning, way back, it depends on how long you watch 5150, it used to be other comedians, but they typically would tell those jokes around a table. So it would be Nate Jackson, Ryan Davis, what's the dude with the beard? Grady, Marcus, Craig, a lot of people. So him actually providing him with a stage, I guess that's a little bit of a rebrand. But no, this is the same old stuff. I think he's going to have to tweak his stuff a little bit. I think he's going to, if he apologizes to Jamie Foxx, with you're going to show in a moment, I think you need to let a little bit up off of the harsh women jokes and stay clear of the ones that go to the younger folks. But he can't come back out just being the same old dude and just getting right back to it. It's going to have to be an actual rebrand. And then it's going to be a slow build back up.
None of his original co-hosts is there. It's randoms now on the show. No cohesiveness. It was just absolutely absurd.
Freaky for me. I said, what? She said, talk to me like Forrest Gump while we're... I said, what? Then I thought about it. I was like, Janae, you're right.
Hey, man, maybe dude paid for a spot. Maybe he's a bringer. I don't know. Maybe they doing stand-up shows inside of there now because that looks like a stage. How big is that room? Sound like it's an audience? We don't know. But whatever you need to do, brother, to stay up, do it. Don't be ashamed by these people. Like they jumping on Tasha K. You got to do what you got to do to stay above water, man. Everybody going through it right now. And it don't look like there's a lot of help, so you really got to have your own engine and keep pushing. What's going on, TK? Speaking of pushing, let's get on the big screen. I've been on for a minute. Let's hit him with the this one.
We got to get our shit together.
It's about to go down.
A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in.
Tell them to bring me my money.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
Oh, honey, I got to get my hands on some.
And then I'm gonna get that money.
I approach him with my...
I like that. I want to just, I need that.
I take your money.
Oh, yes. Please hit the Cash App, $KNIGHTISH1. Or, again, paypal.me/IDLNO. All you would be doing is helping the show grow. But this is what's been going on recently. The Anton and Corey thing. It's best for them to not say each other's name and try to get back to where they were at.
Shout out to the brother who got the opportunity, man. I wish you well on your comedy career. But Corey, you need to be imprisoned for putting your audience through this nonsense you put them through. This is, this show, and I'm being honest here, this is not hyperbole. this is literally the worst podcast episode I've ever watched. I've never seen a greater train wreck. Like, we've seen other like podcast episodes from Corey that was a train wreck, but at least it was a train wreck we watched on camera where it was drama, is him talking about the nonsense. This time, it was just bad. It was nothing even redeeming about this episode. Now, the worst part about this episode isn't the singing or the alligator vest or the random comedians or the fact that Darlene and Craig wasn't out there. No, the worst part about this are the things that came out of Corey Holcomb's mouth. At some point during this podcast, Corey Holcomb decided he was going to voluntarily expose himself. He was going to confess the things that no man should ever confess to out loud. And what's comically absurd about his confessions, much of the things he confessed to are allegations that he put on other people. So now we know, like when Corey Holcomb called somebody Backdoria, well, that was a projection, okay? Because ain't nothing more Backdoria.
This is narrative spinning. This is narrative spinning. This man is... What up, Uncle Streaming? This man is creating a narrative right here. He gonna take it, and that's because Corey said he was gonna sue him. But this man is spinning. Shout out to a Poetic Flacco. But salute to Uncle Streaming. Appreciate you for coming through. And we're gonna get back to the whole discussion that we got going on with Cellulite in a second. But we want to show the way this stuff all kind of go together. All in the same way.
Confessing that you are a groupie for another man. All right. That's the first thing he confessed. He just outright stated he's a groupie for a man.
But I saw the brother Jamie Foxx.
Hey.
And from what I understand, I said some stuff about Jamie Foxx before. Now, this is what happened.
What cracks me up about Corey, though, is Corey been talking about Jamie Foxx since he left the foxhole. That's at least 16 years ago, right? This 2000. Yeah, that's at least 16 years ago, right? And then he was at the foxhole for at least a couple years. So you've been saying that man is Backdoria all this time, and now you saw it, and then they want to take it as this one time. No, he talked crazy about Stephen A. Smith, and then Stephen A. Smith saw him, and it was, he talked crazy about Charles Barkley, then Charles Barkley saw him, and it was, and my guy, Manosphere Algorithm will see, will see me say, you just don't like Corey. You got to understand the difference between dislike and commentating. This is just stuff that happens. I'm literally sitting here telling you, I used to listen to Darlene and Corey and Zoe when they was on the Foxhole. I used to listen to Darlene and Zoe and them when they was on Dash Radio. I used to listen to them when they was on that other radio station. When he then I listened to them when they got to YouTube. But once you kind of know what people let, they plateau. It's not a dislike. It's just I've heard the jokes. That's why I typically go back to the old shows. I go back to when we first saw Cheyenne Bryant, when Corey told her she had a pamphlet that wasn't a book. That's hilarious. Them shows when what's my dude named, the light-skinned dude? Is his name Freeze Love? Back when Freeze Love used to be, them are some of my, and when Nate Jackson used to be, that's why I name all them comedians, because even though I didn't watch it all the time, I watched it enough to see them on there, and they was hilarious on there. I thought it hit the shark right after Ari Spears.
Happens in comedy. Let me tell y'all who's younger than me. If you ever say anything about somebody, the bad stuff is gonna stick. The good stuff is gonna go away. I think I played with Jamie Foxx, like I be joking about Backdoria stuff and stuff like that. But what I'm saying is, I've always thought Jamie Foxx was a great actor.
Yeah. Amazing.
Singer.
Whew, yes, sir.
Comedian, entertainer. Like I'm a fan. I'm a groupie around Jamie Foxx.
You know what's worse than admitting you are a groupie for another man? Is admitting you are a groupie for a man who you came on your show and alluded to being a homosexual. Let's just ignore the fact that first that I keep the same energy in person persona. It's over with. You don't keep the same energy, bro. You talked about that man like a dog throughout the years. Then you've seen him in person and play nice. But to admit you are a groupie for a man that
And my problem with Poetic Flacco is Flacco. Come on, Flacco. You let what's the dude name? What's the name from No Jumper? Frosty the Snowman is the other dude. He said Blueface stole his style. What is his name? Just got through arguing with Jalise. Suspect? Something suspect. Something suspect. You let that little guy intimidate you. Matter of fact, forget him. 16 shots spit on you. So I wish you would stay saying you're a civilian and stop talking about people doing something gangster. I did not want to see Corey and Anton fight. I did not want to see Corey and Stephen A. Smith fight. I did not want to see Charles Barkley and Corey fight. I just wish Corey would stop saying these things about them if he can't prove them. 1 minute, you know, people are clones. The next minute they gay. Next minute they worshiping something. Can the people just be rich and left alone, especially if they're not doing nothing to you? Every rich person then did something crazy. How's about the people that just went to school, had a talent, went to the military, saved some money, went and got some more education? That's all I be trying to say. Let's read some more books. Let's find some more skills. Let's try to find. You don't have to be the most brilliant. The majority of people don't have money. And when I be on these panels, everybody's got more than 6 figures. Everybody is a mandingo in bed. Everybody, come on, man. Come on, dog. But shout out, hey, if she can get all of that from you, shout out to her and you. I wake up sometime and my elbow be hurting. And I don't know why. I wasn't laying on, I didn't do nothing, I didn't fracture it. That's been happening since my 40s. Got to be getting it while the getting is good. You better use your youth wisely. You better use your health wisely. If you are healthy, stay healthy. Don't get unhealthy. Health is your wealth. You need your mind and your body in its best form. 515. Save that, get Flacco up out of here. But thank you, Flacco, for giving us that information. Now we can go back to Cell and look at today's thing and why we calling it glass houses. Because all these places couldn't take the hit. Corey Holcomb didn't take the hit well. You got to understand when you get into these, even when I was younger, I don't care even if I won the fight, you took a hit. I was just thinking the other day, they was talking about Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. They both beat each other up. They both are not the same men no more. That's what getting into these back and forths on YouTube do to you. Because people will pick sides, change up on you, do all of this stuff. And all you need is just enough competition. Who's a new kid on the block, who got the more bells and whistles, who gonna play him the right amount, not overdo it.
We're perfectly comfortable with degeneracy because it's about this person. I'll play an example for you.
I just played an example. We were perfectly comfortable with Corey Holcomb and all his jokes and whatever else just a week ago. Now people are saying he's disgusting. His own people. We're going to let this play, though.
I'll play an example for you.
And all of this other shit he come up with. So I don't give a damn about what the people say. I said his daughter is ugly. I mean, she's ugly. And he knows she's ugly. Y'all know she ugly. And the simple fact that he drags not one child, not two child. Anton is always talking about people, kids. Why y'all think I start talking about Anton?
Now, there's a reason why I even have the chat showing in this clip. You want to know why I have the chat showing in this clip? Because some of y'all that is perfectly okay with Anton's daughter being talked about. Did you get my point yet? So for people that was in Sharon's chat, I'm going to call out Sharon's chat for just a second. For people that was in Sharon's chat saying, oh, well, there's no reason to be reaching out to his family. There's no reason to bring his family into this.
Why y'all think I start talking about Anton? Originally, I don't, really like to talk about content creators. But unfortunately, when you're talking about news, sometimes y'all send me stuff and be like, talk about this. Sometimes it does happen. It does happen. Now, generally, if I'm talking about a content creator, it's probably going to be somebody big like an Anton.
So, no, Shiesty Bum, I am going to call out the chat. Yes, Dr. Manhattan, it's all hypocrisy. A lot of people that was perfectly okay with Anton's daughter being talked about in this way was in this chat, who are in Sharon's chat and in a whole bunch of other people's chats. You said, but Anton diss dead people, though, there's a difference. Anton disses dead people. So it's okay to talk about Now, I want to highlight this comment right quick. I want to highlight this comment, and y'all, Tony Gold is in the chat. What's going on? I want to highlight this comment right quick for a reason. If Anton is talking about someone's dead relative, is it okay to talk about Anton's daughter? Y'all answer in the chat. Really? Anton talks about people's dead relatives. Is it okay to talk about Anton's daughter? That's my question. And if that's the standard, then someone reaching out, you says yes. So it's perfectly okay, because Anton talks about people's dead relatives. It's okay to talk about Anton's daughter. So then my question is, from Sharon's perspective, from him having the position about taking his children to nudist beaches, if someone reaches out to his family member and they're attacking his family member, is Sharon the victim? Because I need to know what the standard is. The standard is, if I disagree with what you say, I'm coming after your family members. Is that okay? Is that the new standard? I just want to know. I just want to know if that is the acceptable standard. Right? This is when we actually deal with the hypocrisy in all of it. Because if we're not going to deal with the hypocrisy, then no one's a victim. But still, even in this clip here,
and all of this other shit he come up with. So I don't give a damn about what the people say. I say
only one way to come into the Night's Lair.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave.
What up, Ruthless? What up, King Wooster?
Oh shit! Back to back.
Back to back.
What you mean back to back, bro?
Yeah, me and you. I ain't been on you.
I
No,
ain't doing
you
the pedal
came
with
in
you in
on
a
your
minute.
own horse, bro. You came in on your own horse. And I ain't got nothing to do with what you got going on. I ain't got nothing to do with what you say tonight. We
I
ain't
just said
coming
back
in
to
there
back.
band of brother,
No,
bro.
yeah,
I said back to
typically,
back.
Vic, typically I'll play it once for Ruthless and then I play
I
you
feel
in
you.
a
I
second
feel you.
time.
Look,
This is the first time I ever brought two people up at the same time because I was doing stuff in the background and I kept Ruthless back there a little too
no,
long.
I understand. Look, I understand all that. I understand.
Do you understand what's been going on since January 13th?
I understand all the stuff that's been going on in this
It's
space.
been content creators going after content creators. And the conversation has typically been, I'm better than you.
You know, hey, you know why it's like that?
Competition.
There's no more JP. Everybody used to crowd on JP, but now they are looking for the next person that can create content for them, and everything's dry. Everything's dry. Like the content. Okay, with a JP, you can expect something to happen every day when he was running his channel, but these people, they got stuff going on, and they'll do some dumb shit today, and then they'll decide not to do it like for 3 weeks, and now you don't have no content because they ain't doing no more dumb shit. So it is what it is.
They've been going at each other's throat.
Hey, look, they should.
How long has Sharon been calling people rims and lovers of
He has
men?
been abusing people. He even mentioned something about Paul, the goddamn wife of his has said a lot of shit about
Oh yeah.
folks' children
Let's not.
and everything.
No, Vic. We can't talk about the wives and kids. That's
Okay,
exactly
well,
what we're talking about tonight. I don't know about that, but yeah, let's just talk about Sharon and Brownsville. I think Sharon and Brownsville does well enough, and we can talk about the other content creators because you got PhD over there, you got Bomb Sherry over there.
It's certain people I don't even want to talk about because listen what I'm saying. Like Brownsville, okay, Sharon, he's a double Dutch nigga. Brownsville, even though he don't know me, Sharon don't know me, Brownsville don't know me, and everything. But what I have been doing is looking at the patterns of human beings for all my life. I ain't no big nigga, right? So my study of human beings is my survival mechanism, right? Okay, Brownsville, he was begging Sharon, he was basically begging Sharon to say, you got the out to get out of this situation. He didn't want to upset his cousin, but Sharon didn't want Brownsville to leave because that's all he got. I'm finna show you something.
Think so? You think so?
That's all he got. Daryl alone created that blueprint for what that show that they got. I'm telling you, Brownsville took the place of Daryl, and what happened was,
you think so?
I know so. I've been around.
Give me 1 second. Let me say what's up to the people in the building. I didn't see them. Hello, Creative Solutions. Thanks for coming through. There go my guy, Mansfield. Algorithm Unfiltered even changed his name. Who else popped up in here? What's going on, Primo? I'm 53. If you talked about one of my dead family members back in the days, you was going to, yeah, I understand you. What's going on, SD? Reese Almanac.
Reese is a trap, bro. Reese is a trap, bro. Man, that motherfucker is a goddamn floozy, bro. That motherfucker.
What's going on with you and Reese?
Man, Reese was the same person that she gave a certain when JP had the pop the bloom challenge and everything. JP probably was on the phone with her, and JP had already told because he can't never stop telling folks shit. And he fuck around.
But Reese been around forever in the Black House, right?
Man, Reese is a fucking op, bro. She don't give a fuck about nobody, bro. I'm telling you. Look, listen what I'm saying. I can say what I say because I don't give a damn about none of this shit. I'm not a content creator. You know what I'm saying? But I see the patterns of human behaviors. Man, Reese
No, I understood what you said when you said that since you're a smaller fella, you have to be able to read the room so you can be able to move around.
Yeah.
Rufus, have you been paying attention to this? Everybody's trying to be the bigger, show and all these little back and forths. I mean, between everybody. Everybody been
Well,
going at everybody.
Well, a lot of it's clout chasing. Anton's been the big topic because it's gets your numbers up, right? And yeah, it's clout chasing. Dudes just trying to, by any means necessary. This is a dog eat dog world. Everybody's trying to come out the crabs in the bucket, right? So
Yeah. Win,
and
lose,
then
or draw.
yeah, Anton kind of created a lot of enemies along the way, right? He crushed a lot of people along the way. So it's just these guys have now become opportunists. These guys have become opportunists, and they're going to ride this till the wheels fall off.
Let me ask you this one more thing, Ruthless. Do you think that the whole Anton thing has jumped the shark now? That there's nothing left else to be said?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it's speculation.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's pretty much it's beating a dead horse. But a lot of dudes weren't doing the numbers they were doing before they start talking about them. So they're going to keep eating as long as they can eat.
Hold on. You speak about the terms of beating a dead horse, Nick. It's like beating a mule that's live at 12 o'clock, nigga. He ain't moving. See, now you know what I'm talking about. Bro,
Yeah.
the whole thing is, bro, is all this shit. Look, all this stuff is performative. And there's a lot of people in these spaces that dish out certain things they can't soak up, right? We have, man, I don't want to even mention the other stuff I done seen, bro. Y'all better stay on the internet with this shit. Certain people, and I ain't talking about Nightish, I ain't talking about you, Ruthless. I know y'all done been through certain shit, and y'all know what it is.
Oh, I don't want to
Some
go
of
through it
y'all,
no more though. Yeah, that was then. That was
every
then.
channel that I
What
be
up,
blocked off
Anton?
yeah, look, every time I get blocked off of a channel or kicked off of a channel, I look and laugh because they want to stifle your growth. Not, and I ain't trying to grow in YouTube, but they want to stifle your or muzzle your talk. Certain stuff I done said on YouTube eh, to people, bro, it's happening now, and I said it years ago. But they crying.
You haven't been kicked off too many channels, have you?
Huh?
What up, Rob?
Nah, look, it's the person that was stole from a person. See, they like the background payment shit. I was kicked off a person's channel for $500, right? I still got look. I still got the goddamn email or whatever. Before I got kicked off, I sent an email and said this person is stalking or harassing me because they come from this certain channel. I know what channel they came from, and the motherfucking devil acknowledged that. But they called me on, they hit me up on IG and said, come to the show in order for the act as if this person is confronting me. I don't know this bitch. Why the fuck you can't say this right here? And I post that shit. Not I actually sent that shit a long time ago to
So she spent
Uncle
$500 for
Tom.
both of y'all?
Listen what I'm saying. I say the name Jalen.
No. Oh, okay. I thought it was somebody else.
No, the girl Jalen, right? Jalen used to be on Daryl Long's channel, right? But
Yeah, she used to be the queen here. Is that the same
look.
thing?
She'll spin, yeah, Jalen, the man that's huevos, nobody loco, the woman them there. But what happened, right? What happened was Daryl created the blueprint for Sharon's channel.
No, we
And
know
a lot
about
of
the
people,
whole Daryl and Sharon thing, but is it the
okay,
same Jalen that used to be here?
Jalen, that the goddamn woman that be want they cuss out everybody, and she crazy, bro. She got a shitload of money though, but she the same fucking woman, bro.
No, listen. Remember when you used to be here, LL Unkman, Jalen, Thanos, that Jalen?
That Jalen, not the soft-spoken Jalen from Texas. I'm talking about the Jalen, the foreign Jalen.
Oh, I don't
The
know who
one
that
that's
was.
on it.
I
No,
don't know her.
she's a foreigner. No, she look, she from New Yorker. Daryl know who she is. But what happened was when Daryl when Sharon tried to play the game with Daryl, he also when Daryl like with Daryl channel dropped, right? And all the subscribers was gone and everything. Jalen transitioned over to Sharon Bracey's show, and then also Venus's show, and then she
Oh,
tried to
okay,
play
okay, okay. I know
Sexy
you're talking about.
Red show. Yeah,
Yeah, I know you're talking
she's
about now.
a Hispanic woman, but what they did was, and this is what triggered me upon a certain thing. That's why I don't hardly give respect to a lot of these folks' channels. So just because these women got money, y'all will tell everybody else to shut the hell up, or y'all drop people
Yeah.
because you figure you get paid by this woman. But then, know what they did though? After they found out that this woman is capable of saying certain things to them because she can run the shows by her word of mouth and money, now they didn't even want her no more. She another nigga again. That shit crazy,
Well,
bro.
certain things run their course. Like they brought up Lakeisha Keisha right here because she decided to bring a baby into it. Well, not a baby, the girl turned 18, but still somebody's child.
And his daughter is ugly. I mean, she's ugly, and he knows she's ugly. Y'all know she ugly. And the simple fact that he drags not one child, not two child, Anton is always talking about people, kids. Why y'all think I started talking about Anton?
But that's my point.
You should have just stuck to talking about Anton. That's the point. Not his kid, not his wife, not everybody else in his life.
If it's okay to talk about Anton because you don't like what he says or does, it's okay to talk about Sharon and include his family members because you don't like what Sharon says or does. Rogue sees in the chat. What's going on, Rogue? Says the family shouldn't be at fault for an individual's actions, right? Absolutely. Shiesty says, what we got to do with this lady? Shiesty, I'm pointing out the hypocrisy in the people. I'm not pointing out the lady. I care less about Lakeisha.
Oh, yeah. These SD, these people have said how old she was. See what happens on here, like I'm up here talking right now, SD, because you always like to say you don't know what's going on. While I'm up here talking, we'll have Sin 7 Sin, Reese, Chalk. They'll give you all the details.
Hey, since I'm on your channel, and I'm look, nice. Since I'm on your channel, and then I'm hearing somebody in the I'm looking at somebody in the chat. Hold on.
Wait. Vic, Ruthless is talking.
But I was asking you
I think Vic a little drunk.
Yo, yeah, he tipsy.
You talking about some drunk? No, I was asking you a question, bro. All that drunk shit, bro.
Hold on.
Nigga,
I'm saying
is
is
cocaine, bro, and other shit, bro. I ain't never did
we
that.
say,
I'm just trying to hear what Ruthless is saying.
Go ahead.
There,
look, tell me when I can ask you the question. Then don't even worry about it.
Sure.
When ask me. Okay, because I'm looking at comments with my name in the comments.
Right, but y'all can't do that though, because we have a show going on, right, about glass houses, and y'all will go back and forth with the chat all night long and just say forget the show.
Oh, but Reese been sucking on that glass dick for years, bro.
What does that have to do with the content creators going after? If y'all want to have Vic, if you want to have a chat war with her, go in the chat. She's not saying it on the panel though. Go in the chat and argue with her.
My name is King Rooster though, but y'all give everybody else respect though.
Okay, King Rooster. If you want to argue with her, go in the chat and argue with her. She's not up here. Go ahead, Rufus.
Now I'm gonna get since we in them spaces, I'm gonna get somebody to look her up I'm finna see what.
Now you talking about doxer. That's a problem for my channel. That is a problem for my channel. My channel got taken. Remember? Are you on it right now?
No, I ain't gonna never say it, but whenever she said
You just said you're gonna get somebody to look her stuff up. You just said that live on the panel right now.
I'm talking about no, listen to what I'm saying. It won't be doxing. It will be people that actually
please don't say those kind of things. Please don't say those kind of things.
So
come on in.
Keep that hold of my name.
Playing, it's always a treat. When players leave.
What up, Algorithm Unfiltered?
What's up, man? Hey, everybody on the panel.
I'm just trying to survive.
What's up, everybody on the panel. I hope everybody on the panel is having a great day.
That was he got a hell of a avatar, don't he?
Oh yeah.
But so Didas, you playing that? I just have a question in the sense of it seems like everybody, since I come to this place for 2 years, everybody's at war with everybody. All the blacks are at war with the blacks, right?
Yeah.
But with war comes casualties.
Yes.
And I think that's the reality that people have to understand especially when you're living your life as an open book. People will use that against you because they don't like you and they want to win at all costs, as well as clout chase. But hey, it is what it is, right? You can't do nothing about that.
I mean, you could, but why would you? I came into the space, the first story was about my childhood. The second story was about losing my wife. And the third story was what I did after my wife passed away. All that stuff was thrown at me on Fight Club.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is on this space.
Yeah.
You put your personal life out there, you make your personal life become, or people in your personal life become a casualty.
Exactly.
Because
all the among black folks are ruthless because
white boys
like
too.
90.
Wait. You're right, Vic, because we've had some of what you call white folks up here too. We've had some of that community up here too. And I'm looking at all of them with a grain of salt because they all have different ways where they could hurt your channel. Because you can go back and forth with one of the people from that community. They could say they feel harassed. And they could use their identifiers as a way of saying that you cyberbullying and whatever else. You really got to watch all these people. Same with the ladies that be in the chat routinely. They go all up, they talk about a dude bad. And if you really get into a back and forth with them, they can say that you just go after people. They have screenshots and recorded clips. And I'm like, I'm taking it way more serious after they took the channel. Before they took the channel, I was talking crazy people in the chat, dropping people, using sound effects. Now I'm a little bit more cautious with it.
That's why we
Go ahead.
YouTube is really funny, right? They're really funny about these things.
Yeah. If you make them money though, they ignore a lot of it because I see channels that they get away with all the stuff they say you can't get away with.
You got Tommy up out of here.
Oh yeah. But he keeps somehow popping back up.
Yeah, he makes them a lot of money.
Y'all saying they got Tommy out of there. It ain't about how he talks or how he articulates himself. He looks like a person close to the weirdos that they don't want to get caught up with the actual weirdos. Look, bro, listen to what I'm saying. He got a fucking history. My bad. He got a history of like the old school freedom type shit when they're dealing with females. And the way he talk, bro, they got a pattern. They got look, yeah, like y'all talk about the algorithm and everything. All of this shit being seen, bro. If you took this shit on,
but that's why I say some people. That's why I say some people are allowed to get away with it. Bro, some people are smart like Anton. Anton know exactly what to say and still be here.
No,
And I
but
don't, and I don't see, and I don't see him asking for no cash apps, and I don't see him having to be on panels and tell people, don't do this and don't do that, because I'm sure he gets these people from TikTok and whatever else. They make agreements, their numbers go up, so it's beneficial for all parties. You got to find out how that works.
Well, nice. Like the TikTok thing. Okay. Like with Anton, the whole thing is Anton is going to make it because Anton is the true like perception of what the white people do and what they get away with amongst their community. See, the shit, y'all got to pay attention to what some certain people are actually saying. Like, he's the geek, the nerd that ain't from the hood and ain't actually from the hood. He might have hood relatives because we all do, but he's the one that's actually doing what he's doing. He know how to maneuver, bro. They will use a black person like that or a brown person like that to say, "Hey, we ain't so bad either. Y'all got this nigga doing this shit."
So you don't think that a lot of these?
It's the same thing they did with Diddy.
So you don't think that
MC,
one second, brother. So you don't think that a lot of these people are CB4?
I don't know what that look. Explain that term.
You don't know what CB4 is? CB4 is a movie where Chris Rock stole.
Oh yeah, that with that the Jerry Curl and
Yeah. Remember, Charlie Murphy was the real Gusto. Then Charlie Murphy went to jail, and then Chris Rock stole his identity and started running around saying that he was Gusto.
Oh yeah.
And they created like a fake NWA where they got to play. You don't think that that's most rap?
I think that's most YouTube content creators. They live.
I'm saying, but before it was YouTube, that was something that people did.
Yeah, that's what they did because a lot of us, like even down to
so basically, what I'm saying is that Todd Shaw has came out and said that he is not Too Short in real life. Too Short is a persona for his music career. Ice Cube has came out and said he's not Ice Cube in real life. That was a persona for his career.
Okay, too short to I was too short to make it, so I had to fake it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, there you go.
Hey, fake it. You make
SD, I threw a record reference in there too. Ice Cube and Too Short.
If you play, look, guys, if you play Too Short on your channel, or if you could like do it in your Discord, man, you'll lose a lot of females because all these folks are fake, bro. If you played Bitch, if you played that song,
you mean like this right here?
I don't know.
And then hit this.
Guys, chop down or some sugar free, bro. They'll be mad at you, bro.
Why would they be mad at me?
Man, look, this is what I'm saying. Cause a lot of these people that y'all entertaining, bro, they ain't live no life. They ain't been outside. Some of these folks ain't been in jail. Them folks, they nasty.
Why do they need to go to jail? Why do they need to go? Why do they need to go to jail?
I'm just saying, but they be acting like it's just the same way, like when Jesus was nailed on the cross, or the woman when they say he who has no sin cast the first stone, and can nobody throw a rock or a pebble. These motherfuckers is waiting on a point to say and point their finger and say they better than United, but guess what?
I don't think you get what I'm saying, Vic.
No, you ain't got to get.
Let me help you out. Let me help you out.
What I'm saying.
Let me listen what I'm saying now. Charleston White says egregious stuff.
I don't even want to hear about.
He ain't going nowhere.
He ain't going nowhere because he's doing the Lord's work. It's a flip. It's a flip. See, when you walk around trying to speak the gospel and tell folks what they need to do, they resent that shit. Tell them motherfuckers, look, I'm out here drinking Don Julio, kicking bitches in their ass and slapping the motherfuckers, sipping drink, doing Ray out here.
Now, why you say they kick you off the show?
These,
What was the
man,
reason?
these niggas don't want help. The same reason. Look, the same reason y'all don't kick these other niggas that's irrelevant off these shows. I'm just telling you straight out, but it just sound different.
No, I think we be trying to have a conversation.
You
and then
think
you
this shit
go
gonna
on.
get paid, nigga?
I think we be trying to have a we be trying to have a we be trying to have a conversation. No, we want to have a conversation with you, but you do this thing where you go like these long diatribes. We want to have a conversation with everybody. We know who you are.
Nah, they don't know who I am. Keep me off. Or do I need to exit? Shit.
That ain't it, y'all.
Look at the algorithm.
Holy, this nigga did something I have wet dreams of doing.
Crazy work. No, what we're saying is that some people, what the song say, when they do it, no problem. When I do it, that's what's going on. Other people do this stuff every day, talk crazy. And even when they lose channels, they're doing better than a lot of people. Maybe Corey need to go talk to Charleston White.
But Lakeisha's not a victim. Roxy says it's always a rule. Children are off limits. So then why is it okay and respected and accepted when this lady was up here saying F Anton's daughter because she ugly and F his wife because of Anton? And a lot of people, I'm not going to say any names, a lot of people who was in this chat celebrating and cheering it on were perfectly fine with Anton's daughter getting dragged. When the notion came up about Sharon's family members getting brought into it, now it's wrong. Again, I'm calling out the hypocrisy within the standard. Tony Golden says, say a few, hit the super chat, hit the cash app. And also, let me say this as well, right? Because I went back and I was paying attention to Sharon's chat as well. If it's not directed, it's not respected. If you're not going to say my or anyone else's name, and I get some people like to dance around and they don't want to say people's names and all this, that, and the other. They don't want to start up drama. I get it. But if you're not going to direct it, don't think that.
I even disagree with that. I think some days it's specifically directed. They say specific names or they do these things where they describe the person. So they was looking at Kendra G. She had a dude up there with a Versace robe on, a headscarf, and he named 3 or 4 people. They got the same kit. We think they read from a book. He might not be saying your name, but he said some names. He said that he say names. He might change your name a little bit. I forget what they was calling Fantastic. Instead of saying Izzy's name, he said, is he blind or is he this? I remember when he was going after Auntie. So when he was saying what he was saying, I was like, I thought that was a part of your like content strategy is to say these people's names so they can come over here so all the ladies could attack them and y'all could do what that show is.
Hey,
am I confused?
Mr. Knightish, why I call you grandpa? You know what I'm saying? Cause we ain't that much older, man. But listen to what I'm saying. The best thing for they be always talking about community, bro. The best thing for people to do is start saying names, because what happens with
he's explained what he considered a community. He considers a community women and children.
Oh shit. So ain't no man that created the women and children. So that's stupid shit anyway. But I'm trying to tell you, look,
you don't know these things. I thought he's been saying this for like 2 or 3 years now.
So look, Knightish, the best thing that can happen in the black community is snitching.
Wait, let me ask Rufus, because you're acting. Rufus, has he not been saying that for about 2 or 3 years now?
Yes, 2 or 3, maybe more.
Yeah, because they're saying that women and children is the community. You as a man need to step up.
No.
They're going to a whole diatribe on you, Vic. They're
They
saying
are saying
you drunk too much. Where are you being a man? You got a family you need to be protecting tonight. You're not sober. They're going to a whole thing on you.
I don't give a fuck about these humans. I eat, boy. I come from a tribe that eat the women,
Oh
great the
yeah, I gotta
women and
drop
eat
you.
the babies.
We can't
I
say
don't.
the things you want to say, and I think it's because you're inebriated is why you saying it. We can't talk about doxing people. You can't be talking about. It's just too much. I think that's what it is. We need you to at least be coherent. Well, they accused me of doing something crazy the other day too. So yeah, maybe we should stay on panels when we get lit.
The problem is he has no respect for anyone's panel. He don't care the outcome of your panel. Because Vic, he's a panel hopper. He'll go from panel to panel and spill his guts. It's what he does. He comes on here drunk, and this is what he does.
So
Yeah.
Will was
Like
complaining that a woman was talking
Nidus
about
told him
Anton's
several
kids.
times that look, he's been kicked off of YouTube for a little bit. He's not trying to get kicked off again. And what he does, say stuff that'll get his channel taken down.
Well, he's drunk, so that's the risk you take when you bring a drunk man up here. But to the conversation is, I think Will's making an argument that some women was talking about Anton's daughter, but when a man did it, it was a big deal. So, yeah, I think that's his argument.
His argument is bringing up kids in the first place.
What I notice is that, first of all, for me, bringing up kids is a no-no. For Ruthless, it sounds like bringing up kids is a no-no. For Nightish, it seemed like bringing up kids is a no-no. But it's not like we all came to the table and said, all right, these are the rules. Just like when you play chess, you have an understanding that there's a set of rules that's out there. These people are operating on their own rules, and we're out here hoping that they have the same morality that we have. Look at the whole T.I. and 50 Cent thing.
Mm-hmm.
They felt like because 50 Cent put a picture of Tiny up there, that now it's justified for me to bring up his deceased mother. And no one bat an eye. Everybody's bringing him, oh yeah, he said something about he put a picture of the mother, so let's talk about the dead mother. Everybody moralities is different. And that's the one thing from what I'm seeing is we're speaking on our moralities. What makes us moral? We're not speaking on their moralities. They're doing what they want to do.
Yeah,
Just
because
like
I'm
you're doing what you want to do.
saying that in these 2020s, the way to be seems to have no morals. And the thing about the 50 Cent picture of Tiny is going on tour with Escape dressed like that. He didn't say nothing, he just showed the picture.
And that's what I said. I was telling someone, I said, listen, what would have happened if he did the exact same thing with Beyonce? If he would have put a picture of Beyonce on tour, would people had felt the same way? They wouldn't have. They only doing it because they know she's not as attractive as a person like Beyonce. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
If they felt like she was attractive, they wouldn't have never said anything. They're showing that Hit Dogs hollow. That means that T.I. and the kids, they feel that way. They feel like they mama ain't that because they're acting like a hit dog that hollers.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is that you got Charleston White out here, you got damn Fleece Johnson, you got people. Morality is not even a part of the conversation. They saying humiliation rituals. He was talking about doing stuff with white ladies. I mean, there is no filter long as you get paid. I was saying that about the streamers too. That one was Kai Sanat and I Show Speed and the stuff that they have done. Everything
like
not another.
Nidus, let's say if you was a guy, I'm gonna change your whole physique. Let's say if you was a guy that was let's say 6'7", 220 pounds.
Yeah.
But you know that makes you a thin person, right?
Yes.
6'7", 200 pounds. will it offend you if someone came up to you and say, "Oh, your fat ass"?
No, I've been called that too long now.
No. I'm saying
Oh,
if
if I
you
was
were
skinny, if I was
6'7",
6'7", no, no, no,
if
no,
you
it
were
wouldn't.
skinny, will it
No, no,
offend you?
no, no, because that's not me.
So hit dogs holler. If someone calls your wife ugly, and now you like if someone's well, he ain't even call your wife ugly. Someone just put a picture of your wife up, and you went all the way to the point where you talking about his deceased mom. Hit dogs holler.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's just what it is. You feel that way.
Yeah, Simon, I can't do 3 in a row. I had Mike 1, 2, 3 up here. He was lit. I had Vic up here. He was lit. I can't follow it up with you, Simon. That would just be a
It's
trifecta.
something about the. It's something about the 3 o'clock hour, or like between 1 and like 4 o'clock in the morning. All our drunk panelists jumps on everybody's streams and go crazy. I don't know what it is about the liquor between 1 and like 3 to 4 o'clock in the morning that gets them the one they hit the stream yard.
I don't know, but I can't do 3 in a row. What's going on, Not Fokker and Studio Mansions? And I mean, Mike was incoherent as well. But yeah, what I'm saying, it seems like the real so-called successful ones intentionally try to get kicked off. So first it was Andrew Tate, then it was Fresh and Fit, then it was Sneeko, then it was what's the word? Pearly Things. It seemed to me like they try to get kicked off to say and do even wilder stuff. And they doing well behind it.
You know what? I got the same thing. I like when I'm like, why would you purposely violate the rules and get kicked out? It's no difference than somebody telling you, hey, if you pull a gun out in this bar, we're gonna have you arrested, and you just pull the gun out in the bar.
Algorithm. You have to. I mean, rules are meant to be broken. It's just what it is, right? And
yeah,
when we get to the spaces, this is just like the streets, right?
Is that a good thing? Because I think
guess. I mean, you are a product of your environment. So
yeah, you are.
Light,
but
right?
It is, but is that a good thing though? Should there be some growth at some point?
Well, no. And I'm not saying I agree with it.
I'm not the same man at 56 that I was at 26 or 36 or 46.
But the world is what it is. The same when you was 26, the world has gotten worse than from 26 to 56.
I agree, but do you think that's a good thing? Because if we all do what the world do, then I'm supposed to see you on site and pop you, because that's where we at pretty much. I look at some of these movies and shows they have. I looked at a cartoon. Now I do understand that when we was younger, that Looney Tunes, they was hitting each other in the head with anvils and doing all this other crazy shit. But could you imagine if we acted like the way we know the world actually is?
Well, they did. It wasn't as loud as it was, because you had Crips and Bloods back then, and they were taking each other out, Tookie and all them. So I mean, once again, right? YouTube is bigger now. YouTube is the filter of the streets. So people still have the same mentality. You just on stage now, right? So we promote violence in this space. Right, Hamp sets up the boxing matches. People show up, get beat up, or win. I mean, boxing is very big in this country. We like violence, right? We are attracted to violence. Violence is what gives you respect too, right? People.
Do you think boxing is healthy?
Huh?
Not just
do
violence.
You think controlled fighting is healthy? Controlled fighting.
Am I attracted to controlled fighting?
No, I said, do you think it's healthy?
Yeah.
I think controlled fighting is healthy. You got a damn referee in there. They trying to protect your head. They're not gonna let you get hit too many times. You get dizzy. They're gonna give you an 8 count. They're gonna give you the opportunity to stop the fight.
Yeah, but
that's still not. I'm in the street. I hit somebody on the side of the temple. They skull slammed to the sidewalk, and now they gone, and I'm locked up forever.
Well, now we got to. There is certain nuances about that. People saying things, doing things. I mean, there's a reason. I'm not saying it's all justified, but what I am saying is, in these streets of this world itself, America's a bombing Iran right now, right? Mm-hmm. What kind of example is that? There's nothing you can say about it. But say, oh, well, I don't agree with it, but they're going to continue to bomb Iran. Iran bombing back.
Well, we don't want to keep saying the B word either, over and over. I know the B word, B-O-M-B.
You can't say that.
They're actively doing it, but they'll trip off you saying it over here too many times. But like I said, other content creators, listen, think about what's happening right now. Tasha K is talking about selling her house, and she going through all the people that we just a moment ago were saying are the big content creators are going through it right now. They trying to reinvent themselves. What you think they'd do to a little video guy like me?
Well, nothing.
Corey Holcomb went from almost 300,000 people in the box while the show was on to yesterday 8,700.
Oh, yeah, because that chick, that chick, right? That chick came out, showed him hitting her.
No,
or something?
all of those people. He went after. It was TMZ, Christina Payne, Anton, Comedy Hype. He decided he said he chose violence, and he decided to go after everybody.
Well, but now he lost all his followers because of the women thing, though, right? The domestic violence.
But that was before Anton.
Yeah, but it came. Video, but it got resurfaced.
That video was from 2 years earlier.
I think Anton resurfaced the video for him. It's kind of a low sneak blow, and that he said he lost shows because of that. Because it was even though it was an old video, but people they don't care. People judge you for the past all the time. They don't care.
Yeah,
5 years ago.
I say that's been going on for the last 20 years.
Yeah, but
they got a Kevin Hart for a 10-year-old tweet. And then I thought he was going to be finished when they started talking about he used to be the host of them Diddy parties.
Yeah. So in this case we in, especially America, your past still exists. You will be judged by it if it's surfaced.
But see, that's what I'm saying. If you've been paying attention to the space lately, that's all it's been is, listen, we had Tawana back. We had what's her I want to say that the first time it was an overemphasis on a bunch of old stuff was Cat Williams. That wasn't new what Cat Williams was going through with Faison Love and Cedric the Entertainer and Steve Harvey. Every one of them stories was at least 5 years old. And now when we listen to this stuff being talked about, they talking about clips from Fight Club, clips from Lapeef. He been going from Lapeef for at least 3 years.
Yeah, people love violence. People love toxicity. It's the way of the world.
It's the quicker way to get news ratings up. Just talk about something negative.
Yeah, nobody listen. Nidus, remember, me and Nidus around the same age. He's a little older than me. But you remember we had KRS-One.
Yeah. That was the battle rap. Battle rap.
Right, but there's a lot of
that was Boogie Down Productions. Yeah, that was Boogie Down Productions against the Get Fresh crew.
But there were a lot of positive messages, right? The poor righteous teachers, et cetera, et cetera. So people chose gangster rap, NWA.
They're from New York, they all came out of the battle rap scene.
Yeah, but people chose NWA, right? They chose the violence. Gangster,
I think that no, I think we sheep.
No, just people like violence. Because you know why people like violence?
When NWA came out, I was still listening. When NWA came out, I was listening to them Public Enemy and fucking Sadat X and them, and I was listening to NWA, and the reason it was because my city was already like that. You're not rapping something brand new and exciting to me,
right? But I'm just saying, it's people over time pick the violent rap over the positive rap.
No, I think they pushed that.
No, people picked it. It sales dictate, right? What people purchase.
In the beginning, when let me ask you a question, because you're from LA. When Quick first came out and he was banging on wax, did LA just pick it up instantly?
Not really. He had to blow up.
Yeah, he had to leave and become big and come back. He told that story.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. We didn't. We sheep. Yeah, go ahead.
No, yeah, you're right. You know, I'm not saying you're wrong, but what I'm saying over time, right?
Yeah.
Over time, the community consumed more violence than they did positivity. And that's even R&B is no longer. Nobody wants. I was playing R&B in my car, and my daughter said, "Dad, put Gucci Man on." I was playing a Rick James track.
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. They've been indoctrinated now. They've been indoctrinated. They've been indoctrinated now. They don't.
It's just.
There was a time. Remember, there was a time. This you usually is. Dun, 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 dun. Your ass can read a book or something because TV was off.
But you,
I
Nidus,
remember
can
those
you?
days.
Can I ask you a question, Nidus?
Sure.
I'm gonna ask you algorithm a question. Can we agree that people have evil natures?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So,
That most
so
definitely.
can we agree that birds of the feather flock together?
Sure.
Yeah.
So that's why people pick violence, because they're inherently, by nature, violent. And this is what we're starting to find out about the women and the men, right? We're violent people.
This the only way I disagree with you, though. This the only way I disagree with you, though. The majority of people, even though they have a violent nature, don't have conflict and try to avoid it at all costs.
Well,
take now. That's the thing. Most people, they try to avoid it because they don't have the de-escalation skills that everyone else has. Like once they get to that point, it's kind of hard to calm them down.
So what happened?
Right. So that's a good thing.
They put on little dirt to the drill rap.
Yeah, but listen, if I already know I'm willing to go there, the minute I go there, that's a wrap for me.
Right. I'm agreeing with you. But we can't admit that, okay, I'm going to go to my car, put a little dirt on, or King Von, and that's going to help. And I'm going to beat my chest to that drum and let it all out in my personal space, right? Why? So that's what I'm saying about consuming
so
the
that you can go to work the next day and deal with that person that's talking stupid to you and looking at you crazy.
Yeah.
So you play some Vaughn and you lift some weights, or you play some Vaughn and you go to the range.
Right. Nobody wants to hear Keith Sweat. Nobody wants to hear Boys II Men anymore, right? They want to hear that I'm going to take your head off stuff. So, and this is because they can relate. They can relate to that things. Even though
I
they
think
don't.
the majority of people hate that shit.
I wouldn't say majority. Rap's pretty big.
It is big.
They
But
took
you got to
rap
think about it. The majority of people hate that shit.
Rap took out R&B. Rap took out positive rap.
But how did it do it?
By the rappers start singing about the violent stuff, and then that's what we want to hear.
Well, I think the original rap hypnotized you because you already knew that song. You already knew that was Parliament Funkadelic. You already knew that was James Brown. So you heard the James Brown. A lot of people when I was younger never knew the song, just knew the beat. Oh yeah, that's Too Short. That's a bunch of Sly Family Stone and James Brown. They'll tell you about all that the beat was, but not know a whole lot about Short. Now that Short is a damn phenomenon, you can go to straight up where it's just white folks on motorcycles can recite every word. Because now he's like a cult kind of figure. I would have never thought that when I was younger. Even Ice Cube and Willie D and all of them, they like cult-like figures. Politicians kind of like look up to Willie D. And Willie D made the song Bald Head Hoes.
Well, but
Yeah, I
once
just
again, right,
think it's
the people chose violence, right? People love violence. America loves violence.
they love it, but they restrain it.
Yeah,
The
because
same dude that used to listen to Too Short is finna pop your boyfriend because he think your boyfriend about some ism. Because he used to listen to Too Short when he was banging your mama. So he thinks some little young person is finna bang you like he banged your mama. So the morality part, I don't know so much about. I'm agreeing that they violent, but the violence is not like, just imagine if people really acted on it.
well, people
but
actually
that's not
do
human
act on it,
nature.
right?
That's not.
They
Listen,
word a lot of words are violent, right? So, and this is a problem with, and I'm gonna let you in. Sorry about that, algorithm. This last point, and I'm out. This is the thing about women, right? They may not act in a physical violence, but they use words which antagonize violence or which cultivates violence. And then we say, well, walk away, don't walk, which is good advice. But the point I'm making is people don't think words can produce violence. And they absolutely can, right? And hey, Fifth Amendment, you know what I'm saying? Right to free speech. I can call you a bitch and a hoe. And what you gonna do? You gonna go to jail? Right? So once again, this culture that we're in right now, and it will get worse, is very consumed in a lot of derogatory and violent things that creates the YouTube spaces that we're in right now.
So it's just the 80s and repeat.
Ruthless. No, what it is back in the days we used to say certain stuff to get us to de-escalate from going off the cliff. It was more of a control mechanism. And nowadays they don't have it. We used to say sticks and stones may break our bones, but words will never hurt us. And
Okay.
that worked, to
How
be
old are you?
honest with you. That worked.
How old are
Say it
you?
again? I'm
How old are
41.
you? Oh, come on,
41.
man. Y'all thought you was like you 60 something.
Nah.
Man,
So
sticks and stone, what am I using? In the 80s in Cali, you use a stick and stone, they
we
was
was
taking
using
your
that.
busting the cap is fundamental in Cali, right? In the 80s.
You know what?
Right?
You know what?
Gangbanging.
I think the temperature ruthless was different in Cali at that time. You could, man, y'all had a lot of gang stuff at that particular time. The Rodney King stuff was coming up. All the NWA, those emotions that you guys was facing in Cali, we didn't have those same emotions. When y'all was going through that, we had Luke. We had females. We had Doodoo Brown. Like it was a different energy. We heard
Where you
about
from?
those things that happened on the
Where you from?
news. Am I
Where you
from
from?
Miami?
Oh,
Miami.
get out of here.
So
Get the
it
fuck
was
out of here.
different energy.
Florida has been, hold up. Let me say this. No, it's not. Florida in the 70s, the 80s was just as violent as Cali, if not worse. Man, Florida
it
is known
was,
for
but
what?
it was. No, listen. I know Florida was violent, but at that particular time that we talking about with hip hop and all that other stuff, what I'm saying is you guys was getting the headlines when it came to because of NWA, all the stuff that was actually going down over there. You guys was getting the huge headlines, the Rodney King beating, the OJ stuff. Y'all was getting the headlines, and it was really like crazy to be down there. All the highlights, all the people from Hollywood. You guys was getting that. Even the what's the name of that situation with what was it called? The Parkland Five. You guys had all that stuff going on. So you
No,
guys was
that was
getting
New
the main
York.
highlights. Yeah. That's true. That was New York.
Wait. Florida was just as violent, if
Yeah,
not
Florida
violent.
was
We got
up
the
and
headlines.
Florida was
We got
up
the
and
headlines.
coming in the 70s.
Hey,
Like
Rufus,
that.
that was the Cocaine Cowboys, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
You
Florida
definitely
one though. Hey, I'm gonna tell you this. Even Cali at the same time, Cali violent, Florida was just as violent. It just Cali, we got because gangbanging, the terms of gang banging, right? Of dudes killing each other for colors was just so extraordinary. That's why it got a lot of attention, right? And crack cocaine took a flight, took it to the next level. But Florida was on our level.
It was
as
definitely
well.
dangerous.
Florida,
It was
no, they
definitely
was on our
dangerous.
level.
I ain't gonna lie.
Well, they was on. Florida was just as dangerous as Cali. Just they didn't get the headlines because they weren't gang banging like that. It was more clicks and stuff like that. And then you got the cocaine and all that. Yeah,
That's
then
what
you got
Florida
the
is. It's clicks.
Yeah, y'all click.
That's
But
what
y'all got
Florida
gangs
is.
now. Y'all got gangs now. Y'all got bloods out there.
They got. Hey, listen, they got gangs everywhere, but I don't think they will ever be as organized as Cali. At Cali,
won't
gangs
allow
are
it.
highly organized.
They won't allow it.
Yeah, like
Well,
because the way
Cali's not organized. Cali's
Yeah, they
renegades.
destabilize it. I like Taz's take on it. That you had the Panthers and everybody out here, and once everybody learned that revolutionary stuff and they knocked all their heads off, now you got all these people revolutionary mind, and that flipped and turned into gangs.
Well,
Vic went from saying dumb shit up here to saying dumb shit in the back. Vic, it's hard to deal with the dumb shit, man.
Nah, Vic on something else, man. I told you he doesn't care about people channels. If he really did care about people channels, half of the stuff he say he wouldn't say. But who could blame him? Like, and this is why I say who could blame him. You have to understand, Vic, he's living off his parents' property. He had a life of not caring for a long time because he always knew he was going to inherit that one day. So he acts like a trust fund child. He doesn't care about anybody else but himself.
It's a lot of folks out here that don't care about people's channels. They try to throw me into that loop, but yeah, I do see now, that people will get on your channel, support a little bit, and then the next thing you know, they're trying to tell you how to run it. But shout out to them.
That's why. Shout out to you guys, Nice, because I did one of my first live streams yesterday, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't do I didn't go around telling everybody, hey, come watch the show, this, that, and the third. I actually did the live stream just because I was trying to get on panels. And they were either like full or probably like closed panels and stuff. I said, I just fire one up myself. So I threw a show on just talking about, random content online. And I was like, yo, this is a lot of work. It's a lot of work
I don't
because you
think
still
people
got to try
understand
to
how much
be
work it
entertained.
actually is.
It's much easier being a panelist than it is to like actually run the show because you got to keep it entertaining. You want the people engaged and stuff like that. But what I noticed is I had to use a whole different platform. Like I said, you know what? If I ever bring people up, which I didn't bring nobody up, I said if I ever bring people up, I need to have some type of control. So I chose a different platform. I didn't choose StreamYard. I'm gonna use a different platform. That way, if I ever do bring some people up, I can be able to mute. And only way you unmute is if I choose to unmute you. It won't be one of those things where you can go crazy.
If they won't respect being muted, you just have to drop them. I don't personally like to drop people that much, but I will drop you. I give you a couple opportunities. Yeah, I will drop you.
That's why when if I ever get dropped for someone's show, I don't really take it personal.
Well,
you dropped me and you didn't drop them. It's their channel at the end of the day.
Yeah. I don't really
Can't get
trip
upset
off
with
of
that.
either. It is what it is. But when the trolls are in effect, they'll try to tell you all about your psychology, your biology. It is what it is. It's all just a part of being in the game. What's going on, Ice Queen? I think what oh yeah, let me see. We have Will still breaking down the whole I think they try to make it a moral conversation, and it's not a moral conversation. It's a what are you willing to do conversation. Because some people would choose violence and just go after everybody that had something to say about them. And we yet to still see what's going to happen with this further, because they've been going back and forth for a minute now.
So about that, right? About that, Nidus. Question: if you a person, and I want to get your take on this too, Ruthless. If you a person who don't agree for people to go after people wives, you think it's okay because of the other person does it, you should do it, or should you stand on that and find other things to say about the person without going after their wives?
I don't like it happening to me, so that's why I wouldn't do it. But it's happened to me several times. But yeah, I don't like it happening to me. That's why I wouldn't do it. My standard is my standard. It doesn't waver.
Okay. What about you, Ruthless?
I've never heard
I've
Ruthless.
never had that happen to me, but if somebody, yeah, I don't really. I usually go. I'm at you. My focus is on you. So, but if somebody was to just say something about, one of my family members, I wouldn't be that bothered. I'd be like, I'm not going to go there with you. I'm not going to mess your energy because my focus is on you, who I want. That's how I always have warred, right? I never, if I got a beef with you, I'm coming to get you. I don't care, But if somebody does say something about, let's say they said something about my daughter or she doesn't bother me, right? It's not like mine's gonna change. So it wouldn't be that big to me. I wouldn't move. Okay. I wouldn't be like, oh, panic. Like I wouldn't, because it's art of war, right? Especially if I left my life an open book. And I think that's the mistake Anton made in this journey. But also it was part of his fame, living his life as open book, the marriage thing. But then he talks a lot of shit.
Open book part. It wasn't just the open book part. He made it seem as if he made it seem as if he always had it.
No, perfect life. Got the father, got the mother, had the good growing up, Christian. Yeah, like the perfect life. And he don't understand how outside people hate that. But back to Ruthless. I typically, when I seen Ruthless get into it with people, he would more so drop them if they won't have a conversation.
Yeah, I pay the money, especially women. Now, in the Black House, I did get a little jiggy with Taz a few times. I threatened to wipe him out a few times, but I learned to not. I stopped doing that because, like, this is just totally under federal investigation, state investigation. Something happened, you know what I mean? I don't want to be, so I stopped that stuff. Yeah. But the way Anton beefs and feud, he's a recipient of his own work, right? So he reap what he's sowing.
I can understand that.
Talking, this is what he do. That's why I'm so shocked that he was going.
Yeah, this is it's like a mirror in his face.
Yeah, I
can understand that.
You walk around talking about people's vaginas and family. I think what's her name? I remember because it's all he talking about people's families. You're beta, you bitch, all this to his dude's boyfriend on a TV on a Lil Peep network. So
that was Tawana and her
yeah. I mean he got Anton's pretty violent.
How I look at it. How I look at it, right? Let's say if one person say something about the person's mother, and then the other person say something about the person's mother after they said it. They're at a brawl. I'm not. Yes, it's against my morals to talk about somebody's mother, but now I look at it as them two in a fight. Now I'm not judging anyone on what they're saying at this point because they both decided to fight that way. They're in the mud together. They both decided to get in the mud. Do I agree with what they're saying? No. But at the end of the day, people are still going to review the content. People are still going to watch it and see what's going on. Because like Ruthless said, we kind of gravitate to that negativity. Doesn't mean that we're negative, but we're watching it.
Yeah, I agree that if both people are equal combatants, that they both threw stones. But my thing is about those particular things is they could end up like that Vegas thing.
Yeah, but
Because
that's the
people
cost.
don't have a hard time with finding IP addresses and finding out stuff if you really piss them off, and your words can take them there.
That's the cost. And that's what people, I think some people, they just want to get their lick back and don't understand some people gonna keep hitting you after you get your lick back. And
Yeah.
that's the part that they just do the thinking for the next move. The other person like, okay, you done got your hit back. I'm gonna be beating you all your career, all your life. And you gotta sometimes say, you know what, do I really want to, go back and forth with this person like this for this long? Nah, I don't want to deal with you.
Well, that's what
I
YouTube was like when I first really started getting into YouTube. I think World Star was at his peak. YouTube didn't have advertisers yet, so it was at its peak. It was constantly people finding people IP addresses, finding them because of the background street. They could see the signs and showing up at people's houses with bats and weapons and groups of girls, and that used to be what it was all about. What they had, the knockout gang, they had the bum fights. YouTube and World Star was constantly somebody getting whooped on, banged on. This is kind of calmer now.
Well,
But
this
it could
is more
easily turn
flexible
right back
now, to
into
be
that.
honest with you. Think about it. Anytime somebody get into nowadays, anytime somebody get into an argument, it's about what I have over what you have. And that's
Yes.
what it stays on. Oh, I got more money than you. I got
Yeah,
more
big
women
homie
than you.
stuff.
Who? Look at my jewelry. Who? I'm clean. I can support my everything is a flex when it comes towards defending. You're flexing the entire time.
Yeah.
But once again, right? We listen. This world is an evil world, man. I don't get it, right? Don't be delusional. So when you come on here, you're not talking to good people. you're talking to the streets, right? They are a product of their environments. So you just be ready for anything here. Get into these debates.
That's the first thing they go through, right? Every time the discussion happens, you hear this story about, man, these people don't really know me. That's the street discussion that's about to happen, right?
Even with the even with Anton, right? You have to look at his patterns. Everybody always like to talk. Like for instance, you could with Anton, how many people he went back and forth with aggressively?
Almost all of them.
Several. Almost
No
all
more
of
than
them. So guess
not
what?
almost
So
not
do
several.
we
Almost all of them.
exactly? That's a pattern. Anton goes through this all the time. He means to offend. He means to get his point across also, but he means to offend. He understands that if I say this, I'm gonna piss him off. He means to do it. So when people say, "Oh, every time you like Vic, he's on here," he means to get kicked off. He likes that. He knows what he's saying is gonna get him kicked. You know why? Because you tell him 30 seconds before he say it. You tell him 30 seconds before he say it.
Also, people, because they've been suffering in silence in their homes and not able to speak their mind,
There you
come
go.
on here to vent.
That's the other one.
That too. That too.
I think that one more than anything. They can't talk nowhere
That too.
else.
They ain't got no voice. It's the person that you work with who it's the person that you work with is always telling people what to do at the job, feel like they're doing too much with their power, ain't got no power at home.
Or in your house.
Yeah.
All in the house. That's at home. Yeah.
So I used to compare it to the, I don't know if y'all ever seen this. What was that show called? It used to be on damn it, the one that make the horror movies now. He's a comedian. The one that made the Sunken Place movie. Damn it. Well, they had a skit where they couldn't say the B word in the house. So they would be talking about each other's wives and they had to go outside. They had to climb into a tree.
Talking about Key and Peele?
Yeah, Key and Peele. That was one of their famous sketches.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
couldn't
yeah.
talk at the house.
Yeah, I remember that shit. They had to go in the tree. They had to, I remember that.
Yeah. I said, Big.
That one right there.
What you
That
said? Say it again.
I said,
Bitch.
big.
That's what.
they
Hey,
know for a
Ruthless,
fact they can't say
Ruthless.
that at home.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Ruthless. I cannot be in a relationship where I can't say what I want to say. Like,
You
Yeah,
might as well
that's
die single.
troubling mentally.
You're gonna die single soon.
like, think about it. Think about it, huh? No. Listen. And guess what? That might be a very true statement, right? But at least I don't lose who I am.
Yeah, because that's losing who you are. When
Like
you when you
I
when you a
can't.
grown man and you can't speak, you a grown man, you gotta hide stuff. You a grown man, you gotta drink before you get home. It gotta take you 30 minutes outside in the garage because you can't be around that person because it's gonna be something about, but can you take the trash out? I need some money. It's never no like hello and hugging you around the leg. That's the fantasy.
Like I had
Yeah.
watched a show, right? And they did the comparison because people like to say you're gonna die alone, right? They did the comparison on who gets more box, right? And they were saying that the married person get more box than the single person, but it was only by two. Like they were saying that the average married person get boxed 8 times a month, right? Versus the single person gets it 6 times that month.
And
Okay,
that,
I'm
yeah,
looking
that
at it is
depends on.
no, watch it. Hold on, Ruthless. Hold on, Ruthless. I'm looking at it like this. You're in a household with this person for 31 days, and you could only get it 8 times. And I probably got these fleeces at the house probably for like a week, and I got it those 6 times. You got to fight for 31 days just to get it 8 times?
Well,
Nah.
you got to understand, right? When that 8 times, because then you don't want to wear it out, right? Too much sex, you get tired of them, right? So it's sometimes it's 8 times is good, right? It keeps the good. But a lot of times
I didn't want you to
I can see the single
really
man.
focus on the number, Ruthless. What I'm trying to say is I could be myself, right? Get roughly the same amount of box that married person get and deal with less of that stress that married person gets.
Oh yeah, it's for sale now. It's for sale. You just yeah, it's for sale now. You can go buy it at the supermarket now, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
it's like one of those things where that married person who got that box that 8 times, man, he look at all
And
the
let me
work
tell
he
you
had to
something.
do to get it.
Let me tell you a secret though. Let me tell you a secret. Married men run the strip club. Married men run Figueroa. Married men run OnlyFans. Period. So they get more than that. They just on the low because they can't just jump. This is what the thing about Anton is about, right? Because Anton went and got some outside the house and he tried to keep it on low, but he got a little relaxed. And the beef with Corey kind of put him on blast. But but bottom line is married men, they because most married
Yeah, that's true.
wives underperform.
But
Most wives
he a
underperform in
newbie cheater
these
though.
marriages.
He's a newbie cheater.
Now what?
That's what it is. He's new to it.
No, he's
He's
not
a
a cheater.
newbie.
Anton's not a cheater though.
Yeah.
No, he's not a cheater though.
Yeah, but he's
No, he's not a cheater. He's not a cheater. His wife, Rita, has not came out and expressed any indifference towards this. And she came on and said, how else did we get to the top? So if she's with it, then nobody else can complain about it.
Pretty
I'll
much.
take it back then. You're right about that. You're right about that, Ruthless. I overspoke. I'll take it back.
And this is the thing about this space, right? Men sit here and attack, and I don't like Anton, right? I'm gonna lie to you. I don't care. I give two shit. But the way that they're attacking him about his little affair
That we don't know was an
he might have
affair.
had. Okay, he might have got him a side piece, and his wife might have been right. But people want to jump all over that because they're jealous that they can't have access to a woman like that. And that's just the bottom
I
line.
think that's a lot of
Yeah,
what
a lot
it
of people
is.
jealous
I
of
think that's a
Anton
lot of what it is.
because he's success.
Yeah.
Yes, and
I don't know. I'm
and
like,
he has great success on YouTube.
for me,
Yeah.
Ruthless, I actually like a lot of the stuff Anton does.
Now
I don't
I'm
like
just a
shitty.
person that actually, I'm just a person. Listen, I'm just a person that even though I like for instance, I like Nightish program, but Nightish will tell you that I'm big on like I point out hypocrisy. I'm like, that ain't what you said last time. So even, but that doesn't mean that I hate you. I'll point out, hey, you ain't say that last time. That's just who I am. I'm like,
But
nah, that's not what was said.
but the
Just
thing
because
I
just
hear,
because I don't agree.
but
Go ahead, Ru.
here's the thing, algorithm, and this is for the men, not just for you. When I hear the word cheating, you know what that sounds like to me? That sounds like a form of oppression. And
Yeah.
men have been oppressed by the woman to believe that's what they are. And so they are on board with it. Well, yeah, I'm a cheater. I'm a cheater. Even
They
though they're
they use it,
paying
they
a
weaponize
high
it though.
price, even though they're paying a high price for these women, whether they're married or not, in most cases, they're letting the woman subject them to her rules when she doesn't want to pay for it. But she's making him pay for the rules that he has him going through, right? You got to pay to be with
I
me,
agree.
have me exclusive, and and then you need to follow my rules for free.
When I
Yep.
hear the word
And I
cheat,
would
it
just
just mean liar to me. And if you got to lie,
no,
what kind of life is that?
I
But
agree with that. I definitely
most
agree
men have
with
to
it.
take the deal because they are in a deficit. They put their minds in deficit of these women, right? That they've been oppressed by these women by saying, "Oh, well, I'm a cheater." But dude, how are you a cheater? See, I think the word got lost in translation, in my opinion, right? Y'all could disagree, but I think it got lost in translation for men. And Kevin Samuels kind of hit on it, but for men, the it's different for men than it is for women. We're not the same. That's number one.
We're
So
definitely
the
not the
judgment,
same.
the judgment of us being with multiple women while married or not, because there have been men who have multiple wives, hundreds and hundreds of wives, concubine, etc. Right? But because the Western world, the women has pillow talked these men into shaming themselves so that they can stay in good graces with these females, so they can maybe get some of the, the dessert. They sit there and say, "Oh, I'm cheated. Oh, I'm a cheater. Oh, I'm this. He cheated. He cheated," and you just don't even know how you sound. Like when you say stuff like that, what do you mean you cheated? Where'd that word come from? That was implied for women because they are charging for you to cultivate them. This is the price that they're charging, right? You need to be a provider. Da, 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 da. So this is the contract they created. So if they go out and get an extra piece of man, you are cheating the contract. You may be paid for. Now, not all
And
cases.
it's
There's
the
some yeah, but some outlier cases that some women, guys, just they keep the monogamy thing for certain things, but most men are paying for the woman that they're with. So therefore, she's charging them that because she won't be with him if he's not that. So
that's true.
therefore, she's under obligation not to spread her things around because she's charging for her low body count and her loyalty and her exclusivity. That's what she's charging. That's the price she's charging. Right? If I'm going to give myself to you as a woman, if that woman says, "I'm going to give myself to you," you better be a provider or everything I need you to be. If not, I'm going to go get it from someone else. But
Well, that's
this
what
comes with a price tag.
it does come with a price tag, but guess what? It comes with your peace. And guess what? My peace is bigger than anything. I'm in a relationship with my peace, and can't no woman come between it, regardless. Don't care what the situation is. That's why I tell women, like, when you're in those conversations with women and they tell you, "Oh, would you cheat on me?" I let them know. I say, probably. And they say, "Why would you say that?" I say, because if you ever deny me box, I'm gonna get box
It's
somewhere
the
else.
truth.
I'm not gonna not. I'm gonna not. I'm gonna not get box because you only want to do it, twice a month or maybe 3, 4 times a month. I'm not gonna suspend my nature because you don't feel like it. And this is why I always say you get into a marriage, and when you get into that particular marriage, you're contractually obligated to divide some of your assets to this person, no matter what the situation, no matter what happens. Even if you got a prenup, there's going to be some type of division of your assets that you completely obligated to. And after that, it's very hard to renegotiate. But with a woman, she can give you promises. She could tell you she's promised she's going to cook for you every day. She promised she would sleep with you. She promised this. But while in that marriage, she constantly renegotiate that promise. She said, "Well, babe, why we gotta have sex 5 times a week? Can we just have sex 2 times a week?" She constantly renegotiate the promises that she made in the beginning of the relationship, and you're unable, or it's very difficult for you to renegotiate what you initially said in the beginning. So it's really not a fair deal when it comes towards if everything blows up.
Well, that's called lying.
It's definitely lying.
Or what men need to do is become better negotiators.
Oh no, just
Right?
be
They
men.
need to.
See what happens is people will take on that title, and the biggest part of that title is honesty. Why are you lying for? If I get fatter, you gonna leave me? Yeah. If I cut it down to 2, yeah. They'll just sit there, or they'll just sit there and take abuse. Telling the truth is not cheating. Lying
It's
is.
not. I
Deception
agree.
is. Omission is.
But telling the truth can't trigger a hostile environment, though.
Do you think you should trigger in the front?
Do I should what?
Do you think that you should trigger in the front?
No,
I'm saying in
because
the
it's not
beginning.
worth it.
I'm saying in the beginning of the relationship. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not
This is
finna
why
lie.
I don't. This is why I don't indulge in relationships, because I know that no matter how you start, you may start out like that, but like most men don't have the heart or the balls to
that's their fault.
say, "I don't like you wearing those lashes on the first date," because
That's their fault.
you're not going to get it. You're not going. No, but I'm just saying, men's biology to get sex and a relationship
That's their fault.
is I'm not saying whose fault it is. What I am saying is most men just don't. They don't have they desire women so much, and not only do they desire women, they pedestalize them. So they're not going to tell them, "Hey, I don't like the lashes, or I don't like the BBL, or I don't like that you're out here." No, they're going to be like, just go along to get along.
Yeah, but then guess what ends up happening, Ruthless? Eventually, they try to gain some control, but it's too late. They let it run wild.
Well, that's out of pocket too. If you go into a relationship, all your standards drop to the floor while all hers stay to the top, you don't have no say later on, because he's gonna be like, "Who the hell
He's
is this
not
person?"
gonna have none.
Yeah, so that's why you should front end it all. Yeah, this is not acceptable. I met you, I was fat. I met you and I was fat. Now you get with me and now you getting fat. I'm not in violation. I was fat when you met me. That's a real conversation I would have with somebody. While people will be on it going, "You ain't gonna say that. Ain't nobody finna mess." You can believe what you want to believe.
Man, you
This whole
gotta
thing about it's hard to get some sex is not the truth.
One thing I learned about women, they're very intentional with their words. This is why when woman tells me, "Oh, I want to be treated like a queen," that's a red flag for me. You know what? The reason why it's a red flag for me is because queens don't cook for their mans. They don't cook for their kings. They don't serve them. They hold a position in the kingdom, and that's what they want to be. So when I hear that, I'm like, nah, I need someone who's gonna be more of the helpmate type, not a queen type, because queens don't cook for their kings. They don't have to do the duties that an actual wife has to do. So they're telling you, and they're being intentional with it. They want to be served. They don't mind you being served, but they want to be served.
They do mind you being served. Why y'all not listening? I just got through listening to Creative Solution them the other day talking about we don't want to be like our grandmothers. And all they said was something about cooking and cleaning. You're already cooking for yourself and cleaning for yourself 3 times a week if that's how
that's
often
true.
it is.
That's true, right? But name the queen that cooked for her king.
No, but that's what I'm saying. They're literally saying they want to be taken care of and that they don't want to take care of nobody. And that's a part of feminism and sexual liberation and all that other stuff. Why they keep trying to say it's not. It's because of those things. You have those rights to do whatever you want to do while the man has to stay in some traditional role. I am not going to be anything like my grandfather. Nothing at all like him. So you've changed. You're this new person. And these new people you calling zesty and all this other stuff is the men you asked for. You ask for this. Exactly. When I was younger, women used to always say, "You don't talk very much. You look mean all the time." So I started to talk a little bit more, just try to smile a little bit more. Now you don't like that guy. So listen to you. Say that you like this. You don't like that guy. You didn't get a smiley, talkative, whatever kind of person. Now that I am that, you don't like that. You like the original me. And to be honest with you, I don't know how to even be him anymore. So now a person will have to get to be comfortable with this guy. And a lot of times they talk about what they say, they've grown apart. So you better not lose your soul, man, going. If you don't like eyelashes, ignore one with eyelashes. You don't like BBLs, ignore one with BBLs. Instead of going into a relationship with somebody with an eyelash and the BBL, because the BBL's got to be redone, I'm my understanding. So how much money you got to keep?
Definitely got to be redone. And for me, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not going to tell a woman what I'm looking for. If I don't see those tendencies in her, she ain't gonna.
You ain't got to. You ain't got to what you're looking for because she don't care what.
I would never do it.
She no.
Exactly. That's why I wouldn't. I would never.
She won't. She don't care.
I would just see if she has those qualities. She doesn't care.
Well, that's a problem.
That's a manifesto.
She doesn't care. That's a problem, and they say that in these chats every day. So listen to Sugar Bomb, listen to Reese, listen to Chalk, listen, and they say in here every day, cook, discipline. What?
Exactly. You talking about what you want. Women are not looking to cater to their man. So you can tell her what you want if you want to or not. She's looking for you to acquiesce to whatever it is women are looking for men to get on their program.
Exactly.
Period.
I can't do it.
Period.
So you gotta ask yourself, would you rather live the single life or would you rather be controlled?
I don't think those are choices.
Yeah, I mean, that's optional. I mean, like me, I don't take relationships. I've been offered in the last year 15 relationships, and I turned every last one of them down. No. Keep it like it is. And because I understand once that commitment comes in there, it's gonna be a battle, right? And I'm not acquiescing. This is the lifestyle I'm living, and this is how I'm gonna have it. And I don't need you. You're not my mom, you're not my dad. Right? I'm finna give him the whole rundown. So it's just not gonna work. So why go there when we can stay away from there and stay within the thing that benefits us both more?
I agree.
You know, dessert, you're my dessert, I'm your dessert. You know what I mean? And next time I see you, lift up the skirt.
Somebody said to me, well, on a site one time and yesterday, they don't want to be no hospice nurse.
No what?
Hospice nurse.
What is that?
Taking care of her man.
Hospice is where people go to die.
Oh shit.
So they say that. So they'll say some wild stuff. And I don't think that Sugar Bum is no more than 30. 29, 30, if I'm not mistaken. If even if she's even real. And these other women, I don't know how old they are in here, but they say all kind of wild stuff. The thing is, like Vic was up here, want to have an argument with the people in the chat, and he came back up here in the back again. Why not argue with them in the chat?
It's hard.
Why do you come on a panel
you drunk
to argue with people
it's
in the
hard to
chat?
type because it's hard to type while you're drunk. It's easy for him to just say the stuff he needs to say.
Oh, that's so disrespectful. I don't even know what to say to that. I'm gonna burden you because I don't want to type.
I don't ignore the chat, but I don't really respond to the chat very much. This is on my channel. But when I'm on somebody else's channel, I don't respond to the chat at all.
Oh yeah, I don't even turn the chat on when I'm on other people's channel.
Yeah, because it's about the
just
topic.
having a conversation. Yeah, I focus on the topic. If I'm in the chat, I'm being a troll. Anytime I'm in the chat, I'm being a troll. But if I'm on the panel, I take the topic serious.
And today's show is about glass houses. A lot of these folks be throwing stones, but they're not ready for stones to be thrown back at them. And I'm saying, I don't care if you are winning the fight. It's going to be casualties, like you said. So people going to get hurt.
Yeah. Yep. And it is what it is. You guys, once you shoot your bullets, respect return fire.
Yeah, and you don't know where that's going to go.
It's what it is. So that's why I was a little confused about Anton's antics. Maybe it was a money grab. Maybe he was trying to get some money out of it, which he couldn't, sue nobody. Like, come on, you talk way too much stuff that's going to be shown before the jury.
Anytime someone comes out of their mouth and says, "Oh, I knew exactly what was going to happen. I was playing chess." Guess what? I don't feel sorry for them after they make that comment because they say they knew exactly what was going to go on. They planned this at pretty much.
Yeah, and in my essence, it didn't really help Anton. It didn't really hurt him that much, but it didn't help him either. He lost a few. He got, I would say, he took a rib shot.
Yeah, his thing is just to kind of sit back and wait a little minute.
Yeah, because the only thing that's saving him right now, in my opinion, he's not owning the Micah thing. He's not saying anything. Like, he's not coming out and saying, "Yeah, that's my whatever." He's just low key about it. So all speculation from here. So that's what's saving him.
And he won that Tasha K interview. He won that because he was mesmerizing her where she didn't even ask him the right question. And then he just was on the interview with Stephen A. Smith tonight.
Yeah.
He was smart enough. To go on early. He literally was smart enough to go on early before she could gather enough information.
That's not what she said.
She said she didn't have enough information.
She said she was drinking. She had too many shows lined up. He came in there as if it was a production. He had notes for her. She said nobody does
notes for her.
He had notes for her.
Wow.
So ain't that big dog and stuff though? This is the order in which I like to talk about stuff and and she drinking, and then Rita's sitting in the back, and he's setting himself up and getting whatever else. There's other people moving around. There's multiple shows going on. He mesmerized her. Then when he got off the show, all of her fans were like, "What the F was that?" So she did a thing where I don't know if she was on Twitch or Twitter, but she had like 20 people up there going, "I don't know what you would think about." She was like, "I need a redo." He better not go back there.
I didn't even know he did the show with Stephen A. Smith.
He just did it 9 hours ago.
No, big up to him, man.
And then he did a Room 9 to talk about doing Stephen A.
Yeah, big ups to him on that one. Shit, I always like to see progress.
Oh yeah. This is what I'm saying. He's still making moves. Now Corey showed the other day. He tried to do a reinvention of himself. You got to look at that one too. Tuesday. That was a wild show.
Let me see that one.
I like Corey. I can't listen to him too much though, because he doesn't
it's the same thing.
Yeah, and then like he's more shock value.
Yeah, shock comedian.
He doesn't have like he doesn't
punchlines.
Break down the topic. He doesn't break down stuff. Just he'll say something and he'll say something shockingly. You're like, oh, and then look around and then his host and there. So I'm like,
when
this is a shock.
you're a comedian like Corey, you gotta try to do a better job in getting into the Grammys, trying to host.
He's rich. Corey is rich.
You know what I'm saying? That's what he should.
So it doesn't matter.
But I'm saying,
Corey has already been successful in life. I mean, simple. The podcasting thing is because it's something that's intrigued a lot of celebrities and comedians, everybody to get into because it's not like a lot of these celebrities.
18 years though.
Yeah, but the stand-up comedian, he already had a backing, so he's not really a new podcaster because all he did was bring his.
The reason why he does that show is the same reason 85 South does the show. So his fans know where to see him each week.
Yeah.
So they know where to come.
Right.
Other than that, he's not really trying to be a podcaster.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
That's
But
why they didn't learn. He didn't learn the background work.
But I think it's another stream of income.
Oh yeah,
to support his.
When you got
lifestyle.
300,000 people in the box, and you only come on once a week. Yeah, that's a pretty decent check.
Yeah,
for sure.
Because you got to remember, people of his caliber spend a lot of money. He probably spent like over $50,000 a month. Easily.
Yeah, so he come on every Tuesday. That's probably 4 or 5 Tuesdays a month, and I'm sure he pull in probably about that much because the AdSense plus I'm sure he has advertisement that's in the middle of that show.
He's
he just got into membership, so that's gonna boost up his revenue as well.
I like him though. I like Corey. But I think he does need to learn. I think he does need to learn to articulate better.
Yeah, but that's not his game. That's what he needs to stay in his lane. That's not his game. His game, game is the hood funny dude who speak on experiences that we probably relate to.
Yeah, but when you're in a podcast, right? If you're not doing a no jumper, you better be articulating.
Well,
I see what you're saying, but
you need Darlene to just step up to the plate. Then that's where he messed up getting rid of Zoe. Zoe was better at that.
Because let's look at it. Comedians do political situations different. Everything comes in a joke form. Everything comes in that particular form. So he needs to just continue to do what he does, but understands that
just talking about women.
That's what he does, but he's been doing his whole career. You remember Laughing Palooza? You remember the Fox Show?
Yeah.
You remember when he came out? That's when he came out. I remember all those videos.
Yeah, so he's not what's the white boy name that used to be on Comedy Central? He's not Kurt Lobert or whoever they got over there in the damn Comedy Central stuff. He's not them. I can't even think of the dude name. He's another shock comedian too. He's not Steve Colbert.
It's like people be taking like D.L. Hughley serious when he be doing. No, you gotta understand. D.L. Hughley want to be taken serious, but we understand D.L. Hughley talk about the politics and find a funny connection to the black struggle or
because
what's
his
going
form
on in the world.
Yeah, DL's form of comedy is observation and crowd work.
Yeah, that's what it's about. You don't have too many. It's funny, like people be wanting comedians to be like people who speaks on politics. Anybody, they're not gonna be like what's his name again? Pat Bev. They speak on politics. This is what they do. This is the industry that they're in. They're going to speak on it from a different standpoint. A comedian needs to try to find a link to comedy towards it to be entertaining. That's what their purpose is there for.
Well, I mean, he's rich, so he really don't have to do anything. He just live off the interest.
We're not talking about the money, though. We're not talking about the money. But we're not focusing on the money.
I'm just saying is,
they're all
but
rich
what I'm
now.
saying is, but when you're saying have to, it's
Well, that's
he's not in
that's
that
talking about growth, though. We understand
it-
having money, but like you make money, Rufus, don't you want to make more?
Yeah, and I'm not being Corey Holcomb. I wouldn't go his way because I think that's not sustainable. But sure, I got to get off the ground. I'm trying to figure out where I'm fitting in this damn streets again. It was just like, what do I need to do to be better is what I am focused on. But everybody in this space is here, I guess, trying to make money. And some of these dudes are here just to be funny.
Well, if they're here just to be funny, they're gonna need somebody to surround themselves with. But when it comes to making money, everybody already see the blueprints to that. And all that is most of the time is whatever the thing is that have you around that got them few people watching, you need that other little thing to add to that. So that's why I say it's the bells and the whistles. It's the sound effects, it's the shorts, it's the IRLs. And then even with those, they have to be, because I look at a lot of these IRLs, they lame. And that's why that's kind of falling off because, okay, we see that Ray and Rakai and them is going out to go shopping. All right, nothing special there. Now they came home and made the food, nothing special there. Now invited a whole bunch of IG and TikTok girls over, nothing special there. Until, that one got drunk. Dude has got a little game. Now that's interesting. But when it's just, we just got the camera on us outside, that ain't enough. It's got to have that other little piece to it. And the thumbnails and the shorts but just content alone, I don't know, nobody's doing it. Because even a person who had a lot of bells and whistles has added more bells and whistles. Because Fatty had bells and whistles in the beginning. Now he has even more. He just invested more. So I think that's OBS and whatever. And you got celebrities saying thank you for the cash apps and whatever else. So just even more bells and whistles. And while everybody talk crazy about them, they still going over there and watching. I don't want to talk about relationships, but you're going over there and watching.
I was watching the show today, and yeah, they just talk about the same thing over his talking. They got a script that the same script, and then the women just say it pretty much.
Yeah.
People.
There's for the conversation, it's the same one.
But the white boy is a white boy. Come on, he gets 5,000 people. He talk about relationships. He got 5 girls on there, and he just makes a point. They make their point, and he makes his point, and it's not really chaotic. And he get 5,000, 10,000 people in the chat. I'm like, damn. So
yeah, they like the script.
I just don't see the red pill growing that much. I think it's more about people want answers in their lives, right? They come here for answers in their lives.
Answers and fun.
And chaos, yeah.
So if you can get a tyranny to come over and she can halfway respect you, she can add value to a show. It's about answers and fun. What's her name that's out now? Jazz Noel. If you can get Jazz to come over and kind of like not do the whole jazz thing, it's gonna work out for you.
So
if you can
guys, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
So the JP thing, was you for real or were you trolling?
About what?
JP.
It's so many things with him. Which part?
Well, I'm talking about the other day on Will's channel. You guys trolling or you guys for real?
I don't remember what happened.
No. This is what happens here. JP will come to this channel, right? And it's JP, so we let him up. Especially if I'm talking about it, we let him up. And he'll come on here, and I forget who all was on here. And he started off the show saying, "Yeah, I came over here to kick it with you losers that don't nobody pay no attention to on this trash ass show."
Okay, so it's personal.
Not to me. To me, I just trolling.
Okay, you're trolling.
I'm trolling, but he don't like me. He considers me a white boy. I'm a hater.
You know,
I don't give.
But JP don't really. But JP really don't have no weight to really take nobody. He can say things like that, but I have not seen him take nobody's channel down. The little war he had with Fatty, that was a push. But he does. I don't know. JP, he's very bipolar, unpredictable. But my thing with JP,
what he'll like to do though, Ruthless, and this is why I like certain people that like you, like Will, like if we bumped heads a little bit, I just stay away. I'm never gonna do what I did with JP, but JP likes to come on shows and dominate people. I'm not gonna let him dominate me, but I'm being upset with him now. So he wanted to come on Cell's show and dominate me, talk over me, and do all that kind of stuff. And my response to that gonna be, "Oh well, fuck you, motherfucker, piece of shit, scumbag ass." Why would I let that happen? But am I upset with him? Nah, he just doing his he's always trying to do like that viral moment thing. And if we gonna have a viral moment, huh?
But Will and them want the same thing. They want to go viral. Everybody wants to go viral.
Right, but I'm not going, Rufus, I'm not going to come on your channel because I'm up. Whoever over there is, we might be disagreeing. I'm not going to come on your channel and get into no fight with them. That's disrespecting your channel. I'll be on plenty of people's channel with people I don't like, but I'm not finna go into a back and forth with them. And if they say something to me, I'll just drop. Because they know I don't like
JP be getting people's numbers up though.
Yeah.
So it's a give and take. They're using him.
And to be honest with you, we weren't on Cellulite channel. Cellulite was simulcasting with Chaotic Truth. That's who channel we were on.
Oh, that day I was over there?
Yeah, the day you was over there, we were simulcasting. That's why the dude Rush was running it. Chaotic gave Rush the channel, and Rush kept dropping, and Will was running it because Rush couldn't stay up for some reason. Phone problems, whatever else. But no, I would never do that on Cellulite channel. But over there on Chaotic Truth channel, they've elevated JP and said that he's some kind of whatever. So when I come over there, he like to try to, I'm gonna dominate. No, you're not. I'm just gonna cuss you out.
Yeah, they were just looking at your boy Chaotic Truth on him talking about he came on and did a thing on Corey Holcomb.
Oh yeah,
and he was trying to talk down about his ghetto-ness. But then they was like, "No, you over there playing monkeys and you try." They say chaos be.
We understand he doing shtick too. And his thing is about getting that other side of the crowd, and they paying him, so it's working. This is the same thing I say about Sharon. Sharon thing is he's going to woman's perspective, and he's going to say you men is bad and y'all got to work to get better when young men are doing better now. So when I see these sisters in the chat, I'm still saying sisters because I was born in the 70s. These younger folks, most of these brothers I'm seeing, these young cats, they got Samoan girlfriends, Asian girlfriends, Mexican girlfriends, all this stuff about black women is not messing with. I don't see who's really caring. I don't know who give a fuck. I mean, shout out to them if they think that divesting is a way, but who cares? I'm happy for Serena Williams. I'm happy for Eve. If y'all happy, y'all black. I'm black. I don't care.
Yeah, Sharon is a character.
Yeah, so I can never tell. Yeah, I can never tell when it's serious or not, or is this just another, move in the chess game that he playing? What up, No Chaser?
Don't
But I
chase
don't know if this is serious. Yeah, I don't know if this is serious.
but it is. I think it's serious. But the game that they're playing ain't. So I agree with you, Nidus. I think this is more serious than I don't even think, and I'm being honest with you, I don't think Sharon and Brownville them, I don't think they this is two things. One of two things. Either they don't know the significance of their position or they're accepting being dominated.
I think they think that their idea of manhood is some antiquated notion of being stoic.
Which being dominated, right?
The younger people look at it that way. So when
Because
they think
like, if
about
you're telling me-
granddad, he would come in the house and grandma started yelling, he just turned around and leave. I'm not finna leave my own damn house.
Yeah, because when I listen to Brownville, right, I sense the guy that, always acquiescing to living for his wife happiness, right? And I just think that's dangerous. That's a dangerous road to take.
So the happy wife, happy life thing you be talking about.
Well, that's what, yeah. I mean, Sharon and them are definitely of that ilk. But this is the ideology that they're pushing to young men, right? To listen to your wife, you do better, and she doesn't have to get better.
Do you think young men listen to that? I think that's a channel for women.
I think when men are, listen, I've been around all the panels, not just that. I think men like Angry Man, Anton, Sharon, Izzy, Brownville really push the woman's agenda. Anton used to be, but now he's just flipped all the way. He's letting them women destroy Slimmy and them on his panels. Like they literally like Clinton, man, I was like, man, I don't see how they get they getting paid, but them women be talking so bad to them.
But isn't that a women's channel?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Anton is, and this is what Anton is become pro-woman.
Oh, I thought he was the whole time.
No, remember he was beefing with Six the Goddess. He was taking Pearl's side.
I know that he a beef with a woman, but he's always been talking about being a sole provider. He take care of everything. Can't no woman be around him, and they do anything. He's been saying that since the beginning.
But he will always talk about the 304s, right?
Yeah, because he separates them, and they allow him to separate him because he says that other part.
And then he would get on Kay and Kayla, right, about the womanhood, the sisterhood, but then he let the sisterhood on his panels now. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on here?
But can they come after him?
They're getting paid. So no, they're not going to come out because he's paying them to come on his panel. Micah, all them getting paid. They get a check. That's even worse.
So they getting a check, and then he can have a show where he can say, as long as you're up under my covering, I should have access to your box, not that I'm actually going to ask for your box.
Yes. And Slimmy and Clinton, y'all take the lashing they give y'all, but don't return. Don't stick up for yourself.
I think he let Shampoo get away with a little bit of something when it comes to the women.
Who?
Shampoo.
Who's Shampoo?
He's on one of them Anton shows right now. He used to be on Howard Stern. He an old dude. He got to be my age.
Well, I know the Slimmy and them had a whole man. Slim and them was just Anton was letting the woman grill him, and then when Slim and them would come back, Anton would stop him. No, man, no. Like what? Like Anton is very, but he's very. So you
don't think that's about being like? You don't think that's about being like the big dog?
I think it's underlining feminism at the highest point.
You don't think there's dudes that think that they big dogs that do that?
No, because he's paying them. So I mean, he's got his views up. He got 1,600 in the box, 1,500 in the box. He took a little hit. He was getting 2,000 in the box, but that hit. But I mean, his Patreon account is pretty good, so I don't really think he matters. But do I think he's? But how I want to say this?
But am I mistaken about this? But don't he be getting like $100, $50, $20 super chats?
Every now and then, he does, yeah. His money, he doesn't make that much. He makes a decent, not what Corey make on there. His money comes from Patreon. He makes probably like, I've seen 50s, some hundreds, but not like
maybe 1,000, 2,000, right?
I don't know. I haven't watched. I don't really watch the shows enough to really know.
Yeah, the shows are long, and that's why I'm saying that number, because the shows are long, and I see that he get hit, because I'm kind of fast forwarding through it. It looked like it's somewhere like 1,000 or more, and 1,000 a show is pretty good. So yeah, and then you got to understand he on every day.
Yeah, twice a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, morning he does the thing, and then at night. To me, he don't be talking about nothing. I don't see anything worth he talking about. To me, Anton's a waste of book.
It's just a script.
Yeah, but it's like he doesn't say anything that's other. He's kind of like Corey Coleman. He does a lot of shock treatment, right? He's a shock. That's why he said what he said to Corey about sucking penis and all that, right? Because he couldn't intellectualize himself enough to get it. He just had to go there because that's what they do. They shock treatment. Anton shock used to be more shock treatment, not as much, but that's his MO, right? I think when Jazz came on, he talked about her vagina and stuff, talking about your thing is dusty. You know what I'm saying? So
and then she went back and then said whatever she said about him in current time. So to me, when I think about the Millionaire Morning Show, it's like all them like shows that talk about money. They just talking around money, but they're not really telling you nothing specifically. But come to the meetup, pay for the Patreon.
Yeah, so he got some scam going. He's got a Ponzi scheme going, but it's all good to get your money. But Anton needs to be careful by taking all these wars and these battles, because he damn near took a big hit, but he kind of recovered. When you're taking a lot of these wars, it could go bad for you. And people.
That's what I was saying about Corey a minute ago. Corey decided to name everybody. Anton didn't do that. I just recently heard Anton say F everybody, but he didn't say names. Corey said F Comedy Hype, F TMZ. He said names. That's why I think you can't do that, because now you're gonna have all them different fan bases. It's one thing if you're saying something to one dude and he ain't really got no power or whatever, that's one thing. But when you talk to a bunch of different fan bases, and some of them fan bases could be like intersectional with yours, I wouldn't do it. That's what I know about being in this space. We got too many people that's cross over. And even though somebody might be the new thing, I have been around here for like 3 or 4 years now. So when it's good, it's good. When it's bad, I just go through the law. I don't really try to get into, I haven't done that ever at no point. And a lot of times they was talking about whatever they was talking about. I was like, I don't want to do it here, even though people drug it over here too. That's the thing that happens on these YouTube spaces. So when I was doing them back-to-back 12-hour shows, people finna come up there and go, "What are you talking about this weekend?" Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. Because it don't take much for them to throw you in the bag. All this dude said is he was responding to something, he responded in the wrong way, and now we got multiple people talking about this show. And I'm looking and I'm like, I'm not finna tell nobody what to do with their kids at all. I want to talk about this man-child, period, no matter what he said about her. And I'm not the moral police. Let's continue.
Got him. We got him. We got him. Look, we finally got it. Look, I told y'all. You know what I'm saying? You know, they would try to cancel that person so fast you think they committed like some kind of goddamn some federal crime.
Well, even stop right there. Because even when we talk about canceling, right? Let me ask the question. Does anybody remember the name of the white woman that went blackface recently? Anybody remember that?
Giddis, Lily Giddis.
Unc B Streamer,
At first I said Rachel Dolezal, but it's Lily Giddis. When she's sitting in the kitchen talking about they try to cancel a N-word.
Have to use nigmas. You can use niggas. Niggas mean what they say on YouTube, but when they get caught up, it's a joke in performance. Absolutely. Does anybody remember the white woman that did blackface? Anybody remember her? Everybody knows about Drewski recently, right? Everybody know about what Drewski did, dressing up like Erica Kirk. Let me ask all of y'all a question in the chat. Do you feel like what Drewski did was wrong? Do you feel like Drewski dressing up as Erica Kirk, crip walking with the fireworks?
No, because all that was white girls. The Wayans did it.
And all this that with the performance staring into. Do you feel like what Drewski did was wrong? I'm asking everybody. Apex said they still do blackface every now and then, right? A lot of people don't feel like what Drewski did was wrong. Shicey says it was hilarious. It was. Erica Kirk said, but if I did blackface as part of a skit, I'd be canceled and called a racist. If the shoe is good for the right, it's good for the left. So if Erica Kirk comes out and does a skit as a black woman, acting how black women act, y'all bet not say that she's racist or that she should be canceled.
She's not a comedian and she has to make it funny. Y'all keep doing that. Drewski does skits. He is a comedian, comedic actor, let's say. He did the NASCAR, a redneck man. He does the Hebrew Israelites. He's a comedian. A comedian doing comedy is not the same as a civilian that's mad about something a comedian does. Lily Giddis is not a comedian, and she wasn't trying to be funny. She was literally trying to be offensive. Now, she could do it. Cool. People could get mad. Cool. To me, it's just going to be another story. To be honest.
Comedians can get canceled though.
Corey is not canceled yet. And he just said, wow, TK Kirkland is not canceled yet.
But no, I'm just saying is I think what's they got canceled?
Who?
What's the little short guy? The little
is he
light
black
short
white?
guy? Black. He's with the pimp bro.
Cat Williams ain't canceled.
The little light skinned guy.
Cat Williams is not canceled.
At first. He came back. He was canceled, for a minute. Then he came back on.
They was calling him when they was calling him a crackhead and he was fighting little kids and all that stuff. He was in Hollywood then.
Yeah, but he like for a minute he got canceled. Then what's that boy? Shannon Sharp.
No, they just talked about canceling him.
Oh, he wasn't doing it. They wouldn't even let he was blackballed from. That's what the whole show with Shannon Sharp about how they blackballed.
No. They didn't blackball him. He was doing stuff.
But he wasn't getting no money. Like he wasn't making no money. Like it was just
right. So if I'm Hollywood and I'm hiring you to do stuff, but you want to do stuff the way you want to do stuff, is that me blackballing you or are you difficult to work with? Because you got to understand this. There was a moment when Cat Williams was the man. He was like the next Eddie Murphy. He was in everything. He came back when Jaguar Wright talked about him. Who Cat? I don't remember him being canceled.
Yeah,
I remember him.
He was canceled for us for years. That's
I
what
didn't know that.
he told Shannon Sharp. When him and Shannon Sharp was having the conversation, he's like, they blackballed me.
Right, but see, let's talk about that. So he was doing stuff in Hollywood. Well, I don't even know. I can't even defend Hollywood because y'all using drugs and doing all this stuff. So I don't even know how to defend.
I think you know who got canceled too? Monique.
But again, look what she was doing in Hollywood.
But I'm just saying, you could get canceled there is politics in Hollywood.
There are politics in Hollywood, but do you believe people should know their place?
Yes, you got to.
Right. So if I'm Monique and I'm supposed to be a stand-up comedian, my big thing is I should be selling out shows, right? The more shows I sell out, the more money I'm gonna get, the more opportunities I'm gonna get to be in movies. Because Monique is not necessarily an actress, even though she was on a TV show.
Yeah, but her head got big. I think she was supposed to do that thing for Oprah.
Right. And her head got big.
And then she said, I don't do, I think she's supposed to help promote. But she said, I don't promote, I just show. And they canceled her ass quick. Her and what's that boy? What's that comedian name? The guy who plays the girl all the time?
And he's not a comedian, Tyler Perry.
Yeah, Tyler Perry. So Tyler Perry, Oprah got her up out of there.
No, it was more than Tyler Perry and Oprah because it was Tyler Perry, it was Oprah, and then Lee Daniels. She was messing up. We understand you're Monique, but you're not like Chappelle. You're not like Cat Williams.
Oh, not just that. You're not bigger than the program. You're not bigger than the program.
Right.
You know? They have a program up there.
And then you got to think about the movies. So I guess we could give her what's the Gabrielle City baby? You can give her Precious. You could give her, I think she was the mother on Moesha. No, not Moesha, the Parkers. And the Roscoe Jenkins thing with her and Martin. But other than that, I don't know about all the movies. But when you talk about Cat Williams, look at all the Cat Williams movies. When you think about all the stand-ups, look at all the stand-ups. I think he got like 90 of them.
But the thing about it, they don't get, think about comedians and a lot of these actors, they're like the rappers, right? They don't get residual. They don't get residual income. And that, so if you get canceled or something, you lose, because your lifestyle usually eats your money up. So it's pretty tough on them.
Yeah, but I remember Cat Williams being on Law and Order. What's that? I just remember him. Maybe that's why I didn't realize it was canceled because I was seeing him in so many movies. Yeah. And then he owns his stand-ups. So when they replay them, they got to pay him. Shout out to Chappelle for getting people they masters and royalties back.
Now Chappelle, he stays within the lines. He doesn't.
But he got canceled. He got canceled.
He got canceled too?
Yeah. When they said he went to Africa, he was on crack and all that other stuff. He wouldn't sign for that $50 million to do a Chappelle show. He left. Donnell Rollins and Charlie Murphy did the next season. There was no Chappelle that next season. He was gone for a minute till he came back and got the Netflix deals.
Yeah, Hollywood, boy, they're in politics up there, boy. You can't speak too loud against the wrong people, and you can't think that you're bigger than the program. They will get you up out of here.
Yeah, you got to go along to get along. That's what I meant by she know her place. That's why when she tried to go get that special with Netflix and was trying to say she's supposed to get X amount of dollars, not if you're not selling out clubs. So she even messed up that deal. She messed up a lot of deals. Me, I'd have just been taking the money here, taking the money there, taking the money here, taking the money there, so I can reinvest it into myself. Like Tasha K, I don't know what she's doing, but I would take that money and reinvest it into myself. I wouldn't be trying to take that money to go pay no damn Cardi B. They like chapter 13 is good for y'all people. Rich people don't spend their money. They use other people's money.
You just got to figure out the right CPA or somebody to help you figure out how to do it. All this stuff we're doing right here, this living room is supposed to be considered my office. This desk I'm sitting at is supposed to be considered go a part of my taxes. This Stream Deck and Wave LXR and the computer and all this stuff. This is all supposed to be business write-offs. You just got to have somebody know how to do it.
That's a fact.
So a lot of stuff we got, that's algorithm.
Where you went on a vacation or something?
No, I was listening to you guys. I was just handling some calls in the background.
Hey man, you got to keep the show going.
We got to get our shit together.
It's about to go down.
A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in.
Tell them to bring me my money. If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. Oh, honey, I got to get my hands on some.
And then I'm gonna get that money.
I approach him with my
I like that. I want to just, I need that.
I take your money.
Y'all see it scrolling on the bottom. We got 30 people in the building. Are y'all hitting that like button? Y'all know what we want over here. We want y'all to like, comment, and subscribe to the channel. We've been back for about a month now. We're up to 202 people. Yes, subscribe to the channel, y'all. Let's get to the 500 first. All I have to work with is the watch hours so we can get remonetized. Let me see. Jump forward a lot a bit. Here we go.
So I guess they mentioned his family. Or something to that extent. Yeah, you talking about my family. Number one, you don't need to address my family because they're not content creators. I am. And anything past that, I'll give you the address. Front door, and the pistol's gonna be waiting right there for you. But other than that, I wouldn't know what Sharon is talking about.
I know exactly what they was talking about. You remember that AR dude?
Wait. Don't spoil it for me. Don't spoil it for me.
My bad.
Sincere said it's a few more minutes, but just react to what y'all just heard for right now.
Oh, yeah. I know what I'm gonna just keep quiet because you said let it play. I hope it plays into what I heard on the clip that is, because when I was listening to it, I was like, ain't nobody mentioned anything about doing any of that. So I'm just
threats being made.
You want me to say it or
nope,
not?
Don't say it, Ray.
Okay. I'm gonna just say I'm gonna just say it was a lot of lies and tongue twisting and words twisted and a lot of made up stuff. Especially if you listening, AR. Remember that dude AR?
Mm-hmm.
Oh
my goodness. So the show I was listening to, I already saw this earlier. So we shouldn't be looking at Sharon. You should be looking at Izzy's show from Thursday when the AR dude was up there. And then when the what's his name? Brownsville came up there.
Waiting on the CP motherfucking D. Look at him. Oh, turn up. I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass in a minute. You finna get it. Yeah, but right now, I need her to stay right the fuck here. Yeah, she ain't going nowhere.
I don't throw my stuff away.
He throw his shit away. You should have thrown this nasty ass hole away. Why you got her laid up in this motherfucker in my motherfucking house and my goddamn light bill $500 motherfucking dollar and ain't neither one of y'all put it in on it. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. The fuck? Yeah, this nasty bitch. Look at her. Ain't nobody got to ask. Yeah, let me get $100 in. I got it. Let me get it.
That's foul.
That's crazy work.
$500 light bill?
That's crazy work.
They're like everybody room in the same room. That's crazy.
Almanai said that the bankruptcy won't work for Tasha. I didn't pay enough attention to that. Even with that thing, if I was Tasha, I'd have backed out. I don't know why she stood 10 toes down. Say what you said. She come to sue you. Apologize. Don't go along with the lawsuit.
Most of the time, those celebrities do the lawsuit to get you to stop doing it.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Talking
saying.
about them.
She should have stopped. What?
Instead of cease and desist, and then from there, if you do it after that, then they can take your ass to the ringers.
That's why I said when she got the cease and desist, she should have stopped.
Who's suing her?
Cardi B. She said she had an
Cardi B's a sue monger.
That's where she getting her money from?
Yeah, she'll sue you for anything. Cardi B did like 3-4 lawsuits in like a year. She'll sue her mama.
Well, she not rapping no more, right? What else does she do?
She's pretty. They love Cardi B. So Cardi B, she does shows. She did the Super Bowl, right? She did the Super Bowl. That's like
she just went there because of Stephen Diggs.
Oh, she performed.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Then she does like
and another show after that. Pay. I thought you had to pay to be in the Super Bowl.
No. They got whatever like Jay-Z them did last year. They get money for that.
The artists do?
No, they.
Yeah, the artists.
No, they do it for free.
Well, who did last year? Kendrick Lamar,
they gotta
right?
pay.
Yeah, Kendrick
They do it for free.
No,
they do it for free. They just get the promotions.
And they get money
for it. They get.
Yes, they do. They get money for that.
Now, we might be wrong. Let's just look it up. That way, we don't get confused.
Here's how it goes. The Super Bowl, the halftime performers, the guys who come, people, the artists that come out and perform, they get paid. They're not there. They don't need no promotions. They're already promoted. Cardi B's already big, so she don't need to do no free shows.
She's not that big. She's not bigger than the Super Bowl.
No, what I'm saying is
artists do not get paid directly. Artists do not get paid directly for performing at the Super Bowl halftime. Instead, the NFL covers all production costs and travel expenses for the performers. While they do not receive a traditional performance fee, some artists may receive union mandate fees, which can be in the amount of $1,000 a day. They get exposure, increasing sales from the. Yeah, it's just promotion.
That's what they get.
They don't get that. The Super Bowl don't pay them. Now the Super Bowl gets paid because of all the advertisers.
It's right there, Ruthless. What Night is just reading on the overview. That's exactly what they get. So it ain't payment like they running a concert or anything. It's literally one of them situations to where you get the benefit of the exposures, the promotions, and stuff like that.
Exposure and promotion, yeah. I mean, it's an honor for some to do, but there's no real money behind it.
But trust me, your album sales goes up high, your streaming services goes up. Now people want you to do more movies and videos and commercials. Now they want you to talk about your experience on the Super Bowl. It's money gonna come in, but not directly from them.
Yeah.
Right. But the labels are paying them. So it's
the labels paying them, period.
The labels not paying. The they get paid. They get paid
no,
from the labels.
Here's how it goes, right?
No, they taking the Super Bowl is taking care of. Ruthless. It's telling you the NFL covers all production, stage, and travel costs. The label don't have to do anything. While headliners are not paid for that time, they receive a standard union
mandate minimum wage, often around $1,000 a day, but the label don't have to cover the production, the stage, or the travel costs. So the label they're getting paid because they own the artist. They're not paying for anything.
Yeah, so after Kendrick did the Super Bowl, he's on tour with Taylor Swift. So that's where he getting all his money, the added dates and packages they do to sell stuff. So yeah, he gets a boost in. Yeah. But the Super Bowl,
you already know they're negotiating beverage, food and beverage, how much money they're gonna get out of that. They're negotiating everything. People coming in, resell on tickets. That's where the labels come in and get their little extra money.
Yeah, so you may have got a Kendrick Lamar ticket at one point for like $250 for a seat. That ticket now is $350.
Yeah.
And then you're like, well, how Kendrick Lamar get so much money? Because he's on tour with Taylor Swift.
Exactly. You're not just paying for Kendrick, you're paying for Taylor.
So yeah, I be trying to understand all this stuff because people think all these people got this money. I think like some low percentage of rappers make any money. It's probably under 10% of them.
They gotta do shows. They gotta link up. They gotta do remixes so they could be a part of those shows when the other artists go on tour. They gotta still work. They still have a production they gotta pay for.
Yeah, so they get a per diem, which is nothing but a loan that they got to pay back. And then if you look at the artists nowadays, based on what Ruth was saying earlier, those are drill artists. And their issue is that because they're talking about what they're talking about, their concerts have to have extra security and all the other stuff. So it's hard for them, once again, to get paid because a lot of promoters are not finna go pay for their place to be completely destroyed. And when you rapping about that, you know what audience is coming to see it.
Exactly.
So even though drill rap may be getting X, Y, and Z, you might want to rap like Kanye. You might want to rap like Chance the Rapper. You might want to rap like Vince Staples. You might want to rap like Tyler the Creator. Rap like the Clips.
And the thing is then when you actually get that money that you're getting for those shows and all these
that's paying back to per diem.
Yeah. And you need to invest your money at that point. You got to do something like what Chamillionaire did. He invested his money and became richer.
Yep. I think his stuff was all like IT stuff.
Yeah, but he found a way. He found his little lane. Let me get a whole bunch of these people who's creative. I'll back them financially, and I'm gonna have a percentage of the company.
Yeah, early in the early stages of them companies. Kind of like the same thing 50 did with the vitamin water and the water and all that other stuff.
Same thing they do on Shark Tank. Yeah,
pretty much. Yeah.
No difference.
So like people talk about Blueface rap career is over. So now he's streaming. Now he's celebrity boxing.
Yep. We can make you some quick money that way. Hey, I want to race Kai Cenat, or I might want to race ISO Speed, and that'll get you some streaming and some money right then and there.
Well,
I don't think he's gonna want to race rappers.
The one guy is scandalous, huh? The smart hat guy.
Oh, Aiden Ross.
He didn't want to pay Blueface or something because Blueface said
I think Aiden Ross money is messed up.
That's a lot of
you got to understand, Aiden Ross is old now. So in the beginning, Aiden Ross was like the leader of the streamers, but everybody that was his friends passing. No, he getting paid really well, but
he getting paid really good money.
I said not past him. I showed Speed past him. All the people that used to be his little homies passed him up.
No, I'm just saying he gets like,
but that's supposed
$50 million a year just to stream. He gets $50 million a year just to stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when you think, but okay, so let's talk about that. Just turn that into 25 right quick. So people hear these big numbers, take half of it away off the top. Then you got to look at him himself. All that security, he living in a mansion. All those other things. That's why he opened up a celebrity boxing thing so he can try to get some money there. And even in that's what Wack is upset with him about it, because he's on tape trying to bet with DJ Academics. He's trying to bet with DDG because that's a big number, but he got all his handlers he got to deal with.
Yeah, but I think he's born into money too. I think he's comes from money.
Maybe so, but everybody else surpassed him.
I don't know who. Well, I Show Speed is pretty big, but that's all he does is stream.
A lot of his friends are. And what's his name said he gonna walk away from streaming.
But
they all can actually. They all can.
That chick broke his heart.
Maybe. I don't believe nothing they do that's real.
It was real.
Listen,
was it real when him and I Show Speed was in that shower together?
Yeah, that was real.
So how's he concerned about a girlfriend?
He got his heart broke.
They do too much sus and humiliation rituals for me.
But that's what a lot of people pay a lot of money.
That's that generation. That generation feeds to that. I'm not saying that I agree with it. That's that generation.
Listen, no. Rappers been wearing dresses. Kanye wore a dress. They've been wearing dresses. This is what
half of the people that most people watch wore dresses. Martin wore a dress.
That's part of the humiliation.
Tyler Perry wore a dress.
Those are humiliation rituals. Those are humiliation rituals.
Well, we sit here and watch them. We sit here and watch them regardless.
Yeah. So that right there, what you say, what I'm saying is, no, I'm saying is no, because they ain't offer you the money yet. They offer you $100 million to wear the dress.
They're not gonna offer that much.
No, I'm just saying. I know I'm extreme, but I'm saying they offer him 25. Man, forget that. They offer you $10 million right now to man algorithm. We want you to come.
They're not gonna offer that.
I'm just saying if they did though, and I got algorithm being up there for 10 mil. I got to be up there for 5 mil. Matter of fact, I got to be up there for 1.5 mil.
That sounded more realistic.
I'm just saying, right?
So, but think about it. You got people.
How much money was Chappelle making when he was in Robin Hood Men in Tights? Couldn't have been $1 million. And he wore a dress in Robin Hood Men in Tights.
Well, some of it's for politics to get, you gotta. I'm saying Martin Lawrence, Tyler Perry.
The only people who really make it a big deal are the comedians.
Martin Lawrence wore a dress a lot. You know that, right? Because he was
Shanae a whole lot of time. Shanae.
Who's Shanae?
Jamie Foxx was what? Wanda?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the liver
they
color.
All wore dresses. Listen, damn near everybody. Jim Carrey had a dress on for the liver colors.
We don't get the same way with other races.
It's a way of just shaming someone else to say that you're better than someone else. I wouldn't do it, but I'm not gonna say I'm better than that person or that person's better than me.
Yeah, but if
they're allowed to do whatever they want to do, we make it a big deal because our favorite comedian made it a big deal.
No, I'm just saying. You said a statement of, it's generation. It's been a thing, right? That's part of.
It's been.
I mean, Flip Wilson wore a dress. Milton Berle wore a dress.
Those people up there, they like to shame. They like you. They like to look at men in dresses.
Flip Wilson used to say, "Here come the judge." He was Geraldine.
And what's the name? What's the streamer name we just named? What's his name again? The white boy? No, the small hat.
Aiden Ross.
Yeah, he came out and said he was gay. So.
Wack, he said that to Wack.
Wack talking about you trying to sexually advance on me.
Well, listen, Wack better calm down because that's what I was saying earlier. He's a small hat and he's that, right? All he had to do is make him feel uncomfortable, and that man say that he's trying to embarrass me, humiliate me publicly. He can flip that around on Wack too. So you heard how Wack was talking very like, I don't have no shame for them people. I got a show with them people. He was talking very kind. He wasn't talking stuff like he talked to other people.
Well, yeah, because the small hats are the entertainment industry.
The same in that situation. All Blueface had to do is just apologize. So I take back whatever I had to say about Aiden making his bets and whatever. This is what I'm saying about the others. You got to go alone and get along. You got to know your space. I'm not finna do nothing to mess up my 300,000.
Yeah, I would have never said that. Period.
Money. What type of real businessman purposely mess up their money? You don't purposely.
But I think Blueface got a little delusional. He came in there, he fought like a pussy.
I didn't see that.
I did.
What makes you say that?
He came in there like the fight was going to be given to him. So he just kind of very nonchalant, wasn't throwing enough punches, kind of just.
I don't think he had his conditioning right.
Yeah,
he was
exactly.
winded by the third round.
Right. So he came in there.
If he had stopped the fight at the third round, he would have won.
Robinson, no, I think he didn't. I watched the fight. I thought he underperformed. He didn't have the right training. He fought a wrong fight against that guy. He fought a totally wrong fight. Head was open, didn't defend, head movement was slow. He did a little bit of movement, but he just
I don't disagree with you. So he was winded. And when you find a big guy, you're not supposed to let him lay on you. You're supposed to be twisting him and turning him. That's the same thing. That's the same fight that Deontay Wilder fought against Fury. You're not supposed to let that big old dude. He was 70 pounds heavier.
Yeah, when you long, you got
you're supposed to fight long. Yeah, you're supposed to fight long. You're supposed to get out the way. You were never supposed to let him grab you and lay on you and push on you.
Yeah. So I thought it was a pussy fight plan. I thought this is what I thought.
Oh, the only way I thought. Go ahead.
I thought Blueface thought the fight's supposed to be rigged for him to win.
That's not what I thought. I just think he underestimated that guy, and he didn't prepare for him properly.
But the way he said at the end, though, the fight was rigged. And then did you see Blueface in the fight? He kept stopping, looking around, right? Like, what is he looking around for? Because I think in his mind,
he was cheating.
They told him, they told him, we're going to make sure you win. And so that's why he didn't train hard. That's why he came out there thinking that they was going to give him the fight because he's Blueface.
Well, that's stupid.
Get his 1,000 and off to the races.
Well, yeah,
that's already know, but like ruthless.
Wait. That was stupid. And you're supposed to prepare for any fight that you in. Second, and the dude was fighting dirty.
But
how many? And even though it's amateur boxing, how many rabbit punches are you supposed to be able to get away with? And he constantly hit him behind the head. Then laid on him, then pushed him out the ring. It just was a bad fight overall.
Yeah, I just thought Blueface. I thought he fought the wrong fight. I think he was a better fighter that fought the wrong fight.
Yeah.
But you gotta expect illegal punches, Nighters. When people don't fight, they don't fight. This generation don't fight. That was something that we did. We was in the backyard lifting weights and actually street fighting and stuff.
No, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but it is a celebrity boxing match. But you got to have some decorum from the judges and whatever else. Yeah, I think you are supposed to be prepared for illegal punches and everything else. That's why I'm agreeing with the part about he didn't prepare properly. He was winded early. His head was straight up. He wasn't fighting like a a tall fighter. He was never supposed to let that man lay on him. So, but I don't think he was fighting like a punk. I think he was fighting like somebody who couldn't breathe after the third round.
Exactly. That's the same thing that happened with Island Boy when he fought
Charleston.
in that celebrity fight when he fought Charleston White.
Yeah.
He wasn't conditioned. Had he been conditioned, he would have beat him. But he wasn't conditioned. He just needed to know the basics.
And that's not good enough. And if they're going to do celebrity matches, you got to have people that's just, I mean, got good conditioning. And but the thing about Blue, even when I seen sparring, he doesn't throw a lot of punches. So he's muscular. He's put on weight, which I think he should take some of that weight off. And then it's about his cardio. You shouldn't be fighting at cruiser. You should probably be fighting at like 154, 160.
Or even if you fight it that way, you got to use that jab.
Yeah, but you can't use the jab because you put on too much weight. So he says like 210. When we used to see Blueface, he was like 170, walking around 175. So if you're walking around at 170, 175, you should be at 160. But he said he likes the way the weight makes him feel. Then you need to go down to 164, like Benavidez or something. 170.
How much he weighs?
210.
I ain't really that big.
Oh, okay.
I'm bigger than Blueface. I'm 224, 225.
I'm bigger than you, Ruthless.
Yeah, you might be.
I'm 240. I'm 241.
How tall are you?
I'm 6 foot, but I'm muscle bound as hell, Ruthless. So it's a bit different.
You what as hell?
I'm muscle bound, so my weight is a little different than others.
My weight's muscle bound too. I'm not like I used to be. Cause I've been to the
Right,
pen.
let me show you a picture, Ruthless, and this is what I'm talking about. Let me show you a picture. Hold on.
Why you showing me a picture? You said that to your
No,
girl.
because I want to give it. First of all,
I'm not thinking this
is a sexual conversation. I'm not thinking this is a sexual conversation.
Yeah, 246.
Yeah.
That ain't all that big because I was comfortably walking around at 6'2" at 270, 265.
I keep forgetting, Ruthless. You came from prison, so you think different when anybody talk about size. I keep forgetting that. My bad, Ruthless.
Yeah, but I think if Blueface told me to train, I wish he let me train him. He would have won that fight easily, going away. Not even close. Not even close.
Well, I don't think it's his trainer fault. I think it's that he has yes men around him.
Well, he didn't train. He just went in there how to fight him, right?
Right. So that's what I'm saying. He has yes men around him. He doesn't have a trainer that's pushing him.
Right. That's what I'm saying. If he would let me train him, he'd have won that fight going away easily. But he didn't. He just had a dude come in and he fought a few dudes and thought, "Oh, I got the feel of it. That's good enough." Shoot. Third round came. I think it was.
No, you have to. When it comes to fighting, that's a very serious game. You have to be preparing to win.
You got jump rope.
It's the reason why you have your favorite boxers running all the time because they understand they need that conditioning.
And that's Deontay Wilder did not run. He did not run, and he did not learn the fundamentals. He was all that one punch.
Yeah, like you have to be a person that focuses on the conditioning. That's why you have to run because everybody's thinking about I'm gonna knock you out. A real fighter's thinking about I'm gonna outlast you.
That's Floyd Mayweather. That's why we're so long.
That was Floyd Shakira. And Shakira.
Yeah. They both believe in the fundamental.
They're preparing for the first 3 rounds of the fight. He's preparing for the entire fight. He understands that there's going to be time where he's going to be gassed.
Yeah, that's the difference.
I think Crawford is a brawler, but with great fundamentals.
Yeah, but he done. He said.
Yeah, he retired because he beat nobody else fight. He'll come back out for the right
No. It's plenty of people to fight and good money fights. I think he's done for real.
don't
I
think
believe what
like,
he should do, he should do the Mayweather thing. He should be taking these little special
who
matches
who would
in these other
who
little
would be a good
places.
money fight for Crawford?
What?
Say it
Who would
again.
be a good money fight for Crawford?
He ain't about
It's a
buying
bunch of
fighting big.
people.
He should do these exhibition matches that be out of the country and stuff like that and
Man,
make him some money.
he's got over 60 million. Good. He's good. Enjoy your life. You know what I mean? Got
Well, y'all
don't
keep saying them numbers. Cut it off in half first. But the thing about him is I think he lives in like Milwaukee or somewhere. He's a kind of like, I compare him to Boosie. The lifestyle that he got like a country lifestyle. He got a bunch of acres. So yeah, he is.
We keep bringing these celebrities to our level. We keep saying, man, he got 60 mil, he'll be good. If that was the case, if 60 mil was the magic number to be good, right? You don't think all these billionaires would have been stop at 60? No.
well
When you
Crawford
get there, it becomes
Crawford he's kind of old fashioned though. Like he's not like them. Like he's the type of person he drives a truck. He doesn't have a Lamborghini. He has a pickup truck. So he's a more
yeah, but
old
he made
60 million for a guy like him is like $1 billion, right? He lives a very
Modest.
basic lifestyle. Yeah.
yeah, well, I understand that, but to have it's a good thing. And some people like to continue to build. Some people not
Yeah, but
okay with the
60
60
million,
million.
but 60 million you can live
We
off the interest
understand
alone.
60 million. Yeah, we understand that, but some people want to be greater than that.
Oh, we
And
understand
if
that. I'm not talking
everybody,
about him. I'm just saying
if
I don't
we
think
talking
yeah,
about
money
if
needs to be greater.
if everybody thought
we're not
that
talking
way,
about
we
everybody.
wouldn't have half of the stuff we have now.
We're not talking about everybody. I just said Crawford, man. Crawford is good at 60 million. He's worth about a little bit more than that. What I'm saying is for him, this lifestyle, the way he lives, he's a country boy who doesn't need much. That's like $1 billion to him. He don't have no drivers. He's not walking around with all these fancy cars, all these girls. He's married, got some girl, got a kid, and he's just so 60 million is a lot of money, man. The interest on that alone, 60 million interest on 60 million a year alone is $6 million a year. Easy. And if you can't live off $6 million a year,
That's for us. But guess what? That's how we think.
Anybody.
People who make that money don't think
What I'm
that
saying is,
way.
no, we're not. But I'm just talking. I'm talking about a country boy. I'm not talking about.
Yeah, I knew it wasn't 60.
Country boys.
Around 30 million. Terrence Crawford net worth is estimated to be around 30 million as of 2025. His wealth primarily comes from his boxing career with the significant high profile fight and endorsements.
So I'm just saying 30 million is a lot of money.
Yeah, for him, because he lives a modest lifestyle. He's a country boy. To him, he said. What
if he wanted something as big as a Dutton Ranch, like off of Yellowstone, because he's a country boy. But what if he
I'm
wanted
saying
to
to
have
you is
more?
that he did an interview where he said that he is okay. He said that he doesn't need any more because they talked to him specifically about other big fights and other money fights. He said he's good. He said he never wanted to be a prize fighter. He looks at it seriously. He doesn't want to be like Muhammad Ali or Riddick Bowe or the people that's walking around there punch drunk.
Yeah, that's true. Nobody wants to be that. All I'm saying is, if he wanted to, he could find other ways to invest his money. That's all. But I see what you're saying. He don't want it. He doesn't want to continue in boxing.
But unless he finds value in you to take your advice is fall on dead ears.
I didn't know this was an advice conversation. I wasn't basing
That's what
it
you
on
seem like you're giving him, though. No, that's what it seemed like you're giving him.
No, I was actually like,
you are.
No, I was.
You say, well, what if you want to buy this?
No, what I was saying is that you have people nowadays, Nidus. How many people you know and say, man, if I had $1 million, I'll retire and I'll be good. You've heard plenty of people say that.
They don't know
right?
about money.
But they don't know about money. But so you don't think people like you tell Elon Musk, hey, you good at 60. I'm like, nah, no, I ain't. He's looking at 60 million different. He probably make 60 a day. See, I'm at 60 million a day probably. What's up?
You're making two different points. You're talking apples and oranges. When you're talking about an average person, let's say they're 45 years old and they get $1 million, they can retire off that shit if they know how to manage their money.
And most people don't know how to do that.
And I'm just saying but there are people who do though.
Yeah, most people don't. I didn't say about I'm never the exception proves the rule.
I'm just saying we're saying if people who talk about retiring, talking about if they get $1 million, they retire, they're most likely 50 plus years old. So they can live off $1 million. Just you gotta manage your money.
I don't know that. I don't know that. And like I said, the exception proves the rule.
Well, I'm just saying people are living off less than $1 million and they're making it. So they definitely can live. I'm just saying, right? It could be done. The rule is, the exception is most people live off less than $1 million. So, and they're doing it.
They're not living, they're struggling. They're struggling. Huh? They're struggling.
Yeah, right. I'm saying it, but they're making it work though. No matter how you look, and that's a lot of the economy doing what the economy's doing. It ain't got nothing to do with them not managing and budgeting their money. Just the economy's doing what the economy's doing. So if you give them a shot in the arm of $1 million, a lot of these guys who are middle class, they're gonna be Gucci because they already living in a budget. All they're gonna do is make sure that they just pay off whatever debts they got, right? And then come up with a budget, continue working. They're not gonna stop working. They're still gonna be working. So that $1 million can work for them. You can make 300,000 right now is a vein shot for somebody. You can make that shit work.
Oh yeah. 300,000 right now. I would like that. I can't live off of it, but that would be.
I'm just saying it all depends on.
It'll put me in a position to be able to put some money here and some money there for sure.
Yeah.
You say you couldn't live off of $300K a year, Nidus?
No, you said somebody would be cool. Did you say 300,000 a year?
No, I said 300 as a shot in the vein right now. Somebody said, "Here we'll give you 300,000."
That's what I was responding to. Like if I had 300,000 right now, yeah, that would be a shot in the vein for sure.
Nidus is gonna make that work.
If you want to know how to make millions of dollars, you're at the right spot. Everybody on YouTube make $1 million.
Not me.
No.
A year.
No, nobody.
That's what we hear. Isn't that what we hear? Isn't that what we hear?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't really pocket watch like that, but I don't believe it.
I don't think nobody on YouTube makes $1 million a year.
No, I'm positive there's people that make $1 million a year on YouTube for sure.
Yeah, it definitely got people that make $1 million a year. Rufus.
Maybe Tori, maybe Corey.
No,
yeah,
more than that.
Definitely.
They got more than that. They got more people than that's making $1 million a year.
No. They don't have a lot of people. Because number one,
look it up. We don't gotta argue about it.
That's the population, so the minority, right? So
yeah. YouTube, everybody seems to forget that you got Chat GPT, Google. You got 1,000 things. Just look this up right quick. It's a minority of people, but it's a lot of people, I would say.
Nah.
Because you got to understand how big Google is, how big YouTube is, and how many people are like when we talk about Anton and Corey, the people that's making money on YouTube laugh at them. If they had their money, they would delete themselves.
Who we talking about?
Mr. Bean.
He's not a YouTuber. He's a Kick. He's on Kick.
To me, I look at it the same way.
No, they're all different. Kick gives them contracts.
No, I'm just talking about streaming, period. I don't care how you stream it. Kick, Twitch, Rumble, YouTube.
That's why I'm breaking down for you. So on Kick and Twitch, dudes get contracts, right?
Yeah.
So much money. and that's how they make. You know what I mean? Plus their subs. Now on YouTube, it's not about contracts, right? YouTube is all about subs. That's what it's pretty much about. Subs.
It's not a.
And
it's more than that. It's more than that. So it's AdSense. It's more than that. It's AdSense.
Here you go, Nidus. I pulled it up for you because all this guessing stuff, we got the answer.
Yeah, you can just Google it. That's all.
Yeah, it's letting you know some people make almost $1 million from AdSense alone.
Yeah.
It says a YouTuber with 1 million subscribers can generate roughly 18,000 per week. That's roughly 936,000 a year from AdSense alone. If they manage to get their entire audience to watch new videos weekly, top earners, top tier creators like Mr. Beast makes over 80 million a year.
Why do I call him Mr. Beans? Yeah, Mr. Beast.
I said Mr. Beast.
No, I said Mr. Beans earlier.
Oh yeah. Over 80 million a year, often diversifying with businesses like food brands in his case. Like literally,
what
they
I'm
make
saying is
millions on YouTube.
What I'm saying is Mr. Beast is Kick, right? He multi-streams, but he's a Kick guy, right? His income ain't from
YouTube.
subs.
This is about YouTube. He
multi-streams. He multi-streams, right? I understand. Just like the Kick guys like Kai Cenat, right? He multi-streams on YouTube. So does I Show Speed.
Right. So we're just talking about YouTube.
On YouTube alone.
Yeah, we're only talking about YouTube.
Let me say this. On YouTube alone, it's probably only 1 or 2 people making $1 million a year.
Google, that's way more.
It's
1 or 2 is
that.
crazy.
It's way more than that.
No.
Where you getting your man from, Rufus?
Just Google
I'm it up here.
Who? He just Googled it. He said Mr. Beast.
It for you.
Beast. You said Mr. Beast.
That was over $1 million.
Before him. Yeah, but before him, right? I said YouTubers with $1 million with 1 million subscribers are roughly making $1 million a year AdSense alone.
Not making
That's not super chat. It's showing you. I'm showing you it.
So let me say this.
So you don't have to guess.
Let me say this. No. We can make logical sense. We got taxes, right? So split that in half, right?
That's not how we look at people. That's not how we look at people.
No,
you got to pay taxes.
We said money made.
So Ruthless, if you got a job that's paying you, let's say a low range. Let's say if you had a job paying you like 150, right? You still tell people you make 150 a year. Yeah, you still tell them that.
So let me answer that. Let me respond to that. But everybody knows by smartly, you're not making 150 a year. You ain't got to tell them. They know taxes got to come out.
Ruthless. We're not talking about net. We're talking about how the United States of America calculate the income you make.
Let me finish my statement, right? And then I'm gonna give it off. What I'm saying is, if you tell somebody I make 150 a year, we automatically know taxes coming out of that. Everybody automatically compute that.
Has nothing to do with your gross.
That has nothing to do with what I just said. Think about it, Ruthless. When you if you was placed on child support, but if you was placed on child support, what number are they going off?
I'm almost there. What I'm saying is, you gross is not yours because you're not getting that money back. Like the taxes, you only get they do not give you your taxes all the way back. You get like a small percentage of that, like less than 2-3%. You get 5% of your taxes, right? So if you make, let's just say, hypothetically, you got 1 million subscribers, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're going to take home between 150, 300,000 at most, at best.
You just read it.
It still doesn't take away. Ruthless, I'm gonna tell you right now. If you go file for your taxes, right? You giving them your gross income. If you get put on child support, you giving them your gross income. If you go try to get you a house, you giving them your gross income. There's nowhere in the United States of America that you're giving them your net income, unless they ask for net income. But for the most part, If you got a job that's making $500,000, you tell people you're making $500,000 a year. They don't have to go into what you're getting taxed because taxes change. What if I had a business? No. What if I treated everything that I made right as a depreciated asset, and now I done lowered my tax rate threshold. I'm not paying no taxes now because I'm getting a whole 500 now.
And
I'm probably
now you're
getting
talking
money
about
back.
Okay.
But this is what you're doing though.
So
This is what
what
you're
I'm just
doing.
saying is
We have to focus on the growth.
Come on. You gotta let me respond. You can't tell me what I'm doing. What I'm saying is you always gotta understand. YouTube's not even giving you whatever they pay you, you're gonna pay your taxes. They're just your corporation of some sort of big, and you can work some loopholes, you got some moves. But if you're doing a content creator, the average content creator on here is probably roughly 10,000 content creators, maybe a little bit more. I'll say out of those 10,000
on YouTube, there's way more than 10,000 on YouTube.
I'm just
There's
guessing.
billions.
No, ain't no
There's
billion content.
billions.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Oh my God.
Not no billion
I'm gonna look
content.
it up for you, Ruthless.
Yeah,
Ruthless, I'm
Now
gonna
you
look it
guess.
up because I don't got time.
I'm just gonna say though. I'm just gonna
upset.
say. Okay, but let me finish my point, man. God, you're so triggered. What I'm saying is, let's just say 10,000.
From it, I just speak with
There's
passion.
10,000. God damn. There's 10,000 content creators. Let's just say 10,000 content creators on this channel. It's only so much. You're only going to get out of 10,000, maybe one or two content creators are going to make a C close to $1 million a year. That's what I'm saying. I'm standing on that.
All right, look at that right there, Ruthless. Look how many content creators they are.
I didn't really care. You're not here. I'm not the number. It didn't matter, right? It's not the number. The point I'm making is only less than 1% a person on YouTube is going to make close to $1 million a year. My point stands.
No, more is making than that. More making than that. I just gave you the AdSense on that last number I gave you. It was just the AdSense. It wasn't the super chats. It wasn't the cash.
Actually, it's still taxed.
It wasn't
It's still
anything
taxed.
else. I just gave
still
you that.
taxed.
And most
It's still
people
taxed.
who making most people who making millions on YouTube, they multi-platforming. So since they're multi-platforming, you can times that number. And I'm showing you right now because in your head, you believe that there's only 10,000 YouTubers, and I'm showing you right now.
No, I don't know how many I don't know how many YouTubers there is. I was just using 10,000 as a base point. Doesn't meaning the number don't matter. It's the small percentage, small, less than 1% of any number is going to be making close to the $1 million. That's what I'm saying, and it still stands. That's my point. You ain't no whole bunch of people making $1 million, even $100,000 on this YouTube stream. I guarantee it.
100,000 is real easy. It's a bunch of people making that.
It's a bunch of people making 100,000 in our space. It's Ruthless. Where you get your numbers from? It feels like this is all feelings. This is all. Anton gets paid hundreds of. Anton gets paid hundreds of millions of dollars a month.
Anton makes $1 million.
No.
Exactly. So what are you talking about?
No, he don't.
Yes,
he don't make
Fresh
$1 million.
and Fit. Both of them making that money.
Fresh and Fit don't make no $1 million a year. Fresh and Fit has been damn near canceled.
Wow.
Anton has 1.32.
There you go.
On what?
He got $1 million. He got $1 million.32. That's just his name.
And that's not included his Patreon.
Subscribers.
That's just probably his AdSense. That's not included his Patreons.
You get paid for AdSense.
Okay,
we
but
got
you'll
a
get
lot
paid
of
for
people that
subscribers.
clear over 100K.
But listen, but see, this is what you said. Let you speak. Listen to what I'm saying. He has 1 million and change subscribers. If they're in Patreon and they're sending super chats, just in AdSense alone, because he's on so much and they run so many commercials, he getting $1 million just from AdSense, not super chats, not Patreon.
I still ain't. I think he get less than $1 million.
You're wrong.
500,000. I give him that.
You're wrong. 500,000. Corey Holcomb is getting 500,000. I think Angry Man is probably getting that. Corey Holcomb is getting that.
Angry Man is definitely
Angry Man's
getting
getting what?
hundreds of thousands a year.
Okay,
Hundreds of thousands a year.
Nobody, maybe Anton, because Anton
No,
does
he getting
a lot
a million.
of things.
No, he getting a million.
Every time I show you facts, there's an issue.
I don't believe it.
I'm showing you.
I don't believe it.
I'm literally
I don't
showing
believe it.
you the stuff. You got some people that don't believe in a lot of stuff. That don't mean it's not true.
I believe less than 1% of the content creators get close to $1 million. You might got one dude that's getting a lot.
That's not what we said. That's not what we said. What was said is what was said is the names you just said. You said Anton. Anton has 1 million and change. Angry Man has 823,000 subscribers, almost 1 million. Angry Man is on 2 or 3 times a day. He has Beano Nation clothing that he's selling. He gets super chats. He asks for them, and he gets them.
How much he is? 70%.
We're just giving you the
30%?
AdSense numbers.
How much
You
YouTube
got
take on
how
those
many
super
car- You got how many? No, you keep.
How much
he's-
YouTube take on
One mic at a time. One mic at a time. One mic at a
he's
time. Let's not
trying
talk over each other. We all been on YouTube too long to do this. What did you say, Ruthless?
How much does YouTube take from the super chats?
30%.
Okay, so 7. So if he gets a $50 super chat, he only gets
35.
$35.
Yeah.
So he's not even. Yeah. So Lou, I'm doubting.
Super chats. We mentioned ad revenue. We just mentioned ad revenue. We didn't mention
That
super
comes with
chats.
taxes. So what's the ad revenue? How much
That's
you get for ad
extra
revenue?
money.
How much per
He just
ad?
told you
How much per ad?
35%. He just
How
told
much
you
per ad?
35%.
That's sub.
I mean,
That's
the
subscriber.
ad revenue is different. The ad revenue.
But you already read that number 2 algorithm. Read it to him again.
I'm gonna pull it up for him because this is crazy work. He want to pretend as if you don't understand what we're speaking of. The income source. So listen, it's telling you right now, subscribers, while 1 million subscribers is a common milestone for high earners, it is not a guarantee. Some channels with fewer than 100,000 subscribers makes high income in niche markets. So that tells you people with 100,000 subscribers could make $1 million, depending on how many people are actually.
We explaining to you how they do it.
I'm explaining how they do it. A niche market. So if they just only speak about politics, but you got some people who don't even watch politics on YouTube. That's a niche market.
But it's not even that. It's not even that. This is what we're trying to get across to you. AdSense is something by itself. That is how many advertisements they show while you're on. I've been on almost 6 hours now. I am not monetized, so I'm not a part of the partnership program. But I would get paid for being on for 6 hours, retraining these. I've been between 20 and 30 people. I would get AdSense for that. My AdSense was a decent amount of money. That's what I'm trying to get monetized again. Because tonight, ain't nobody send no cash apps or no super chat. Well, one person sent a cash app. But yeah, that's where I made most of my money from. AdSense. And I only have 1,700 subscribers. You don't need to even have 1,700 subscribers. All you need to do is be monetized.
That's it.
And I only had 1,700 subscribers. You mean to tell me Anton got what?
I got it right here. How creators make money. Ad revenue, RPM. Creators receive 55% of ad revenue.
Yes.
With earnings varying widely based on niche. Finance tech channels have higher RPMs.
Yes.
Entertainment.
Yes.
So while creators around 1 million subscribers can earn 14,600 to 54,600 per month. Right?
Per month. What's 52,000? Yeah, what is that in 12 months?
That's like
wait 1 second. Let's stop doing this. What is 50,000 per month for 12 months?
That'd be
600,000.
600,000.
Yeah, that's just AdSense.
That's
but who's making it?
One second. Angry Man gets super chats every day. And that's not even considering his merch. That's not considering if he has any affiliate links.
Is he making 14,000?
14, way more. Why would you say that?
That's what it says here. It says while creators with around 1 million subscribers can earn 14,600 to 54,600. That means that's you get between 14,000. You could make that potential between that. So you're not guaranteed
That's
54,000.
in AdSense.
Yeah, that's what I said.
AdSense.
That's what I said. Silly.
Okay, that's not okay. But what Knight is just pointing out, what Knight is just pointing out is that there's other revenue buckets he's getting money in. His merch.
He's not listening.
That's speculation.
You don't think if wait. You don't think people buy the Beano Nation merchandise?
I mean, I don't know what rate.
Well, that's not the issue. It's just about that's the thing. And this is crazy because I know Ruthless is from LA. Is it about the turnover? Because you keep talking about what rate. The rate is not the issue. The rate is to be consistently selling.
Well,
the case is to be consistently selling. So if I keep pausing and y'all go silent.
Because every time I talk, somebody else talking, then I'm being told I'm interrupting. So let me just wait.
No, y'all both was interrupting. But go ahead.
No, that's the thing. Okay, look, I clearly showed you something earlier that literally showed a YouTuber with 1 million subscribers in AdSense alone. That means this is automatic gonna come.
On the 21st.
936. Yes, that makes 936,000 a year. This is automatic gonna come, and if he's a part of the AdSense program, automatic is gonna come. That's not including his super chats. Who cares if he only gets 35% of that? That 35%, okay, he's getting 35% of that. His affiliated links, his sponsorships, that person probably has. Also, he's probably streaming on multiple platforms. Oh, if he does interviews and he decides to get paid for interviews, if they do events, people are not just making money doing one thing. Once you get involved in this, and this is why I only gave you what you make in AdSense. I didn't give you the other stuff. And you're so focused on the net when
I could.
I'm not focused on the net.
I'm not looking at Google I'm not looking at Google at all. I know you have heard of affiliate links.
Yes, he has.
So if on your channel, before you even get monetized, you could be advertising the camera that you use, the mic that you use, and that's an Amazon affiliate link. However many cameras somebody buy within that month, however many mics somebody buy in that month, however many stream decks they buy, however many Rave XLRs they buy, whatever you advertise is from Amazon, you can have the affiliate link to it and be selling that now. You don't have to be monetized to have affiliate links. People aren't doing all the things you can do on YouTube. And that's affiliate links. That's not even your merchandise. And when it comes to merch, what you need to do when it comes to merch is maybe take a marketing class so you can know how to sell merch, because you're not supposed to just sell your merch here. Let's say you get print on demand stuff. That's a whole separate thing. You just put the link in here too. That's going to be sold on Printify. They're going to do the shipping and everything else. All you got to do is send them the design. It's all kind of stuff people can do. You could be selling knives. You could be selling kitchen cutlery. Cook on a couple of your shows. Get the girls to come on there and cook, and whatever utensils they use, the pots, the knives. That's how you got to be thinking. You're not supposed to be just thinking, no. So when we look at the streamers and they have all them IG girls and whatever, have them come over. Put the camera on the knife, get the affiliate link for the knife, have her to pose with the knife. Cooking with Kai, because it has supposed to have 4 or 5, 6 or 7 different things going on. Affiliate links, printing up her shirts with her doing her little dance, but not just AdSense.
Yeah,
it's people with 10,000 subscribers that all they do is YouTube, and they live in a pretty comfortable life. 10,000 subscribers. I had 1,700. If I had 17,000,
Mine used to be in this thing with cigars. He won't have box wine no more. That boy had a whole goddamn.
I have a vineyard in the back. I have some barrels, huh?
I believe that a lot of this stuff is watered down. Too many, a lot of crabs in the buckets. The audience is very split up. So I believe a lot of content creators have a problem growing because the audience is overstretched, right? It's got like audience like 15 different creators, so you're not getting the same. They're going here one night, so that's why I don't believe majority of them are not even making.
Doesn't stop. The AdSense doesn't stop.
Okay, but we keep talking about the AdSense, like no, but AdSense ain't no money in AdSense unless you got 1 million plus motherfuckers.
No, you don't.
Everybody
you
ain't got no 100,000. Dude, ain't nobody got no. You telling me? Ain't nobody got no 100,000 subscribers.
Let me repeat it again. Let me repeat it again. I made the most of my money from AdSense.
Which was how much?
I'm not gonna say that, but I made the most of my money in this whole time I've been on YouTube from AdSense. And people know I got royalty over here. People, it's $100 to be the king, $50 to be whatever else. I make the most of my money from AdSense. So just think about the money I make off every month. Somebody become king and queen and all the other shit.
Figure out what you make. We're gonna figure out what you make. By just you said AdSense.
Fresh and Fit.
Yes, advertising.
Fresh and Fit, when they were on YouTube, Fresh and Fit, when they was on YouTube, they were #1 in cash apps. They were literally #1 in cash apps. No one was beating them in cash apps.
So you get $2 to $5 per 1,000 views, right? This is ad revenue.
What they got to do with AdSense?
I'm messing up. Not ad revenue. Super chats. Why did I say ad revenue? I ain't got no ads.
Yeah, that's okay.
No, super chats.
What are you talking about? Algorithm. YouTube content creators typically earn between $10 and $30 per 1,000 views from ad revenue. What are we talking about? Algorithm.
My bad.
That's what he said.
I was off, Ruthless. I was off.
Okay. So now he's made most of his money from super chats, which was roughly. Yeah, I knew that. But ad revenue ain't that much money unless you got astronomical numbers. But the question is, here's the real question.
My second most money came from membership.
But now memberships is the key to the golden corral. But
yeah, if I had 1,700 subscribers subscribe to a $5 membership and that came every month, now you talking about something.
Now you and I think was it $5?
People like Anton has that. You don't think Angry Man has a lot of people who subscribe?
I think Anton makes. I think Anton makes
memberships.
I think Anton makes between
alone because I think
Anton, because he got the Patreon account too. Anton makes a lot of money on Patreon. He got a lot of Patreon. So I believe he could hit the million on Patreon and YouTube and the other things he does, all streaming income, not just YouTube though. I don't think if people on just streaming from just
the whole time, Ruthless.
No. What I'm saying is I don't think no. I said I said on YouTube, nobody's hardly making 100,000 a year on this bitch.
Yes, they are.
Majority.
If they got more than 10,000 subscribers, they should be.
No, because you got taxes. You got to pay taxes, and YouTube takes its cut. Then it's up and down. Some days depending on how good the show is.
You shouldn't even cut YouTube. You shouldn't even count YouTube's cut.
You got to.
No, you don't, because you're never gonna see it. They take that 30% before you even. You ain't never gonna see that.
Hey, Nighters, I got a question for you because this conversation ain't getting nowhere. I got a question for you. When it comes towards a person getting demonetized,
Yeah.
and you were supposed to get money that was supposed to come on the 20th off of super chats.
They sent it to me.
In that sense,
They
sent it
sent
to you. Okay, I was wondering. I was always wondering that. I'm like,
They
damn,
sent
that
it.
was tough
They
for them
sent
not
it
to
to
give
me.
money.
They sent it to me, and I was a happy camper because I was thinking the same thing. Is they finna take my damn super chat money? What up, the Chatter King? Let's see. Only one way to come into the layer. Let's see.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
Is that you, Omni?
What's that?
What's up? What's up?
Don't you come up here and start shit with me today.
I ain't starting shit.
You always come after
you
me.
The one that truthless, you the one that be starting shit. Everybody know. Everybody know.
Hey, he up here doing it now. Yeah, I was I said AdSense when I meant super chats. Yeah, I make most of my money from super chats because I got royalty and all that other shit.
It's gotta be entertaining. We gotta argue about something. What's the point of having a damn show?
Oh well, no, we don't need to argue.
Not everything, but something.
We can have an intelligent conversation. We don't need to argue.
We just had a conversation about people like chaos, and then you don't want no chaos.
Well, you don't need it.
Yes, you do to grow.
You listen, Ruthless. You remember what this show used to be like, right?
Super chaotic.
Yeah, that shit gets on your nerve.
Yeah, I think controlled chaos is what people value.
That's different.
You know what I mean? I think people value controlled chaos.
That's different. So I would say that what happens over there on Sharon channel is a little bit more like controlled chaos.
Yeah, but he doesn't make any money. So
he make money. He make good super chat money.
Let's talk about who's the great control chaos. Anton's channel is control chaos, right? And he makes great money.
It's a bit money.
I don't think because the people over there are actually trying to make money. I would say if you're going to say of all those shows, it would probably have been Fight Club. And Fight Club was not no control chaos. That wasn't no control chaos.
No, yeah. That was chaos. But he had to shut it down because he was losing money. But let me tell you what hurt. You know what hurt the value of a lot of these shows on YouTube? The bounty system. That killed a lot of show value because you let the chat get too involved in spending all this money, and when the person's gone, you lose money, right? Because now, I got who I want gone. So it's everybody who tried the bounty system is very ineffective.
I don't think it kills it. It
does.
I don't think
it does because
I don't think it kills.
I'm gonna show you. The value of the conversation is to have an opposing side. That's the number one.
But not too dumb.
Conversation, right? Nobody wants to. You don't want to echo chamber.
People of mine. If you know what I notice is people who get kicked off is people who just doing dumb stuff on the panel.
Right.
No.
It's not just opposing sizes.
So the people who get kicked off,
who the people are that's talking. Who's arguing?
Like I'm just saying, like the bounty system is ineffective. Nobody's making money off the bounty system. Champ doesn't even do it no more. Champ, stop.
I gotta agree with algorithm on this one.
Listen,
I thought you gonna agree with me. I almost got excited, man. I almost got to start celebrating. I thought you were gonna agree with me.
Hell ain't froze over yet, Ruthless. But one day.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing about his channel. They are together. Who would they be dropping?
Who?
Risky.
Oh, he used to have the bounty.
Yeah,
He
who
used
they
to
be
have
dropping?
kick him in the
No,
trash
no,
can.
no, no.
He
Listen,
used to
listen,
have-
listen to my question. Listen to my question. When it looks like the whole damn amount of people that's over there is in his Discord, they like each other. So who would they be dropping?
No, I'm saying he did have it at first.
Yes,
Then he
but then those people weren't in a Discord. Now that you got damn near most of them people in a Discord, you don't need a bounty system no more. Because most of them people, because they're in that Discord, gonna support the show. So you don't need the bounty. Especially if they
well, the
make a
bounty-
vote and they decide we don't need it no more.
The
Dude,
bounty system.
this is how you would end the bounty here. You show me that you're gonna be a consistent supporter of the show, end of the bounty. The reason why people have bounties is because they have fickle relationships with the people. I will say this: the people that was in my membership have to have memberships in multiple places.
Now, if you want to make a lot of money in super chats on the forums that you see right now, the best shows the shows that make the most money on super chats are closed panels. Those make the most money because everybody has an opinion on what's being said on the actual show, and Lakeith was a proven method on it. And then the super chats come after the fact. You want to say what you got to say at the time, so you're going to super chat it, so everyone else could hear what you're saying. You're trying to outcompete the regular folks in the chat, and then towards the end, guess what? They could talk about those things. It's a Lakeith proven method when it comes towards these panel shows.
But what I'm saying is, when it comes to, in my opinion, the shows that make the most money, bounty systems, I think bounty system devalues the show. It takes away the value because the value of the show is, this is why a lot of women are on these panels, right? Because women bring an opposing, in a lot of these cases, bring opposing views. So you get to compare opposing views against another opposing view and settle it out. If you have a bounty system,
people usually don't kick women off the show typically.
Right,
It's only
right,
when
because-
they become
because-
it's only because when they become reckless. That's what the bounty.
yes, I
if
agree.
you notice most people shows, when people start coming over there speaking ridiculous and start like disrespecting the show, guess what ends up happening? Somebody said, "Let me kick him for 5 minutes." That's what ends up
I
happening.
don't even agree with that. I don't even agree with that. That shit ain't nothing but fucking junior high. It's just who they like. Folks will say,
that's part of it.
Folks will say, "You're doing this thing I don't like," and then you'll go, "Okay, let me listen, pay attention to that." And then Angry Man come over, JT come over, Black Man Unfiltered come over, Coach Ferg come over, and they all talking over each other. But it's Angry Man, and it's fantastic, and it's so that's some bullshit too. They just like who they like. What's going on, Daryl? What's going on, Irby? Hey, listen, we ain't got nothing but 5 more minutes. We almost at the 6 hour mark. Y'all not supporting the channel. Y'all know the Cash App. It is $KNIGHT ISH1, Nightish1. And the PayPal is paypal.me/IDLNO. If you want to extend the show after the 6 hour mark, y'all know what to do. Send the cash.
Yeah, but
hey, Nice, what's this new thing everybody doing with this 6 hour streaming stuff? Is it?
Shit is
did they say
long.
something?
This shit is long. I'm 56.
It's all
No. I noticed everybody's trending this new 6 hour mark stuff. That's the reason why I asked.
Yeah,
I don't know who everybody is. Who else does?
It's all about value. Most people do 6 hours. It's all about value, right? After 6 hours, the show loses value, right? Only way, that's why they say extend the show, you got to pay for it, right? Because it's all about money. So, yeah, the value of the show is between 4 to 6 hours with a good, strong conversation, get your points out, et cetera, et cetera.
So now let's talk about that. The show don't kick in until the 2 hour mark.
Yeah. Yeah, 2 hours. But I'm just saying, like, 6 hours is 4 hours is all you. What's name? I think Hemp only goes 4 hours. Most content creators goes only 6 hours.
Yeah, 6 hours is the point. But even when you go over there, you already know like the the monologue is most likely going to be Sherelle and Hamp, or Hamp alone, or he'll do a closed panel. We'll talk about a subject or react. That show is not going to kick in until he open up the panel, really. So you might as well just say about that an hour and a half, 2 hour mark is when the show just start to kick in. And then once the show just start to kick in, every blood start bubbling, then you had probably about the 4 hour mark, and now everybody ready for it. So when you get to 6, a lot of times they're going to extend the show because it just really started to kick in.
Yeah. So
yeah, it is value. It is value, but
yeah, it's value. It's all about value for the content creator. So like Nightish being the host, everything's about value. If somebody was to send Nightish $100 right now, Nightish will kick this shit going 10 hours. Not a problem, right?
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I'm not gonna stay up for another. No way. Now back when I started, maybe so, because I had a second in command. You know, I fall asleep and then Granville can come over. And ain't been no second in command since then. So the 12-hour show, every now and then, if you know I'm well rested and whatever else, I might try to go a whole 12 hours. I won't even really charge nobody over. But yeah, nobody's going 6 hours and 8 hours and doing that stuff no more. So ain't no reason for me to do it.
I think
my channel got took. You already know this. Hear me out. The channel got took. It ain't nothing but $50 to extend the show. But I mean, we ain't really talking about nothing. We just kicking it.
Taz did 12 hours the other day.
Okay. Taz be over there with Psychopathia and them. They do long shows.
Yeah. So Taz does 12 hours once a week. And that's it.
And then he does a lot of pre-records.
Yeah, you used to do 12. But I think, to your point, Nightish, I think 12-hour streams will get your channel to where it needs to be faster than just 6-hour streams, though, if you're trying to grow your channel. 6 hours.
I don't think you need to do that much. That was my point about the subscribers and whatever else. 1,700 people will subscribe to me. I don't care that YouTube took the channel. Get us back to the 5 why. Because even if you don't watch the channel, I'm subscribed to so many channels I don't watch.
And that's what brings the value down.
No, it don't. How does it do that?
Because community, we're not. How I want to say this, we're not communicating. We're like kind of so divided. Then there's no will run.
Who's divided?
It's a bunch of branches. It's like a bunch of branches that are standing on the ground, and that they're just good for nothing, right? So you like me subscribe to a whole bunch of channels that you go to that you don't go to. It doesn't render you support, right? But when you subscribe and support,
it does. So I'll tell you in a second. Hear me out. What am I saying to you? They only took one channel. I don't know why people are confused about this. My email was connected to one channel at first, right? And I had the Cooking's channel and something called the Dragon's Lair. When I changed my computer, I wasn't able to access those other 2 channels. So what happened was I had another 2 channels on the same email. And that's what they just recently took.
My channels.
So hobbies, now I do. Now my channel is on a separate emails now. So this channel is not connected to that other channel.
But I do think we should. I do think we should game plan better and unite.
And I doubt some uniting is gonna go on. The people that's together are together and they squabble.
But no, nothing wrong with squabbling, but unite to make a great show, right? Because people, once again, people like indifference of opinion. Like they like to hear both sides. Nobody really likes
show is staying on topic. That's what makes a great show. When you can stay on topic.
Stay on topic.
You can
I don't like that
alone.
Fuck the topic. If that shit get boring, after an hour and a half, that shit is boring. We moving forward. But all the people that do that shit,
moving on to a topic though.
You're still moving on to a topic. You can move along, but as long as you're moving on to a topic, like you can switch the topic, but you gotta remain on the topic. It's the point where you're just talking about random stuff versus the actual topic that you're speaking on. You see how we had a few segments? We were sitting there talking about relationships, then we moved on to what you usually get paid on YouTube. You're moving the conversation along, and that's what I mean about topics versus just talking
Vic.
about a whole bunch of random stuff.
Vic, that's Vic. Vic come on here just talking about a whole bunch of random stuff.
Give me 1 second, y'all. We gotta acknowledge the people that do support the show. I was just about to say we're at the 6-hour point. Let me see. Where is the one we want for him? We want to hit him with this one.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Shout out to Just Hear Me Out for the Cash App. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, and truly needed it.
Go ahead and go get some sleep, Nightish.
I'm not
Said
sleeping.
it wasn't for a show extension. Oh, okay.
I know. It's for a royalty spot. I know what it's for.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sleeping. I usually end it at 6. I crack up at these people that keep talking about, oh, Nightish is still woke. They got the same joke. They think any of that like trolling stuff be bothering me. It don't. But I will say that I will acknowledge the troll. I will say how, depending on how disgusting you want to be, I will acknowledge that you're a misandrist and that you hate men or whatever else, but I'm not bothered by it. I will acknowledge that you will say, oh, motherfucker, you was over at the show doing this and blah, blah, blah. I will acknowledge that you're an elder abuser and all that shit, but I'm not bothered by it. Like somebody said the other day, such and such paid for you to get dropped a couple times and you ain't came back. So that means it was successful. The point of constantly dropping me is you don't want me to be there. So, okay, I won't be there. I accept it. I used to be on Fight Club trying to get kicked off.
So here's a question I have for you, Nightish. You have a unique style of conversation, right?
Yeah.
Because you kind of bring in the old school concepts.
Yep.
And regenerate it into the new way of thinking, right? So it's very unpredictable, but yet very relatable. And those concepts can grow because people like traditional things. You know what I mean? People love traditional. It kind of reminds them. I just think that for your talents, and then we got algorithm up here, right?
Yep.
Who's just this manosphere type guy who can be honest about who he is and can accept constructive criticism or accept a loss. I think you have a recipe for those conversations to grow more, right? Because there goes Shiesty Bum. With your ability to dictate conversation and algorithm ability to step back on the conversation, that is a formula to grow a channel.
Well, you need to just go to the They have to be able to know that, oh yeah, Rufus gonna be there tomorrow. Algorithm gonna be there tomorrow. Man gonna be there. Once they go, okay, so they got a setup. We know these people gonna be there. Yeah, that works that way. So that's what it was in the beginning. Remember, it used to be Jalen was gonna be there, Thanos was gonna be there, and then we was gonna have some pop-ins from Izzy, from Sharon. JP might pop up. Fatty gonna pop up. Yeah, that's gonna work perfectly. You just need that to be consistent. And what I'm saying when it comes to that is that all these people know me. You know what I mean? Raw know me, Cell know me, Izzy know me. Whatever I may have done to anybody to make them feel some kind of way, I'm not gonna stop doing it. If you go come. If you're not gonna come, don't come. That's the only thing that has been. So it's inconsistency. For a fact, you, Jalen, Definitely Unk Man. We had Just Jay. It was always, if somebody didn't show up, it was always a good person that could fill in. Bond was gonna come up there and argue with somebody. What's his name from Texas? D-Town. We had an army of people. Sway was gonna come through. It was an army of people coming. Those people have all separated and spread out now. A lot of them is at Hamp Channel. Some of them is they here and there and whatever else. And thanks to them for when they was here and whatever else. But you just got to find a new cast of characters all the time. You should be there alone all the time. It should be multiple, and they know you. So shout out to Sophisticated Jerk for coming through and Zyrax, but they need to be able to know that certain people you're gonna have a roster that's gonna be there consistently.
Yeah. That's right. So the thing is, how can the engagement to ramp up the engagement will be to bring everything together?
It would be what it was last time. Last time I used to go short crazy, do a bunch of shorts. I was doing them long ass forms. It was like 12 hours then. We was going back to back to back 12 hours. We was, that's why it happened so quickly. So it's gonna be a little shorter. Last time it was like a month and a half, 2 months, and I was monetizing 2 months, month and a half, 2 months.
So
this time it might take 2 or 3.
I think that's the key to this, right? To build.
That's to anybody channel.
Rebuild. Well, I'm speaking of this channel here and my channel, right? Fuck everybody else. Rebuild, not necessarily change the ideology, but rebuild the quality of the show. And that would be to whatever the topic may be, is to get the best breakdowns. You know what I mean? The best insight, and have not so much an echo chamber either, right? We got to be able to have the conversation and not have a conversation about the conversation. And I think there's a great potential. There's some more talent out there on this side, but I think it's time to bring it together and put our heads together, because there is a lot of money in this space. But it's very difficult to reach that goal when we're so separated, because once again, everybody wants more from us, but we only give them less.
I think all you need over there is a virtual assistant and just mix it up like you was mixing it up.
No, but I think also I was thinking about some things tonight. I think also I need to unite. I think I need to unite as well. Because it's not just about me, right? This game is bigger than me. And once again, people don't like echo chambers, right? They like the biggest channels. The biggest channels are the ones who are able to have multiple ideas and make it flow. That's the biggest channels. That's your Mr. Beast.
I see pretty big, look like echo chambers to me.
Who?
I watched Raging Tomato the other day, and she had a guy out there talking about when they first started attacking the manosphere, the regular one before it turned into the black one, and it was all friends that turned on each other. And then I continued to watch the show as it went on. No matter what, you have some people that want to talk about Christianity. You have some people that want to talk about morality, and those shows that go on long like that, I fall asleep on. So Flo said he passed 6 figures. Flo has consistent people there. He can have it almost like Fight Club, where you can barely get on that panel. It will always be 10 people. And I think you got to value your panel like that. Just anybody and everybody can come, and people that has already shown themselves, it just is what it is. You can't really know what you already know that Simon Hector's gonna do what he does and Vic gonna do what it's certain people that just happy, certain people that just gonna come to derail, and they're allowed. So since they're allowed in a lot of places, they feel like, Why not here? And then they make these crazy ass threats. You don't have to threaten me multiple times. One threat is good enough for me.
It sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, Vic is just he's venting. He doesn't have a voice at home, so I understand why he's coming. He's been looking like he was drinking more for some reason. I don't know what's wrong.
Yeah.
Vic he ain't the old Vic.
I think that now that JP ain't on all that often, he ain't really got nowhere where he can just hang out.
Yeah, because Vic don't want to stay on script. Vic won't take over the show. Once he say one,
he got that from JP though.
Yeah, if Vic say something that everybody like, oh yeah, it's over. You ain't gonna get another word in. If he say something that everybody like, oh, that's a good point, Vic. Oh yeah, he finna give a 2 hours straight.
There are people that be in the chat that say that.
Yeah.
Look at hear me out. You know how trolling works. If you respond, now the conversation begins. See whatever. I mean, he got so many different names. See more obstacles. I guess that's what that's supposed to say. See more stats. See more stats. Okay, he just trolling you, I think.
Yeah, I ain't seen me hear me out in a long time.
He got his own channel. He does reviews of crime cases.
Okay.
He found his niche also.
Okay.
Let's see what he's saying. Go ahead, I'm listening.
No, so I'm finna get out. I'm finna get out here and I got to make some shape. I'm gonna start to focus on my channel. I need bridges. I need to mend some bridges.
Who's the bridges you need to mend with?
I want,
because I think a lot what happened is that everybody just got their own channels eventually, and they got focused on the channels, and then they got focused on the channel they like being on, and they just are there.
Only thing I don't like about YouTube or in our space, we got too many women worshipers over here. And that convolutes, and I'm not bowing down to the woman. I'm not doing that. I don't care. Fuck that. Fuck that. We could talk, we can have conversations. I ain't gotta always talk negative about them, but I'm not bowing down. And I see a lot of these channels bowing down, and the women are running the shows from the chat.
Well, sometimes that's what's about. Who's going to, when you know where your bread is buttered, that's what it be.
Yeah, but damn, but you know, I'm like, dude, like, I thought it's about, oh, that's cool. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Yeah, you're right. You're right about that. But I'm not bowing down because to me, that's, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel type of way about that. Oh,
yeah, this money ain't easy to come.
Look at that. Is that Rapid Fitness? You see what he wrote?
The king.
Send in a super chat, nigga.
Oh, he can. He's in I forget. He's in the UK somewhere.
He said, "Bow down to the queens."
And you know you spelled that wrong. It's supposed to be queens. He always says that.
Yeah, I heard Rapid Fitness the other day. I heard him the other day. We can't bow down to the queens, man. Can't do that, man. That's embarrassing. Like what type of kingmanship are we showing? Like, now I don't mind having a conversation with women. I think they're cool, but bowing down, no. That's too much.
Stanley came over the other day and decided, oh, Chalk Talk's crazy tonight. Let me make her queen. So they can drop a sugar bum. Let me get her wrench. And Stanley got, you know, that military money, so he's set for life. And he said he's gonna only spend it on the queens and his cores.
Gangsta Stanley, man, beta. Well, I can say,
So
I mean, he was married.
somebody came up here to, oh yeah, Art came up here to say, "Is it cool? Can I say it? What? Yeah, y'all all gay, but most of you dudes on here is gay." I'm like, yeah, who cares if you say that? Oh, Stanley is gay. And then I was trying to explain a breakdown to him of the people I react to him, blah, blah, blah. And I said, oh no, we all used to be on Fight Club. And after Fight Club, we moved to the Black House with Jay Prince for president. He said, oh, so y'all came out the closet in one place, and then y'all came out the closet in the second place. These folks be up here lit and had a biases and whatever else. But I mean, it is what it is. If somebody don't believe it, just rewind this show back. It wasn't that long ago he was up here. And he was literally in the house getting cussed out by his girl cousin.
So now I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you blame the black woman for the community, the problems in the community?
I blame the whole community.
Because Tommy Sotomayor,
see, a lot of the stuff that people take is because they allowed it. So if you talk about granddad being stoic and him just sitting up, not arguing, just leaving, and grandma just had whatever, so it could be like a matriarchy, is because they allowed it.
So is it fair to say that if, let's say, you're a violent person, remember we had a conversation about violence a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
If you're a violent person and you come home and this person just keeps nagging you and triggering you, and your resolution, instead of using the person that, or you knowing the person that you know you are to be violent, you're taking the necessary steps to avoid violence by walking away. Would you consider that a win?
For who?
For the person who, instead of going with the violent part of them, decide to walk away from the toxicity or whatever it is that triggers them.
They don't. Okay, so the men who leave completely and never come back, that's a win for them. The men who stay around it and let it tear them down, that's a loss for them. The women that know all I have to do is annoy the fuck out of him, and then they get to just burn the fucking village. Who won in that?
Well, I'm just saying, like, honestly, no, I'm saying you made a statement. You said, well, men who go home and they walk away, they don't want to argue with their wives.
Those are the men of old. Yeah, those are the men of old.
Right.
Those are the men that these young men understand they are never going to be like.
But if they're the captain of the ship, wouldn't it be less probable that they're going to abandon that ship?
So let's take the first one. The first one is they walk away until level heads happen, but that doesn't work because she gonna keep effing with you. So the ones that didn't walk away put hands and feet on them. And then that became a normal thing. That messed up the community. The ones that just walked away until level heads came along didn't fix anything. So that didn't help the community. So both messed it up. If you left completely and you didn't deal with that no more, then that was a benefit to just the person that left. If you left behind kids, your kids hurt. The house hurt. The community hurt. But you as an individual, yeah, you looked out for you. Now, women who get the happy wife, happy life treatment, they get everything they want. It doesn't help anybody else but her.
So then I would say, right, then it's better not to get married then.
If you're not married, yes, better for you to not get married. But if we going into marriage as men and women, right, and this is what we say it is, and this is not on no man stuff or no woman stuff. This is on some, are you the truth? And a lot of these people come on here talking from a religious base, so they're about morality. How is it then you want to keep changing things? If you go in this way and you say this is what it is, this is what it is. What are we fighting about? So I listen to people that be on here talking about they also religious and they blah, blah this and they blah, blah that. And then they listen to me and say, oh, well, you're an atheist. I never said I don't believe in God. I don't believe in man. You take the words, you twist them up, you go to war behind them, you do all this other stuff. The person that created me, no, I want to be a loving person. I'm not sitting around trying to think about how to rob you, make you go sell your vagina, none of that stuff. So how am I this bad person? And then the things I did in the past, I try to not do anymore. I don't try to not do them anymore. I don't do them anymore. So what people want to do is here's something ancient about you, hold you to that for the rest of your life. And some of the most judgmental people is the people who call themselves religious. So I let them do their thing and say their thing and blah, 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 and I move on. I don't want a war. So I hear people go, well, Nidus, you do this thing to women. Bullshit, prove it. Where it's at? Well, you be on panels with, that's a grown person having their opinion. Do you know I'll be on panels with Bomb Cherry too? And it'll be a whole show about the man. I don't stop. I'm not here to change the way people think. Stanley listens like a woman and responds like a woman. I'm not here to change Stanley. I'll say something. He'll tell me, well, son, it means this. No, it means what I said. You just interpreted, inferred, and twisted it to believe what you want to believe.
Can we then say, but then, because if you're saying, so basically what you're saying is it's better to leave the situation altogether.
It's better to do the best thing for yourself.
And it's working out.
No, I'm saying it's better to do the best thing for yourself. If you know you can't be this man, don't make those promises. If you know you can't be in a relationship, it's best to do the best thing for yourself.
So now, great, good. So then, would not be if you can be that man, and being that man is working through the problems as a requirement. That's what comes with the fear.
No. Being that man to me means that this is the standard. The standard should not be changing every 2 fucking seconds. And if it's changing every 2 seconds, who is it that's changing every 2 seconds? Because whoever that is the author of confusion, and that person has a name. So if I am a man doing this specific thing and I am consistent, don't then tell me that you somehow grown out of that. Because you were a liar. You were deceiving me. So when we hear all this stuff about people change and they're inconsistent and blah, 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 most of the people I know that's consistent and don't change what else is dudes.
You know what I was reading today, Nidus?
No, sir.
I was reading the Bible today, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was reading Genesis.
Yes.
And I read that story about Adam and Eve again.
Mm-hmm.
And what stood out to me was how when they ate of the fruit, there was a leader on board. And after you read the story, right, Eve was the leader. Because the serpent, so when God created Eve, right, Eve went over there yapping her mouth with the serpent, right? And
like this is woman listening right here. This is woman listening right here. So Knight agrees that men are stagnant. No, Knight believes in fucking reality. That nigga you met was a fucking moron that could fuck you good and looked well. Just because you're fucking him every day is not going to put a fucking brain in his head. So now that you don't think he could be the right man for his kids, because y'all like to say y'all kids, it's not him that changed. Now consistency is stagnant. The majority of people are poor. The majority of people aren't that fucking smart either. So if you go fuck a body, you did exactly that. You fucked a body. You didn't fuck a brain. You didn't fuck a person who comes from generations of wealth. He knows his father. His father knows his father. His father knows his father. They know how to handle money. That's what the bourgeoisie is. The D9 is supposed to be so intelligent. So why can't they get it? Why is the smartest people have the least amount of kids? And then the people that don't have no money sense, no sense at all, have all the kids, the majority of kids. JP is on another woman that he says potentially about to have a baby.
I see these smart people having a lot of babies though. These Asian women, I see the Asian girl, she had like 6, they got like fucking 5 kids, and she got them all back to back to back to back to back. I'm like, damn, she a beast. And her husband's like CEO
I
or
know
something.
when I was looking at some scammers in Minnesota that well, they call them scammers, but the what are they? They are Somalians. All them women look pregnant to me. Okay, so if intelligence doesn't mean common sense, whatever any of those things are, a lot of people don't have them. That's why a lot of people losing their houses, losing their jobs, every single thing else, because all this stuff that people keep trying to make seem simple. If it's so fucking simple, where's the course? If it's so simple and it is a so-called community, why aren't you helping your fellow man? So Stanley will wake up early in the morning like this and talk all this, stuff in the chat that makes Art call him out of his name, and then go, well, Nightish, son, blah, blah, blah. I'm not even picking on you. You wake up early and just pick on people.
But you said something.
Question. He said, is it because they're educated women are having kids later? I don't give a damn what women are doing. I care about what my woman does.
Well,
and most of those women that's having kids later are having one.
So now you said that Shiesty Bum was with a moron, right?
No, I don't know what she's with, but they talk about men who are stagnant. That sounds like projecting.
Well, if he's
so in one breath you're talking about feminism, the next breath you're talking about sexual liberation, then the next thing you're talking about how bad a body you got, and the next thing you're talking about what difference does it make if you're just using a bunch of men. Then I look at somebody like Yada Awaken and talk about you should charge men 50,000. Then I see what's her name, Asia, talking about she gonna charge you 50,000. Where's all these dudes that got this 50,000 to give you? And they gotta be fucking morons. Yeah, Asia Diaz, I think is her name.
Oh yes, yeah. She said you got to pay her 40 to 50K a month allowance.
Yeah, that's the base.
The base salary, yeah, the base.
Yeah, so it could be more than that. Who's goofy? Who goofy?
Ain't nobody gonna pay her that.
Well, I don't know if you noticed, Shiesty Mom, I talk about all this stuff kind of often because there is no new conversations to be had. When I hear people keep telling the same lies over and over and over and over again, we all know the most educated woman is the Asian woman. But you keep listening to women who they say are the most enrolled, saying that they're the most educated. Why do y'all keep telling lies over and over till y'all believe them? And then there's the other thing. People talk about the space. If you hear certain things in the space and you go, okay, close my eyes. Okay, I heard that. That's Kevin Samuels. Oh, I heard that. That's not even really Kevin Samuels. That's really BGS Igmore. That's Rom Wills. That's The Business. Because you done heard these in so many places, you don't necessarily know exactly who it came from. So I remember an old clip where Angry Man was saying that Kevin was taking stuff from him. I remember when I used to be watching whatever the Sunday Rumble when who was over there? Well, everybody was 15, 16 different people said that Kevin stole all their stuff. So to me, he's an amalgamation of a bunch of different people. Okay, here's Stanley. Stanley said Nightish lives a fact-free life. What are you talking about? So, Stanley, you're the well-read one. You know all of this shit. Who's the most educated woman? And are you talking about per capita? Because that's the other one they like to throw at you. Like I was looking at Sale just a minute ago, and he was talking about, are people slaves to their cash apps? Are you slaves to the super chats? Clearly I'm not, because there'd be plenty of shows where I don't make a damn dime.
Do you
But what different but what moral difference does that make? I don't like the idea of a good man having to just be fucking John Henry. I'm supposed to go up against the steam engine and die for what? Just to die?
Do you? Well, I mean, you want your cash. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being a slave to your cash. I mean, people go to work, slave for that check. So I mean,
what I'm saying is, like the song says, if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. So I must be dumb.
No,
and then with the
no,
conversation, I must be dumb also. Because if our women are the most intelligent, why you not raising your sons to be what black boys rock? Why is it just black girls rock? Y'all making a loud statement, and the loud statement is fuck men. It's very misandrous in nature. And then you have people like Stanley supporting fuck men. It's very loud in nature. I have never once ever on here said fuck black women. But the way they talk to me as if I'm manosphere or red pill talking. I am not.
No, you're pro-marriage.
Yeah, married majority of my life, wouldn't mind being married to a sister now. But if sisters are saying fuck niggas, I'm listening to what women are saying. If you're going out of your way to say fuck that man that could potentially be my father because he's a nigga. That's basically what you're saying. Like Sugar Shicey Bum is saying, I'm a red pill. That's woman listening. Red pillers, manosphere people are calling y'all hair-headed hoes and German shepherds, and saying that the worst place to be for a black child is in a black woman's womb. You don't hear me saying no shit like that. So how the fuck am I in comparison?
Who's saying that?
This is what these women come over here say every morning. That night is you red pill. Night is you manosphere. Well, if you're not a red pill, you sound like them. If you're not a manosphere, you sound like them. It's just a bunch of ignorant shit. And I just let them run. So, and the thing I know about the actual cast is like red pill and manosphere, they would been calling them hoes, would have been telling people to block them, time them out. I don't ever do that. I let them rock out. I let them say all the ignorant, evil shit they want to say. I think the chat going.
I think they're trying to figure you out.
The chat.
I think they're trying to figure you out, Nightish.
There's nothing to figure out.
Trying to figure you out.
How many years does it take to figure it out?
They want to figure, because you remember we talked about this in the beginning, right? You're down the middle.
Right. That's not trying to figure me out. That's telling me to be on one side or the other. So it's been the same thing from the beginning.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you're down the middle, right? The women are asking you questions, are making statements saying, oh, you're red pill, because they don't know what you are. You know what I mean?
How many years does it take to figure it out?
takes a long time when you got new people coming to the space and trying to figure out where you stand. So there's an excursion.
I'm looking at this Sugar Bum I've been knowing since Fight Club, all in the Black House. She is not a Sugar Bum. Chalk I've been knowing Chalk. Most of these people come from Jay Prince channel.
But since you're not red pill, what would you title yourself?
An individual. Because red pill dudes call me all kind of simps and all kind of shit. Manosphere dudes do the same shit. You a simp. You be caping for them hoes. And red pill and manosphere dudes are very anti-women. Very straightforward anti-women.
I don't think they are.
Tell me how they not.
I think red pills
they call them strags. They call them. I don't have all these different names that they call women.
No, but they classify. They classify. So not all women are hoes in them.
Well, I'm not saying all, because that's their conversation. Their conversation is most.
I'm talking about the red. No, the red pill is a lot of these women hoes, but there's some good ones out here.
Some good hoes?
No, some good women. That's what they say. Oh. There's women and there's hoes.
But they don't give. Wait, 1 second on the same thing. They don't give like percentages. Because I'm pretty sure I've listened to a lot of white red pill men and black red pill men that say that the majority of these women.
They say the majority. They say the majority of hoes, but they don't say all the women are hoes.
Well, I never say all either. I thought as grown people you have to say.
No. I'm just. Yeah, but you said they hate you said that they're against women, but they don't think all women are hoes, so they're not against all women.
Just the majority of them.
They're against the ones that are hoes, the 3 or 4s.
Okay, so this is the thing. I don't know what Sugar Shiesty Bum is. I don't know what Chalk is. I wouldn't call them hoes.
Shiesty Bum's a gold digger.
Okay, so gold digger. So here's my thing with gold digger. I used to have this conversation when I was way younger. We were talking about Adina Howard and Janet Jackson. So what they would say is that Adina Howard is a gold digger. And I would always say, well, what's Janet Jackson? Janet Jackson is a good girl. How?
Janet Jackson's a gold digger too.
Exactly.
So what's the difference between a gold digger
and she's a feminist?
What's the difference between a gold digger, a 304, and a woman?
What's the difference between a gold digger, a prostitute, and a woman? Well, to me, when I listen to what people tell their daughters, it sounds like they're telling them to be high-class prostitutes. Because it's still transactional. If you take the transactional part out of it, different conversation. But the majority of these beautiful ladies I hear talking, they lead with the transactional part. So what have you done for me lately? Ain't nothing going on but the rent. They lead with the transactional part.
So you said majority?
Oh, I don't know the exact number. So I don't ever say majority.
You said the majority? You just said majority, right? Just the majority.
I don't know. I don't think the majority. Let me say this. I know enough women that I've met in my life that don't even talk about this shit. So to me, this is like YouTube shit. Women that have liked me in my life ain't never asked me, what do you do for a living? You know what I'm saying? They talk to me about totally, maybe they get around to that, but they don't. I know women that as soon as they meet you, they go, what do you do for a living?
So here's a question I have for you. You don't think women typically look for men to take care of them?
Yeah, that's regular women though, right? That's what parents raise, you know. You want a man that's going to be a provider and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that's transactional to me.
Well, so that's why they ask you what you do for a living, to see if you do something for a living. Because if you say I don't do anything for a living, then they're not going to deal with you.
Well, how could they determine that? I could just lie.
Because if you say to them, I work at McDonald's, they're ghosting you.
Right. So that's transactional. You don't care very much about me. A lot of people,
but I'm just saying,
including women. It's a Janet Jackson looking woman working at McDonald's.
But here's a question I have. Not to you, but here's a question. Didn't back in the old days.
One second.
Come on in.
Plan, it's always a dream when players meet.
What's going on? Hear me out.
Hey, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
All right, good.
What up, Bird?
So, Nadish, what's up? Hear me out. Would it be if a man is out here searching for a future wife, right? Would it be imperative that he be financially stable first?
Wait, say that again.
If a man is looking for a future wife, is it imperative that he be financially stable first?
I'll answer it like this. You could have ambition, right? You could be somebody on the lower rings with ambition, right? So I don't know that, like, let's say, you're in your 20s, early 20s. That doesn't necessarily disqualify you, right? You've got to have a plan. How about that?
Let's go with 40.
40?
Yeah.
You better.
You 40, you meet a lady that's 40. You work at the post office. She works at something that makes less money than you.
Okay, well then at that point, money ain't the thing, right? It's just love.
And
right?
what I'm saying is that the majority of people are right there. And what I hear, like, I love what Stanley just said, that a lot of people repeat things they heard on other places. I've never said something about a woman being fit, feminine, and friendly. I've never asked a woman, how does she look fresh out of a shower? I've never said none of this shit I've ever heard on none of this shit, because motherfuckers just trying to bang it. If you look like you got dirt and mud on you right now, your makeup is running, you smell like alcohol, you stumbling out of the club. So all that is just YouTube stuff, as I said moments ago.
I mean, I'm going to go on a limb here, and you don't have to agree with what I'm going to say. I'm going to say a lot of the quote unquote attractive women I've ever met in my life in the past 25 plus years, right? Their attractiveness was not, it was not an overwhelming, like, oh my God, she's so beautiful. I gotta have, she, whatever, she has some kind of thing, but there was always the overriding, like, yeah, but she's an insane idiot, right? Like it didn't matter about the physical or of the woman, right? Their situation overrode whatever physical beauty they had. So the physical beauty was not the overriding objective. Does it make sense? I don't know. Is it?
Why doesn't it?
Why doesn't it?
Like,
I'm asking he true.
Are you saying they're not that attractive? Or are you saying they're very attractive?
No, I'm saying like they're like, societally attractive, right? Okay, let me give you this example, right? I don't know if you ever saw like Transformers 2 or 3 or Dark Southern. I don't know which
Transformers.
I don't know which one it was, right?
No. But are we about to compare women to Transformers?
No. Wait, listen. The actress that played the seductive girlfriend to Shia LaBeouf in whatever, Transformers 2, 3, 4, whatever it was like, okay, yes, but you can see on her face she's kind of evil, right? She's a honeypot, right? So it doesn't, just because she's attractive doesn't mean she's quality or that you want to be with her.
Okay, okay, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. You understand what he's saying, Rufus?
No, could you break it down to me?
She could be highly attractive, but be the most horrible thing for you.
Okay.
Right. It's like a Venus flytrap, right? Like, okay, yes, she's attractive, but that's not what I want, right? I don't want to die from being killed by this robot.
Or even worse, listen. So there are people that I know who have women that are what people would say out of their league. And because she is out of their league, they let her do anything.
Yeah,
that's set up behind her. All the worst things can happen just because she looks so good.
So, hear me out. So you're saying
acting in nature like that?
Wait, say that again.
I'm asking Rufus, are adult men out here acting like that because she crosses off these beauty markers?
Well, of course, because for men, beauty is currency.
In the community also.
No, it's always been that way.
That's insane.
It's always been that way.
But it's insane.
It's always been that way. I'm gonna say this: beauty for men has been currency since the beginning of time.
No. Wait. I will accept the fact of the much younger female marrying the older rich male, right? Like, I get that, right? But the idea that there is somebody that is obviously a villain, a predator that is going to kill you, like, I don't know. It's not attractive.
But we got to understand that men, for them, you have a good point. But most men, once they see the beauty, in the woman, to them is right.
I would argue they see the danger more than the beauty. You're
absolutely correct. I'm not disputing that.
Smart
I'm not disputing that. What I'm saying is most men, they desire ability in the beginning is their currency, but then think about men, they adapt and they usually go with what they qualify for.
I'm gonna be honest because I'm loving this whole conversation that Stanley got going on in the chat. Here's the thing. Maybe I'm old now and I look like tattered and beat up or whatever else, but women considered me attractive when I was younger. So I just don't relate to I don't know what it, and then it was the 90s also. So I don't know what all this woman is it now?
Is it what?
I'm saying that I was 6'2", between 245 to 65 from most of my early life. I never ran into too many women that was like, what do you do for a living? And do they say this to ugly dudes?
So
people were just attracted to me, period. And then the conversation was just two attractive people talking to each other. It wasn't an attractive person talking to a fucking Frankenstein.
Well, it was attractive personality.
You probably didn't date a lot though.
What?
Wait, can I answer one?
You probably didn't date a lot. You probably like more social. You seem like the type that really didn't care about women like that. You like women, but you really wasn't like, you would just show up and hey, what we gonna do? You weren't really trying to date them and treat them all like put them on a pedestal.
Yeah, I didn't date nobody until I got married.
Right,
I didn't even date my wife.
Right. That's my point. That's my point.
Wait. Can I interject here?
Sure.
Ruthless. Sure. What you were not understanding, there's a quiet confidence about people like Nightish, right? They're not out desperately like thirst trapping or trying to get caught in a thirst trap, right?
At all.
Nightish knows who he is, right? Nightish knows, hey, I am who I am. You're attracted to me. You're not, whatever. And people understand that.
You said the same like I said.
Oh, okay. What I see on what I see on like YouTube and Instagram is this just like, or not? I'm not on Instagram. Sorry, that was it was like a buzzword I used. What I see on the YouTube Shorts, right? Whatever, like people are just trying to perpetuate the image of like what they think sexual attractiveness is, and it's not even close to like I don't even see these. I see these videos and I'm like, yeah, right? It's just disgusting.
Listen, the cough was when? When was that? 2019, 2020? When was that?
Yeah.
So it ended like 2021, right?
Well, no, end of 2019.
What?
It appeared Wuhan, and then it transferred over into America. Like I've said on my broadcast.
Yeah, but like,
right?
what year was it that it ended? Because that was the
first-
last year I was outside. Like 22.
No, the first U.S. cases were in a nursing home.
Not the
within a
cases.
couple-
When did they allow you to go back outside? When did people not have to wear a mask no more?
Okay, well that's like different state.
Right, because what I'm trying to, because people hear me say I haven't really been outside of the house, but whenever that ended, I was going to Costco, I was going to fucking Food Co and all this other stuff. I was going to pick my laundry up from them down laundromat. So the 2022. Okay, so 2022, when I was outside going to the damn laundromat where they have a cleaners in there, and I was getting my comforters clean. I'm leaving out of the damn cleaners. Right next to the door to that is a fucking Stop and Go or 7-Eleven or whatever it is. I'm the old man. I'm the fat me that I am right now, dressed like y'all see me dressed on here right now, and two women got out of a damn armored truck because they were guards for the armored truck and came to shop in the store. One of the ladies sniffed me like a puppy almost, asked me what was I wearing, did I run a laundromat, because she saw the bag of clothes in my hand. I am not repulsive, maybe to you YouTube women, but y'all sit on here and is it really this bad in real life for y'all? Because then I understand what an incel is. Then I understand why y'all so angry. I don't look like the Mucinex booger. I don't know what's going on with all these men. What are they so riled up about?
So, Nidus, you have to understand.
I
right?
think they're losers. They're
Let me say this.
losers.
Problem. Let me say this. You got to understand, Nidus. Number one is, Nidus, you're 6'2". You're in a percentile that most women your desirability is an elite, right? 6 is close to 6'6". So then you're probably a good looking guy in your days. You just had other interests.
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about 2022 though.
Right, but now I'm bringing it up there. But now in 2022, yeah.
I'm 52.
Yeah, in 2022 women have a shared interest in you, but they also have hidden agendas as well. And that's where it's the difference is now, right? Women have this vision. How I want to say this: women fall in love with the delusion, men fall in love with the conclusion. So therefore, the women, when they see you, they want you to fit in this box that they already have made up in their head. So they're seeing if you're a good fit.
Hold on. Ruthless. Hold on. It's as simple as women today have been sold an illusion of some like tech bro like gonna pick them up, and they go out with their short skirts. They go to the club and they do all this shit, right? But they don't understand that all these people are fake, right? And so what I believe.
So what age group? Wait, before you go on, because I'm hearing what you're saying. What age group is that you're describing? You're talking about young people, right?
20 to 30. Yeah.
That was the same way when I was in my 20s. It was the 90s. Everybody was into this MTV crap and go ahead.
No,
VH1.
They don't understand. Here's what the difference is. When you tell them you're not interested in them, right? Like just like because they're doing whatever, right? They think you're lying. Just like they think when I'm telling them what they're doing that is wrong, that I'm somehow thirsty and like jealous of what they're saying. No, it isn't. You were just a not you are not a good match. You are not a good partner. Does it make sense?
Yeah. And like
And they
I
can't
know
believe it. They cannot
Bronzebird. I
accept
know I'm look. Wait, give me 1 second. I'm looking at Bronzebird. Shout out to Bronzebird. I know Bronzebird from being on Tyranny's panel. Let me repeat that so Rufus can hear it. I know Bronzebird from being on Tyranny's panel. Now he's in the chat talking about niggas word salading. Hear me out is not black.
No, I'm very white. I'm as genetically white as you could be, probably. Aside from an albino. But what I'm saying is people don't understand that what they have been led to believe is bullshit. Right? That they can't believe that somebody rejecting them is actually rejecting them. Does it make sense?
I know for a fact if you reject them for real. So okay. So they don't believe that the incel dudes is calling them strags is rejecting them.
Right. They believe it's just because they're incels. It's not because of who they are.
Okay. Yeah, I don't because the women in the chat say that they are some of the finest. So I don't believe that those women could pop, but I understand what you call them, honey what?
Honeypots.
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 So like my day, that would have been like Pam Anderson. Pretty in the face, but just brainless and can't add no you don't want her to be a mom or nothing, maybe a banger.
Right.
Who else? Carmen Electra.
Right.
I never thought Carmen Electra would be like somebody I could have a deep conversation with, and I would be like
right.
like my
exactly
like my wife. I actually admired that she played the violin and she played a little piano. She was well read,
right.
So it wasn't just oh my goodness, she's startlingly good looking. I met some startlingly good looking women that talk too fucking much, and I had to leave a house. You know,
that's the thing. Women believe that their physical attractiveness is what ultimately secures men, which is not true because we know that the personality is what causes us to love these women, right? So these women are flat. They have no personality. They have nothing other to offer than whatever they.
Well, they don't have to, right?
Right,
Go ahead.
because the men don't require it. Personality is not a requirement. It is desirable, but not a requirement by most men. Men, when they see a really attractive woman that they desire, they go above and beyond. So she doesn't have to be funny.
When I first met my wife, she was like I said, I was 14, she was 12. She was in a big old like white dress. Then the second time I saw my wife, she was in a hijab.
Right.
Her hair was wrapped up. She was in she had on a dress with a damn camel colored wool coat on top of that. She had so many damn layers.
Your wife could have been wearing a pajama suit, potato sack, and she still would have been your soulmate, right? Does it make sense? Right? It doesn't fucking matter.
What matters is the other parts where other people would tell you, no, it's solely about how pretty she is.
Yeah,
my wife used to be whatever it is where you do the balance beam, a gymnast, and she fell and broke her nose. She still was pretty to me.
So, Nidus, can we be honest?
Wait. Ruthless, wait a minute.
1 minute, hear me out.
Ruthless,
I'm gonna give
minutes.
Let me get it. Can it be fair that the barrier to entry? So there's a process, right? The barrier to entry will be the looks, right? That attractiveness. Then the middle part is all the other things is are you going to maintain the relationship, right? So every man barrier entry is beauty or looks or whatever it may be, right?
Well, not me.
Then,
not me.
well, I'm just saying, no, I'm just saying the beauty of what you think.
You said every man's barrier to entry is looks.
No. I'm just saying every man is barrier to entry. That means just to meet them, say hi, right? Is looks, right? You gotta be attracted to them. If you're not attracted to them, you don't really want to say anything to them. Nobody wants to talk to an unattractive chick. So the barrier to entry is, oh, she looks nice. She, like you said, she looked in that dress, right? Then the personality, the other things.
No, not like she looked in the dress. I couldn't see nothing in the dress, and I was 14 and she was 12. And then the next time she had a dress and a coat and some other stuff on, so I still couldn't see nothing.
I'm saying, no. I'm talking about the looks of how. I'm just saying is the barrier to entry is just the attractiveness. Then once you get to know the compatibility level, is then solidified whether you're going to court, date, and
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that, so that's my point. So to me, average looking is kind of good looking. I don't think when people was going, they was having this conversation the other day about like looks. When somebody say that somebody's a 5 is not ugly to me. 5 is like homely, is like plain. You're not ugly. Like when I was young, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Is Whoopi Goldberg ugly?
Hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah. We hear you.
My earpiece died. I didn't know. Go ahead.
Is Whoopi Goldberg ugly?
Yes.
Yes.
Is Stephanie Mills ugly?
No.
I don't know who that is.
Okay, well, I never thought Whoopi Goldberg was ugly unless they was making her look ugly.
Oh, dude, you're fucking insane. She's ugly.
How?
Bro, have you seen her?
Yes.
Oh my god. Can I just get my last final comments off?
Sure.
Okay, look. Nadi's wife died, right? And it's terrible. It is so fucking tragic. Right? And fuck. People that aren't married with a soulmate will not understand this, but like it's fuck. Whatever. I'm done.
Well, we hope the best for you, brother, because it's nothing we can do about it ultimately.
I was talking about you.
Oh, what about me? Say that again. I must have misheard you.
I said Nadi's wife died.
Oh, I didn't know you said my name. Go ahead. Yeah, she passed away. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's fucking terrible. And there's nothing.
Yeah. It's terrible, but listen.
I said it earlier, and now you're just making fun of me.
I'm not making fun of you at all. Why do people say these things about me?
Because I said it, and you didn't pay attention.
Well, earlier Mike was doing, well, it's not doing a burp and frog, but it's kind of, it was perfectly good when you came in. Then it started kind of going in and out.
Okay, here's the thing. I'll say it one more time. People that have never been in love do not understand that all this bullshit is meaningless. And all of your bullshit, retarded streams like Sugar Bum because she's a fucking idiot and being like, oh, you know, nail polish, blah, 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 blah. Whatever. All right? Nadish is the most genuine person I've ever met on the internet. And I have my own channel. Yes, I do. But my channel was inspired and created by Nadish. Okay? So all of you can go fuck yourself. I don't give a fuck. I don't care what you say. Sorry, I was laughing. Nadish. Whatever. I don't. all I talk about is pedophiles on my channel. So if you
PDF,
wanna,
PDF files,
go ahead.
PDF files, PDF files.
No,
Don't say it again. Don't say that word again. Don't say that word again.
no. Wait. Here's why I'm. Wait. Genuinely, I talk about it. Okay, PDF file.
Yes, sir.
I don't understand why is my channel never been canceled.
Oh. Yeah. I don't know.
It's because I'm white.
I don't know. I truly don't know. Like I say, some people can say and do whatever, and like real response like that.
Well, okay. Well, I'm just gonna say, kiss your fingers, delete your archives. Okay, goodbye.
Salute. Let me see. We just grabbed this up.
So, I think that if, as a collective, if you said a statement, Nidus, you said, why is men having a problem with the interaction with these women?
Oh no, I didn't say why the men are having a problem with the women. I say I see them having a problem with them. And they standing on it, and they calling them scrags and blah 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 blah. I see them having it. I don't care why they having it. And to me, as a man, you can have it.
But then there is men who worship the ground the women walk on, right? These men exist too, and I
agree.
Yeah. Then you have the pedestalizers.
That woman right there does not look ugly to me. She looks average to me.
Beauty's out of the beholder.
Right. But I'm talking about ugly. This woman is the same woman, does not look ugly to me.
Well, that's a little makeup, you know what I mean, and everything.
Yeah. So this is what I'm saying. So here, no makeup. I made it a point to grab this. So this is here, plain her. It's not ugly to me. Then with a little bit of makeup on, which it's not no great difference. Add this back. Makeup is on. It's not no major difference. That woman is not ugly to me.
Okay, fine.
So that's my point. So I could see myself being in a relationship with a woman that looks just like that, and I wouldn't feel like, oh, I'm with an ugly woman. That's all I'm saying. Whereas other people go, she's ugly.
Well, most guys, to your point, Nidus, most guys, if they want a relationship that's a discount, they're going to have to give it everyone.
So that's what I'm saying. So I asked specifically about Whoopi because I always thought Whoopi wasn't an ugly woman. Now, when they try to make her look ugly, like in The Color Purple, whatever else, they can make her look ugly.
Well, I'm just saying, to each be his own, right? Everybody don't have this. We're not a monolith when it comes to that, right? But
no, I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is that if men are frustrated because they can't get the woman that they want, they're delusional.
No, I don't think men are frustrated.
Why don't you get the woman that you qualify for? And if you can't be with the one you love the one you with.
Nidus, that's not the problem for men.
Well, that's what they make it seem like. It seemed like by me listening to them, they can have sex with a bunch of women. They don't want them women that they can have sex with. They want something better than that.
Men.
And because the one they want that's better than that don't want them, then they strags and Doberman pictures. And
here's the problem with men, right? The problem, men, they adapt to their environment, right? So if they like a really pretty girl, but pretty girl is shitty, a man, he will immediately adjust to a chick that's less attractive, right? Who's more for him, because men don't like to be used, nor do they like to be treated with disrespect. So men, they will settle less in beauty to have stability. Men's greatest problem is the stability. That's not what they're getting in return for them selling for.
So that's my point. So that's my point. When I listen to men who are red pill or manosphere men, I'm talking about just aesthetically what you can qualify for, what you won't be broken for, which sounds reasonable to me. They'll say that even that lady is going to give you a hard time. Even that lady is going to say she outgrew you. Even that lady is going to say you're not up to par. So that sounds like somebody that cannot be satisfied.
Right. And that because women are built on emotion and the way they feel, it doesn't matter, right? No matter what woman you get, you're going to get that part of them, right? That emotional imbalance, that emotional roller coaster, which brings a hostile and intense type of relationship. So, once again, you get an ugly girl, you get discounted a few dollars. You get the pretty girl, you're going to pay a lot of money. But either way it goes, there's no guarantees because women, on their part, because they're very emotionally.
Do you think men should be looking for guarantees, though?
Well, a lot of men.
Because just based on, but 1 second, because just based on what you're saying that logically you should understand that there's going to be some pushback from her at some point. But because she's emotion based, you're never going to really win those arguments because it's going to be boiled down to how she feels, not what makes the best sense. That's what you just said. So isn't it illogical to think it's some other way other than that?
No, men know that they have. That's why they happy life it. So
why would you happy life it? Because at that point you stop being a man.
No, it's just that you can't fight feelings because we're logical creatures. Men, we're a little bit more logical and more solution based. But when you're coming up against emotions and feelings, you can't argue with that. You will it's a losing argument.
See, a lot of these things that you said, a lot of these things you talk about arguing should be established in that courting phase or whatever you want to call it. Once that's established, that's what it is. So whenever it gets to a point of arguing, whoever it is that can't move away from that, whatever else, we shouldn't be arguing, leave.
But it's not me and her arguing. It's her arguing with herself, right? Her internal conflict.
That internal conflict then is going to come to me?
Yes, because
the moment it comes to me, I'm going to remind you of what this is supposed to be versus what you think it is.
And
if this is supposed to be a marriage, if this is supposed to be till death do us part, if this is supposed to be about us pleasing each other, what is it today because you feel some kind of way? And are you talking to me for me to fix something, or are you talking to me just to vent?
No, they're talking to you to validate.
Yeah, I'm not validating nothing because the rules are the rules, and the problem with today is that there aren't any rules.
In this day, modern day relationships, you either validate or you vacate.
Then vacate.
Yeah, but that's not easy for
and this is what I'm saying to the people who want to take on the moniker of being a man. A man means you're supposed to have these standards and whatever else that you're not supposed to waver from either, right?
Yeah, I mean, men's standards are beauty and longevity, right? So they're in it for the long term. So they are keeping up their standards in position of, okay, I'm going to be with this one woman and make this work. So men fall in love with the conclusion. Women fall in love with the illusion, right? The illusion of happiness, the illusion of what they believe that's in their mind. Well, men, we fall in love with the conclusion for us. Okay, this is the one I want to build my life with. So,
but it sounds like you're saying in order for a man to live with that woman, he has to agree with living in the illusion as well.
Yeah, and that's a bad deal, right? Because men,
right? So then it's not you that's walking away; she's walking away.
Yeah, you're signing up to be a slave to her emotions.
Why would you? Why would a man do that?
He has all women are slaves to their emotions, so he wants to. Most men think they can't live without women. They think women is the epitome of life. Even Ali was saying on his show the other day that man's purpose is to be with women, and that's the only reason we're here on Earth. So with that ideology, and a lot of men thinking like him, of course they're going to go for it, right? They're going to accept it and they're going to embrace her whatever it is that's in balance. They're going to embrace it and take the happy life approach because they feel they can't live without her.
And you would call those dudes men?
Yeah. They're men who, but they're men
the man who's willing to live the illusion, the man who's willing to go against all his standards and the standards that they both agreed upon is still a man?
Yeah, because he believes in the fairy tale, right? Of there's good women out here. There's, she's, there's a woman, there's my person, my connect, that type, which are most men, right? Betas, beta, and what's the other one? There's beta, and there's another one. They believe
they got sigmas, they got all kinds.
The sigmas. So the betas and the sigmas believe women are the epitome of why they're here. So therefore,
yeah, we came through her birth canal. Yeah,
right. So not just the birth canal, but to live on. Like their purpose solely is to live for the woman.
Oh, like a worker bee.
Right. That what I was talking to you about earlier. Remember before Just Hear Me Out came out when I was talking about Adam, right? Eve, when she ate of the fruit, right? She gave to Adam. He ate. Adam followed Eve. And then when they was leaving out the garden, he said, bone of my bone, flesh of my flesh. Right? That he said, we shall be one, making her equal. So Adam was already conceding to Eve already. Even in the garden, feminism was alive and present. See, Eve was cheating. Eve was flirting.
Why do religious women say they want a leader?
They do have their leader, which is Satan.
Why do they come to you and say it to you?
They want. No, they don't. Women don't look for leaders in men. They looking for slaves in men.
I just got through listening to a panel the other day when the women was saying they want a leader. While at the same time talking about they don't want to be like their grandmothers cooking and cleaning. But at the first point, a leadership man that's a provider. They have a whole script. They say the same thing.
So what they're saying is interpreted. They're looking for somebody to lead in finances, but not romances. Right? They want a man to lead in finances because
specifically.
Because that would make them say they're prostitutes.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a dream when players leave.
Now, Bronzeberg, where do I know you from?
I don't know. We've been on many different panels together. You said tyranny.
All right, so name them. That's one.
Tyranny. I was on Fight Club once, and then I don't know. There's a couple other panels. I can't name them off the top of my head.
You don't know the panels that's over from this section right here?
No.
Have you been on Hood Conservative?
No, I have not.
Let's see. Sexy Red.
You've been on hers. Yeah, I've been on hers before. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I know you are.
Yeah, bro.
What's going on?
All right, so I'm hearing y'all conversation, right? So I was trying to ask Ruthless Truth, what does he mean when he says, what do you mean when you say men fall in love with the conclusion? I'm trying to understand a little bit more, and then I'm gonna dive into the conversation with y'all.
Yeah, the conclusion of So they meet a woman, she's beautiful, right? The attraction, that's just bare entry. And I say it could be 90 days to a year if after post-nut clarity, the man looks at this woman as, okay, this is my future wife. So he's already concluding at one point that if I'm going to invest in this woman and be time with this woman, that this is my future wife. So he's in love with the conclusion of this being his future wife, right? And it's a projection and a hopeful outcome with this woman. That's why if they start dating after that, men pretty much acquiesces to her happiness, right? Because he already sold in for her. He sold in for her.
And then you had made another point I kind of disagree with. I think it was something like you said that men act like, I think you said something about like how certain men can't live without a woman. And I think, could you say certain men? Because I think men at large in society are like tired.
I can't give you exact numbers on it, but in large, a lot of men think, I would say the majority of men, I'm gonna say that, think that they can't live and that their sole purpose on here is to live for a woman.
Nah, I disagree with that. If you talk to a lot of men today, they're in a space in their life where they start to grow tired of the modern day woman. So I mean, this is very evident when you start to sit up there and see movements like Passport Bros, or you see these certain movements where men have sat up there and said, I want to find happiness and peace. So it starts rolling around with the reality of like, yo, if this woman is not serving me on the basis of what I want, you know what I'm saying? Because we understand men are simplistic creatures, right? So we're not asking for a lot with women. If this is the thing, this is the reason I believe like men, when it comes to men nowadays, when it comes to dating, they rather not be in a relationship with a woman, but have the benefits of a relationship. So they don't mind sitting up there saying, yo, you know what? I get to smash this girl for a while talking to another girl, and this girl is serving this purpose, and this girl is serving this purpose, but we're not in a relationship. Why do you think situationships are so popularized today? And the hookup culture is the way that it is because it's an easy access. The man's needs is being fulfilled sexually, right? And then after that, if he feels like quote unquote tricking on the woman, it's only for the mere fact of the matter that the transaction is that for her time being with him, he gets sex out of it.
So that's the milk without buying the cow thing. And then I don't think that if she initiates without it being transactional, and then you decide to provide for her in some kind of financial way, that's tricking. It's tricking if you go in paying. It's not tricking if you taking care of a woman that's been sleeping with you for years.
But we're just to reiterate, right? So we have right now between men and women, there's a conflict of interest. Can we agree with that?
Yes, there is.
The conflict of interest is, to be clear, is that the women want the independence. They want to feel free. They want all these things that encompass feminism and the equality of rights and so forth.
Isn't that a good thing?
To a certain degree.
No,
yeah, because then you're not forcing her into a relationship. She's choosing you.
No, but I'm saying, but then because they want all these things, when they get in a relationship with you, the only thing that they're going to be dealing with you is how they can benefit, right?
Well,
which should be,
we should benefit from each other. We should benefit from each other.
Yeah, but that's not the way of thinking, though.
Women look at it from a business perspective, right? Because they could do everything without you except what? Get the things that they need from you. So if wealth, stuff like that, they desire, sex, they desire, all those things that they desire, they can only get from a man, even though they don't like the mindset of a man, right? They don't like our thinking. They don't agree with the way we think. That's why they call us sassy and all these names, right? Because we are misogynistic, controlling, all these things, right? They do all that because
I've never been called sassy, but yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying that's just a new word.
But that's just That's just a term to go out there and down men. Just like when women don't like what you have to say, they automatically go to your sexuality as a way to sit up there and try to downplay you, which is very ironic because women be the first ones to support GAY men. But then if you're a straight man that's humbled in his opinion, don't care what person think, and you stand on your 10 toes on shit, then she's just like, oh, that dude is gay and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, wait a minute. So because I have an opinion that you don't agree with something, and I'm not afraid to fight you on your opinion about something, that makes me sassy and gay. That shit don't make no goddamn sense.
And the reason why she says that, and I'm gonna land my point here, because she's looking for a slave, to serve her in a way that she wants to be served. Meaning, she wants you to spend money on her, but she doesn't. She wants you to spend the money the way she wants you to spend the money, not the way you think that money.
Yeah, that just to me make it seem like you talking about a dom, and that somebody's a masochist and they want somebody to lead them around, and those dudes. Yeah, but right. That doesn't mean me as a man have to do that.
No, not true. That's true. I'm not saying that men have to do it, but what I'm saying is, I'm just speaking on the position of women.
Even consider it,
but that's what you got sugar daddies for.
Because they no, but women, they have, like I said, they fall in love with an illusion, right? So the man they meet,
they're not falling in love with illusion, though. And let me tell you why. Lily Phillips said, "What, 100 men, 1,000 men?"
Yeah, 1,000.
The dude that came out to interview her had to pay for everything. After he paid for everything, he went to her room and he was like, "You know, this seems unfulfilling. You don't make a lot of money." And she said, "What you mean by I don't make a lot of money?" He said, "You know, because I had to take you around town and pay for whatever else." She said, I'm not going to tell you how much money I make now, but I have records of like the first money I used to make. And she took him to a laptop or a computer or something and showed him the money. And then he looked at her and he said, "Well, why did you have me pay for everything?" And she said, "Isn't that what a guy is supposed to do?"
That's crazy.
But why doesn't he think a prostitute is broke? She's talking about sleeping with 1,000 dudes, and the people that's going to pay her for sleeping with 1,000 dudes are a bunch of incels and whatever else is buying farts from her.
Well, they're not incels if they hit it, though, Knight. They're not incels if they smash.
Listen what I said again. Yeah. The dudes that came, they hit it for free. They didn't pay a subscription or anything else. She just wanted 1,000 dudes to meet up, strangers,
yes,
and hit it for free. The people that are subscribed to whatever she got, OnlyFans, whatever, hidden cams, whatever she got, is the ones that was paying for her to do it. So while she was banging them, she was being filmed.
Of course she was. You know,
the men that was banging her didn't pay her. The people that's gonna buy the film is paying her. The people that's buying the farts is paying her. Some guy went in my panties. And he gave me such a. If y'all out here selling farts and nasty panties and whatever else, it don't sound like you don't even have to, you on cams. You just playing with yourself on the camera for $1.99 or whatever your subscription cost is. That ain't even real prostitution. That's just
it's some type of weird ass kink. I couldn't say. There's something I saw. It's some girl that had OnlyFans. She sells her bath water to dudes, and dudes actually bought it. And I'm like, what the fuck?
There you go. and then to be guy number, forget 99, to be guy number 3 in that line, because it was a line.
Yeah.
To go in as guy number 3, what's going on with you? How does she find 1,000 guys? And listen, all she asks is don't skeet in her eyes. Do you know what most of them dudes wanted to do?
Skeet in her eyes.
Skeet in her eyes.
Yeah.
So the end of the interview, while she's talking, she just constantly wiping her eyes. She's like, it was burning, and I wish I could have made her more happy. So then I'm looking at the comment section of this, and I'm looking at a bunch of women going, why did you care if they finished? Why did you want them to give them any more time? That's not empowering. Why you use your power? And they kept talking about power. So then I looked at some of them people who kept talking about power, and each and every last one of them was feminist. So I followed something that they followed, and that's how I ended up with them 4 lesbian. Well, I don't know what, I don't want to mispronounce them, but they always fighting for prostitution to be legal, for tricks to be examined, for the only criminal part of it is the man part.
Sex work.
So do you know there's a new term that's growing and up and coming, right? A new religion amongst women. It's called divine femininity.
Oh yeah, I hear that one. I hear that.
I hear about that.
So that is taking the place of feminism, right?
Well, it's just ideally toxic, but they try to claim it's for liberation and all that nonsense. Yeah.
Well, divine femininity is just saying they're God, right? They're claiming the rights to a God. So to be a God. So therefore, once again, right?
You know the first place I heard that
huh?
You know what? You want to know the first place I heard about that? Princella.
You heard it from her first?
Yeah.
Well,
I heard that before her.
But it's growing now.
For her, but the first time I heard it.
No, I know that's the first time for you. I heard it before she came on the scene.
Now, let me say this, right? Divine femininity, what that's doing is, if the woman thinks she's a god, right? A goddess. When she's looking for a man in any forms, even if she liked the guy or she's in love with the guy, whatever, she's looking for that guy to serve her, right? Because she thinks she's a goddess. So
no, God, not a goddess. She thinks she's a god.
Same thing.
God is a woman, that nonsense.
Yeah, the only one, yeah. And the first place I heard that was the conscious community.
Right.
Yeah, hell yeah, so bro. You say a black woman is God.
Right. So she's looking. So think about this. This is a growing religion amongst women. So what they're saying is they're looking for a man to worship them. Now let's go back a little bit, right? Let's take let's say you meet a women.
But why is any man listening to all this bullshit?
Because men get tricked into that nonsense.
Men are like the women, they're delusional too.
They're delusional.
When men think that women don't think like this. They think
no. I'm sure they do, but why would you care?
Those men have been corrupted into thinking that the woman serves some superiority just based off the fact of the matter that she can provide a child. That's the first start. So then, and I mainly get this because of the conscious community. They started that nonsense and they say the black woman is God, which is bullshit. And I said, what's your reason for sitting up there saying that the black woman is God or the woman is God in general? It's usually because the fact of the matter is she can get pregnant and bore a child. There is no other thinking that goes into that. They can never provide me with anything about their intelligence, like their intellect or anything else. It's always going back to they can destroy the child.
Because you gotta
one second, y'all. We got to do some house cleaning. Let's see. We got 45 people in the building. If you have not subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. We have 35 likes, so please hit the like button. We're almost at 8 hours. I would appreciate if you would support the channel in any way you can. The like is okay, that's free. The subscription is okay, that's free. But we also have this way.
We got to get our shit together.
It's about to go down.
A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in.
Tell them to bring me my money.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
Oh, honey, I got to get my hands on some. And then I'm gonna get that money.
I approach him with my
I like that. I want to just, I need that.
I take your money.
Yeah, hit the Cash App, $KNIGHTISH1, or the PayPal, paypal.me/IDLNO. What was you saying, Brownsburg? Go ahead.
No, I think I'm done. Just the fact that every time when I first started hearing about that, God as a woman, whole entire archetype is because of the conscious community. When they started sitting up there saying the black woman is God, and it's never anything conclusive. It's always the same shit. It just mainly goes to the fact of the matter that she can get pregnant, just bear a child. There's nothing else that he can tell me about the black woman being God. Like that's the only far as they go, or the woman being God on board.
Well, but you got to remember one thing. Let's go back to the dating market, right? What the average man is trying to acquiesce to serve that woman's happiness, and women are setting the expectations, the standards, and the demands for or how they're going to be dated and courted and whatever word you want to use. So men are already falling into that imprint of that design off the top. Now, there are a few men bugging, like I think you said earlier when you came up here, you said there are a lot of men who are not taking that deal.
Mm-hmm.
This is kind of because a lot of men, and a lot of reasons men ain't taking the deal because a lot of women are very forward in their, I want your money, pay my bills. Men don't like that, right? Men don't like. We understand that we're going to be used, but we don't want to hear nobody say it, right? So that's where we're at right now, right? But now you have another growing movement. Right?
Is that used, or is that where a lot of men subscribe to?
That what?
Is that being used, or is that what a lot of men have subscribed to? I hear a lot of men come up. Izzy say he's a sole provider. I think Angry Man says he's a sole provider, and they saying that if you want to really let your dick hang, I think that's the way they said, you will want to be a sole provider too. If not a sole provider, as close as possible to one.
Yeah, but I think the problem in that, well, I'm not saying them, but dick hang, whatever the hell you want to call it, is when he's Ruthless Truth talking about men know that they're going to be used. I think it's the fact of the matter that when you hear these women say that, it's just the fact of the matter they don't want to be dealing with some woman that's predatorial. And all they want to do is deal with you only because of your money and your
resources. But I'm saying to you as a man, if you conscious, here's the thing. I know I don't really want somebody to wear lashes, so I don't even talk to people with lashes on. I know I don't really want somebody that does the weave thing, but I don't mind a wig or something if you want to change it up every now and then. I'm not really particular on the wigs. I don't really care that much about that. But if you solely wear wigs, see, that's a different thing. When I was younger, wigs was for like old women.
Yeah.
It wasn't like for young women. So it kind of throw me off a little bit when I see a young person and it's a wig every day. It's not even like nice. It's clearly like synthetic or some stuff. Like Lil' Kim may have wore a bunch of different wigs, but at least they try to take their time with it and make sure they was nice. I can't see flaky stuff around where a lace front is connected.
I can't see the fucking glue dried up.
Yeah, I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? It's not that I hate wigs. It's that if you're gonna do them well. That's all it is.
I don't want to see that.
What up, A-Dub? Yeah, but y'all support the channel. I'm this about to be like 8 hours. I did overtime. Yeah, but how can you listen to some when I listen to them on a panel and she says some absurd stuff, I kind of like ignore it. Cause I know in real life I'm gonna ignore you. If I come across you and the first thing you say to me is, what do you do for a living? That's already starting off transactional.
But when most men are pro-marriage. So that automatically
bro.
Yeah, most men are pro-marriage.
Are you talking about today's men? Are you talking about today's men, Ruthless?
Yes.
Nah, bro. They are not pro-marriage.
Listen, I've been kicked off so many panels because these dudes are pro-marriage and pro-nuclear families, right?
They're not pro-marriage.
They listen.
Today's man is not pro-marriage.
I don't think that the dudes are pro-marriage. I think that the dudes that's running the panel are like want to run it a certain kind of way, and they learned that technique from somebody.
Today's man is not pro-marriage. If anything, but you're talking. Well, I'm sorry, Rufus, but
men in totality are pro-marriage. White men, Asian men. Where you're going to get a little bit of fluctuation, it was a black man, right? There's a large percentage of pro-marriage, but then there's some like, no, I ain't doing it. But for the most part, right, in large, men are pro-marriage, which automatically puts the man in a deficit to the woman, right? Because if you be pro-marriage, you got to be pro-woman. And if you're pro-marriage, pro-woman, the woman is in the power position of leverage, circumstances, and so she's able to use a system against you. She's able to leverage her uniqueness, because not every woman's going to even let you spend time with them, right? Even though she's using you, but still, right? A lot of women just want to use you and don't spend time with you. She's going to use you and spend time with you. So that's valuable to men, right? So men are going to pay for that. And 3, because most women are anti-marriage. And
wait. So if a woman gives you the girlfriend experience, that makes sense. That's
valuable. That's valuable to a lot of men. That's valuable to a lot of men because they're not getting that, right? A lot of women are up front now. They're saying, hey, I just want to just pay me. No. So if the girl is spending time with you and you're paying, men are going to take that deal. They're not turning that down. There's just no way around it.
Stanley, I don't know why you have to highlight my name to say these goofy things that you're saying. I am a boy, Damon.
Yeah, so right now, women, they're pretty much, I hate to say it because I want to see men win.
Hold on, Rufus, but this is a question because this is a good point. Why do you believe that pro-marriage is pro-woman? But because the thing about it is,
I think pro-marriage is pro-family.
Yes, that's what I mean.
You can't be anti-woman and pro-marriage.
It's not saying anti-woman, but I wouldn't agree with the sentiment. Pro-marriage means pro-woman. I think the goal. No, hold on. I think the goal when someone gets married is a partnership. Like you honor your woman, but at the same time, you're not saying, "Oh, pro-woman, everything is about your woman." See, that's the point. Exactly. It's a reciprocation. That's the reason why you're marrying your woman. You feel what I'm saying?
100%.
So the thing. But the goal is, wait, hold on, Rufus. But what I'm saying is,
wait, y'all. Let me do some business right quick, because Stanley, if you're going to keep highlighting my name, hit the Cash App. If you hit the Cash App, since I don't have a super chat, I will make it a point to read your comments, because just highlighting my name doesn't benefit me any. Just to look at you say a bunch of goofy stuff. Just support the channel and write in the little part on the Cash App, highlight my comments so they can see all the goofy things you say to me. Go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, I was saying, like,
what are we or what am I? God, I mean, goodness gracious.
Yeah, but when the thing about it is, when you talk about marriage, it's the reciprocation and the partnership. So when you say pro-woman, it's kind of like, nah. It's not really on some stuff like everything needs to be about the woman. Yeah, the man may fall into an illusion, sitting up there saying if it's happy wife, happy life, which is bullshit. Once they come to that reality, what happens? They start getting unhappy. They start sitting up there saying, I can't stand being with my wife, what is that and third? And more than likely, they find another woman, a little sneaker leak, and that's the woman they start dealing with on the side to maintain the relationship.
And that's unmanly. Just leave her.
So
let's be real.
The minute you start losing yourself as a man, just leave.
Nah, you just need to be open with your woman. Too many men don't want to be modest in the fact of the matter. Men don't want to be modest in the fact of the matter that they want other women too.
Don't yell. Calm down 1 second.
Not immediately.
You don't have to see. Cheating is lying and manipulation and omission. If you're going into a marriage saying that it's open, that's not cheating.
Yeah.
Well, give me 1 second though. We got some business to do. Let's go right here, right quick.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
A shout out to A-Dub for the support. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla,
Shout out to Dan George for the support. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Can more people be like Brandon, Dub, and Dan? Thank y'all. Go ahead, Bronze.
No, I forgot my thought. I'm done. But
I just want to say this, right? You kind of make my point for me, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm one. Let me clarify this. I'm 100% agreement with you guys. You shouldn't be about the women. There's no unquestionably, undoubtedly, it shouldn't be about the women, especially
it's about the relationship.
No, I'm saying especially when the man is carrying most of the load. But the reality is, most men are going to make it about the woman because she's, in his eyes, right, unexpendable, right? She's a jewel, a gem, because this is why the women can set the rules in all the relationships and all the marriages now. They're setting the rules. They're setting the ground rules.
I don't know. I don't know one of my aunts that set no rules in their marriage.
Well, we're speaking 2026, right? Not back then, right? Right now, the women are setting the rules. Is we're going to be together, but I'm still going to be independent. Your money, your money is my money.
I thought it was always kind of like that.
Ruthless. You have to acknowledge that Dante Adams is in the chat.
Oh shit, Dante, weirdo.
Yeah, Dante, indubitably. I believe that I, should be supported for working for 8 hours. A lot of these people have be on an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours.
Let me break it down to you. Let me make quick, and I'm gonna make it real quick. Men are paying for 98 to 99% of all the dates, right? They're paying for the experience. So if they date a woman 2 to 5 years, he's paying for damn near everything when it comes to their experience. Then he's paying for the wedding ring. Then he's paying for the wedding. So by the time he gets married to her, he's already in between 50 to 100 bands before he even puts the ring on it. Then he puts the ring on it. Then she's making him pay for the wedding, and then he's paying all the bills. He's paying the mortgage. So the reality is the women are expecting and demanding for you to even get into the courtship with them is that you're going to provide a lifestyle for them where they be bill free and feel free. And she can still do whatever. She can wear eyelashes. She can BBLs. She can go out with her friends. She does not want you to lead her in any way, shape, or form. She just wants you to provide for her the way she thinks she deserves to be provided. If not, she will leave you.
This just sounds like you like dominatrix.
Yeah, it's what it is. It's what it is.
No, it's not. Look, listen, I agree to a point that women of today are basically saying they value their independence and all this other stuff. But in the marriage, though, well, again, it's a partnership. It's never going to work if it's going to be undoubtedly to a woman 100% or 90%. And with them setting the rules, that's just not going to work unless you get with a sucker. But let's really be real. If men's attitude of today is sitting up there saying, I'm not dealing with that nonsense you want and your delusions talking about you want me to pay for 1,000 different things and stuff like that. Like, I just don't believe men's views towards marriage and these rules that he has to follow a woman. No, he's going to be like, I'm not dealing with that. And the thing about it is, man is going to be the first guy that's going to sit up there and say, no, these are my rules. If you can't follow my rules and respect me, we ain't getting married. At most, you just going to be a side chick, a side piece, or some chick I'm going to hit up from time to time. The only man that's willing to deal with a woman and her delusions, talking about will pay for everything, is sugar daddies. Because he's just spending money on a broad. Just to chill with her for like a little while, and that's it.
So, once again, a wife is not free, just to be clear, right?
She's not
free.
Yes.
And then, so you're saying...
Well, a woman is not free in general.
But nothing in life is. What is free in life?
Anytime you spending with a woman, you paying either currency or time.
Let me say this point.
But again, what are you not paying for in life?
Right. We agree. The marriage is not free for you saying you're setting the ground rules, right? When the women are saying, I'm independent and I don't want to pay bills. So what she's saying is, I'm going to be with you, but I'm going to be able to live the life the way I want to live my life. You don't set the rules. Women don't allow men to set the rules for them. They don't allow that because they say you're misogynistic, you're controlling, you're sassy.
Let them say whatever they want to say.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
But to even go off of that, no.
I'm just saying most of it. No, I hear what you're saying, but I'm just saying I'm not promoting this. Let me be clear.
No, I know you're not. I'm just
sadly to say, right? If you want to get married to these, a lot of men do, they are acquiescent to that because they believe that this woman is their queen.
That's not true.
The
modern day man,
Bridget. We got somebody named sound just like your name, Uda. I think it says.
What up, Uda?
Let's say Dongo on the go. Let me go back. Where is that it? Somewhere is up here. Y'all can go ahead while I try to figure it out.
Yeah, so my thing about it is the modern day man, again, he's built with dating fatigue. So in talk about the man is going to acquiesce to the woman, the modern day man, most of the modern day men of today is not going for it. And more than likely, they have more of a fear and a defense mechanism of dealing with the modern day woman. So when sitting up there talking about the woman coming with the rules, she's still going to have to pay the bills too. Because they have the understanding that when it comes to a marriage, it's about sacrifice and all that other stuff. So at the end of the day, there has to become an agreement between the man and the woman while they're married. Because again, going off of what a marriage is in reality is a business. You are a bond number and that person is a bond number. The woman is a bond number. So y'all are coming together under one union and saying to the state, I agree to be with this person in this business partnership.
And then when it's about the relationship and the family, you're only a damn baton holder in a relay race. You're supposed to be leaving stuff to people instead of them having to go do a GoFundMe and wash cars after you pass. The person I missed was Deshaun. What's going on, Deshaun? And maybe I was misreading Uda name the first time.
But we do have to reflect on the numbers at this point of the divorce rate, right? Women are leaving the most because they don't care, right? If you're not going to listen to me, you're not going to do that. I'm going to. What you want, another dude will. I could do, and I could be this all by myself. Women.
Okay. Good morning, Oak Street Bella.
Women have an independent mindset, so they're in a relationship with an independent mindset. Meaning, if she's not
why
happy,
are you listening to her then?
Because she's your wife, and you.
The more she, no. You having these conversations before you ever become my wife. I'm gonna see these eyelashes before that. I'm gonna see all these things that I don't like. They say when a man finds a wife, not when he finds a broad.
Right. Yeah, but your wife, the wives now of today, right? Because they have so much leverage in the dating scene, it carries right over into the marriage. It doesn't change.
I mean, if a woman is divorcing a man, more than likely it's because she wants to find some new dick and she got bored of the dude she was married with. That's
I'm gonna say that this is God Donga, and I see the 777, so it's probably 777 himself.
Yeah, but it's okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
support the show, y'all.
Shoot your flavor. I think men like this. I think
Some
men like
do.
to be.
They got some dudes that like to be nominated. Yeah, they are.
Some men like it. Yeah. It's a cancer.
Somebody's buying it.
So I'm not here to tell the men what to do with their lives. If that will make their boat float, then float it.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna be so quick to be like, that's a real man. That's goals. I would love to buy somebody's funky draws that they didn't set up until. Ooh, I can't wait.
Bathwater.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
What up, Uda?
I like that song, man. That shit is fire.
Uda, what up, gang?
Salute, Brownsburg, Ruthless, Night. What up, brother? Salute to the chat. I was telling you that I was in one of my other channels called God on Go. So yeah.
Oh, okay, that was you. Okay,
that's what I was trying to tell you.
I thought that was 777.
Nah. That's why I came up to just confirm it, so y'all don't get it mixed up or nothing like that.
Okay.
Salute to y'all brothers. What's going on?
We just chopping it up. We was talking about glass houses because of how everything, we was looking at since January 13th. It was about Anton and Corey and they little split and how they kind of got to reinvent themselves a little bit. To me, Anton is pretty much doing the same thing, but the last show Corey put up, that was a reinvention of the 5150 show. And you didn't have Craig there or Darlene. And then we came to this most recent thing that was going on between Sharon and Izzy and Brownsville and AR and this whole circular thing.
Yeah, that's a lot too. Yeah, but you seen Anton is on Stephen A. Smith though, bro. I was like,
yeah, a couple hours ago. Then they reacted to it last night.
I said, damn, bro. Well, he winning. It panned out the way he wanted it to pan out, regardless of what, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, so that's the second one. Remember, he went on Tasha K right before that.
Yeah, I know.
And it worked out for him over there too. She talking about she won the second round. Don't go back.
So it's been working out for him in any sense, regardless if people think whatever.
Yeah, so he gonna keep moving on up. I see.
Yeah, I see now.
Because he know how to make them moves.
Yeah, that's what I think, bro.
Because you cannot say the Tasha K wasn't a good look, and the Stephen A is a good look. But I want to see what Freeze gonna do with the Tasha K one, and what he gonna do. Well, I think I did see what he did with it. I want to see what he gonna say about this Stephen A one.
Yeah, everybody gonna find something in the Stephen A or something in something that he's saying. So everybody gonna find something in anything.
No, what I heard,
he knows how to do that too. He knows how to trigger things and say things too. So
yeah, what I heard about the Tasha K one that he was up in there finessing. He came in with a script.
Yeah, that's what Tasha says now. But Tasha been around.
Wait! You don't believe that?
Anton is a script in himself, but at the end of the day, Tasha's an OG in the game. She's been around long enough to know who she's dealing with and who Anton is. She knows what's going on. So she's playing more crass, more dumb, or whatever the case than she needs to, because she knows exactly who Anton is. And if she wanted to do certain research, she'd have known. So I think that's also sets it up for her to play the first role and then set up the second shot. Bong. So she's that smart.
I don't think you can. You better not go back for a second one.
I'm telling you. You don't think so?
No, you go out on top.
It's Anton Daniels, bro. He covered all attention at all costs, bro. So why would he not do the second one? I think the first one, whatever he was doing, he said whatever. I think his wife speaking kind of was the lower part of the interview. You know what I mean? Her speaking kind of put some things to say, damn, she thinking like this or she thinking like that. But if she didn't speak, then it had just been a regular interview. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it was,
Yeah, it's behind a paywall though, right?
Most likely, you know how she gonna get to that bag, $12 to get that thing. I mean, $12.99. My bag, $12.99. That extra 99 cents.
Well, I mean, she gotta do what she gotta do. She need that bread.
She gonna get it. She damn sure gonna get it, and he gonna come back. He gonna come back to talk to her, of course.
It wouldn't make no sense, but we shall see. We shall see. I know he gonna make it benefit itself no matter what happens. But she said she got her presses loaded up now, and if she wasn't ready, and I was like, I don't know about that. I've only known you to have all your ducks in a row.
I know, man. But people be here. Many people think like how you thinking. I'm saying he shouldn't do it. So guess me, he be hearing it. People be hearing the grumbles, man. You be hearing that conversation like what you saying right now, things like that. People hear that. He hear that. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes us as men or women or whatever, we think that we could, sometimes defeat things. And, I think that he'll try. I think he'll try. Because some people think they could be smarter than people, or always outsmart you, or you know what I mean? Some people just like that. They always think, like, you ever talk to a person and you got them dead to the right, stay wrong, and they still finding a way to, like, you know what I'm saying? You're like, come on, man. And
yeah, Rufus is right there next to you.
Yeah, they that confident. Oh, Rufus. Oh, yeah, my bad, Rufus here. But I'm just saying though, they that confident that you be like, come on, bro. You get you thinking like, damn, am I wrong? Wait a minute, man. They get you thinking that.
Well, yeah. If you talk long enough, that can be the situation.
Yeah, Ruthless, my brother, man. But I don't like Ruthless positions on marriage and stuff like that, though. I don't think that as a global scale. I don't think it's a system to really push out like that. Me personally, even if I'm married or not, I just think we've gotten away from some things, and I think I don't know. Maybe if some of our younger people start to think in some of these ways, maybe it could start to shift us back to a different trajectory. So, it's not being against it or for it, It's all
I'm for marriage.
all living and learning, bro. Get a prenup, but you got something to give. People ain't even got nothing to lose, and they mad to get married. You ain't got nothing. You ain't got no money.
So since you said that, right? Since you said prenup, if
people have
that thought, let me say this: if that thought is even in your mind, why should you get married?
No, I'm just saying. That's to the people that got any thoughts and thinking any different. Then do that if you think that. But a lot of times when people are getting married, people ain't even got nothing like that. So a lot of times, a lot of people getting married really don't have nothing.
It's just like this, right? The women are becoming more anti-marriage, while the men are being taught to be pro-marriage, right? So therefore, if you're pushing pro-marriage to people who are anti-marriage, now you're setting the leverage to the woman, right? Because she's like, I'm anti-marriage, but if you're willing to pay, if you got money,
you shouldn't be having that discussion with that individual if they don't want to be married.
She's not going to tell you that up front.
Hold up. Where are the men?
No, let me respond.
Where?
If she's not going to say it up front, I'm telling you, women are very good at disguising and masking.
So that's lying and deception.
Yes. And how can you not all know? Then this is the curse of having money or having nice things, because it's hard to tell who loves you for you, right? But in large, women
broke and act like you ain't got nothing.
You can't do it. You can't because eventually, right?
Pull out the Corolla, go take on the
but that doesn't work. That doesn't work because eventually, because now you're acting like you're scared, right? So we need to be a coward and try to. Well, let me say this: if I'm pretending to be someone I'm not, then who am I as a man I'm acquiescing down? Or let me pretend like I don't have nothing. What does that mean?
I don't know.
What does that mean? That means I mean, why should I even be talking to this woman other than for the things that I want her for? Because if I got to do all that sneaking around, if I got to hide my BMW, if I got to hide my designer clothes, then why would I even entertain a woman in marriage or even a relationship for that most part?
That's good. You probably just downplaying what you got, like how Eddie did in Coming to America. He had the bag, but he just trying to downplay his thing because he was trying.
Fuck that! I'm coming in. I'm wearing. Listen, I'm not gonna let a woman dictate how I live my life. Okay. I just see it for what it is, right? No matter what formula you try to use. Oh, let me downplay that I don't got no money, nigga. She's still gonna ask you what you do for a living. She's still gonna expect things from you. Eventually, okay, what do you do? And now you're gonna tell her you work at McDonald's, Burger King. She ghosted you, nigga. She ghosted you. So you're gonna.
Well, why you gotta work at McDonald's, Burger King, bro?
I'm just saying, right? I'm just saying, right?
You can work where you work. That don't mean you feel me.
Well, I mean,
work wherever the hell you work. It don't matter. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm just saying. I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is,
don't even have cars. We got rich ass people that run every day Wall Street. They don't even drive.
But you're kind of making my argument. Right? You're kind of making my argument because if I gotta hide who I am in my life that I live, then I shouldn't even be thinking about getting with somebody seriously.
Cool. Well,
right?
That's a whole nother conversation. We on the marriage thing.
But am I right though?
Let's get back to the focus of what we're talking about now. We're talking about marriage and that. So let's get back to
that's what I'm talking about. If I'm looking to get married, yes, but I gotta not lead with my money because I got money. That means I gotta pretend like I'm broke to see if what. No, I'm just. But okay, let's just say let's play this game. Let's say I do that, right? Let's say I pretend like I'm poor. I ain't got that much. And she's like, okay. And then
poor, bro. How you gonna pretend like you poor, bro? You can't pretend like
either. Well, what do I pretend like? You said pull out
what you really got. That's all it is.
You pull up a Toyota. People gonna think you're poor, sir.
Okay, cool. That's what I'm saying. That's cool. That's not bad. I'm in the little Corolla.
Now
that's deception.
I'm saying you pull up a Toyota.
That's not a manly. That's not a manly position. So now you got to pull up and act like you broke. But how far are you gonna take it?
I'm not pulling up. I have 2 cars. I drive one around. When I'm going out, I really pull out my big boy, actually. So I'm just driving around with you in my other car, and that's what that is. I just ain't bring my big boy out. What happened? Well,
Yeah, but I'm saying,
I
okay,
can't have my big boy parked up still.
got it though. Listen, hold on. Think about it. I'm not. No. We're gonna play this with you. We're gonna play this game with you.
I got 2 cars, bro. That's it. I have 2 cars. One is a
Just
regular one I get
because
around when
you
I drive
pretend.
ABC.
Okay, Yoda, hold on. Slow down. We heard you. What I'm saying is we're gonna play this game with you. If you bring your Toyota, let's say your other car, your little bucket, you just roll around in, right? You be the chick. Y'all hit it off, right? Boom. Okay. You take her out a few times. Y'all dated 6 months in. 6 months in. When you don't think when she see your big boy, she gonna be corrupted? Like, oh shit, I'm really gonna hit his ass now.
Why you think like that automatically though, Ruthless? Why you think like that? But you over here dealing with this person, you gauging who this person is for 6 months, bro. So this got to come into where my part of my character comes in, or how good of a judge of a character I am as well. As my eyes blinded by what I see, what the hell's going on? Because you spending 6 months with a person, what am I really looking for? Am I just into the superficial things? Am I really getting into her for real? Is she really getting into me? Our families, we taking traits, we seeing things. Are we really getting into
all
each other?
things that should be spoken about and clearly understood?
This is what I'm saying. So by these times, we already get into a place.
That's just nightish.
You could work around a person for 6 months and you get to knowing some shit about a person, bro. Come on, bro.
Let's work around nightish.
You know it.
Nightish. So let's go with your point, right? So I tell her, look, you know, I'm just I got a mansion. I'm living life. I got 20 bitches. You good or what? Right? That's what you're saying, Nightish?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I like Nightish approach better because then I'm more realistic about what I'm dealing with and who I'm about to engage with, right? I'm not under the delusion or trying to trick myself and trying to trick her into thinking I'm someone that I'm not, right? If I got a lifestyle that I'm trying to hide from her, then I don't even want to deal with her.
Mm-hmm. What's going on, Hink? I'm finna wrap it up. I didn't gave him 8 hours. I think we gave him a good show. Ruthless, Ruthless doing Ruthless.
Ruthless, bro.
I appreciate Ruthless. I appreciate Uda though. Y'all got any closing words?
No, I'll just stop to pay to talk to y'all, man. Salute to everybody. Y'all have a blessed day. Enjoy y'all weekend, everybody.
Yeah, it's only the beginning of the weekend. We got to figure it out. Ruthless.
Do like my boy Otter, get you a Toyota and have your Mercedes.
Uda. You can Ruthless. You can put the SH on there.
So yeah, y'all have a good night. Thank y'all for the conversation. I'm gonna tell you like this: if you believe in these women, then I say go for it, man. Me, I don't believe in them. I'm out. Have a good night.
But he old, so don't listen to him because he old. So at the end of the day, he done been scorned and all of this other stuff. So he gonna give you some disgruntled information. That's in my own sense.
Well,
I think it's more about you. I think it's more.
Yeah, I asked you for final words, and he got some more.
Yourself right. I'm giving you the final ones now. You just triggered my final words. You know what I mean? Get me my Jerry Springer, right? You know what I mean? I think it's all about us doing the work with our own selves, figuring out what we need, making sure that we are the right person when we do get that person, getting back in our past, in our adolescence. If we need therapy, the traumas we've been through and all of these things, our interpersonal relationships. If you a man, your relationships with your mother, if we still have these people, grandmothers, if we still have these people, aunts, sisters, relatives, nieces, cousins, things like that. As a man, as you know what I mean, how you are with your men in your family, your father, if we have them, if they was around, your brothers, the men or the women in your life, or vice versa for women. We need to be doing the history on people that's around us, vetting everybody that's around us. And that's the only way anything ever gonna work, when we start to claim our own and blame our own. We ain't got to blame nobody else. That's it. Love what you want to love, man. But love yourself first, and everything else will figure itself out.
And y'all know how I always end it the same way. Be great.
this motherfucker down!
That's all, folks.